don't feel a thing, and I stop remembering. The days are just like moments turned to hours. Mother used to say, if you want, you'll find a way. But Mother never danced through fire showers. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Is it right or is it wrong? And is it here that I belong? I don't hear a sound, silent faces in the ground, quiet screams, but I refuse to listen. If there is a hell, I'm sure this is how it smells. Wish this were a dream, but no, it isn't. Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Am I right or am I wrong? And is it here that I belong? Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Why do I feel so alone? For some reason I think of home. You can fulfill all your dreams. Party here, party there, everywhere. This is your night, baby, and you got to be there. Well, this is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be alright. This is your night tonight. Everything's gonna be Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me, I was in it. Oh, I went goodbye to the end of beginning.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
All right. We are back. We are back. We are back. Trying to get comfortable here. Alrighty. Rachel, no. Yeah. Said earlier, but 14 has emergency maintenance tonight. You'll need a different game. Who knows? We may end up being just fine. Who knows? Heretic and Hexen got a remaster today, just like Doom did last year. Fuck yeah. It kept you waiting, huh? Yeah. And to the waifu, a boot to the head. Yeah. As you can see, we are on our final batch of pages. Our final batch. 4. 4 pages left. Yeah, finished up Zombie. We could, yeah. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We are really close to the end. No super chats? I've explained it multiple times. We got completely fucking nuked. Like, completely. Demonetization fully ripped out because a stream from 2 years ago apparently was confused for terrorist propaganda. And apparently, what a guy in the Discord fucking sent it while the music was playing. I'm trying to figure out, like, if that's true. Like, apparently they're still charging him for the membership, even though I got kicked out of it. So it's like, okay, that might be something to fucking bring up. Welcome back, boss. Let's build another Metal Gear. Yeah. I give my last will and temperament to Rachel. Give a boot to the head. What? It looks like Rachel got to taste sweet chin music. Yeah. I said before, I like main characters that get fucked up, you know? It is fun when they get the shit beat out of them. Do you like boxing or wrestling more? Boxing is a lot of fun, but when you run into like a technical fighter, you know, someone like a Mayweather where their whole style is I'm not going to get hit and I'm just going to win by points, that makes it a lot less fun to watch. WWE is almost always WWE / pro wrestling in general is always at least consistently entertaining. You know what I mean? I warned the Greens come August. Yep. Hey, updating the YouTube situation, just same shit, different day. Same shit, different day. Still not answering. But if that what that dude was saying is true, where like he's still getting charged from the membership, I'm 100% gonna put in another support tick and go like, hey, I'm supposedly booted out of this, yet you're still charging people. What the fuck? Yeah, backyard wrestling needs a show. Yeah, I like wrestling more. I like the characters and story. Yeah. Are you gonna watch Weapons? I really want to. I'm hearing nothing but good things. I keep hearing it's really good. I finally sat down and watched Superman. Superman was pretty good. I didn't like love it, but it was fun. Very much felt like a 2-hour movie they crunched down, which is weird because wasn't the runtime like about fucking 110 minutes? Let me take a look. Yeah, it's like fucking 2 hours. So like, it's 2 hours, and yet it felt like it was a movie that was crunched down from being 2 hours. Like, man, that is fucking. Maybe just because it had so much it had to get through and how much it had to set up, but like, it always felt like it only managed to get like half an idea done. You know what I mean? I'm the grayest and the blobbiest. Amount of people who don't know what secure boot does is astonishing. It's a bootloader, preventing malware and viruses booting onto your system for your OS, giving them control. Well, what's that in reference to? That's true. You love to see your heroes get bruised up and bloodied. Yeah, that's the fun part. If they're fucking indestructible and there's not like a good reason for it, you don't play into kind of a body horror aspect of it. It just kind of gets a little like meh. Oh, Battlefield 6. Oh yeah. I saw a thing where there's already people cheating in the beta. I think members will still get charged next month. If so, might start looking at lawyers. Like I said, I want that dude to get back to me and see if it was true. Also, now would be a good time to tell people they start archiving their favorite YouTube videos in case the site goes to complete shit more than it already is. Dude, like, We're kind of like already back to how it was during Trump's first term, where the internet across the board is fucking slamming people for shit. There was an artist on Twitter. They had their entire Patreon go down with no explanation. What was it? Archcast got his entire fucking like PayPal nuked, and he had like $15,000 sitting in it, and they just told him they're gonna keep the money. Like a whole lot of shit going on. Yeah, that's on Guy Gardner. I'm not the biggest Guy Gardner fan, but I liked him in the movie. You know, Nathan Fillion is just naturally likable, even when he plays an asshole. So he was pretty fun. And I lost my PayPal. Did you get yours nuked too? Jesus Christ. Yeah, debanking stuff is back too. Yeah. Check my weight. Down to 409. Hell yeah, good shit, good shit. It gets easier and easier. You can tell that Matt and Trey are absolutely fuming over Trump. Yeah. Like I said, they're so desperate for Trump and you know, kind of the I don't know what the right term for it is, but like right-leaning media, I guess we'll word it like that, even if I don't really feel like that's accurate. They're so desperate for them to get angry and screamy at them, to the point that like people were pissed off at Charlie Kirk for taking it on the chin and going, "Oh my God, that's such a good parody." You know, it's like it kind of gets to a point of, all right, who's supposed to be mad in this situation? Because it's kind of feeling a little bit weird here. And 50K is $500,000 Norwegian money, which is huge. Ironically, people want Nathan Fillion as Hal, but I hear he's a good guy. He was good. He was good. Like I said, I'm not the biggest Guy Gardner fan, but I still liked him. Speaking of Nathan Fillion, would you consider doing a video on Firefly and Serenity? I would like to. I did like those quite a bit. Yeah, they want to get canceled by Trump because they want that big TV scandal again. Yeah. And they're probably shitting themselves for JD being a good sport about it. He was like fucking laughing his ass off that they used one of the edited faces. Like he fucking loved it. Saw the new South Park last night. Way funnier in Alaska. Even funnier when fans were mad. Kirk and Vance laughed at themselves. Yeah. I'm planning on seeing Superman this weekend, maybe. Possibly in theaters. Not sure if I want to spend the money since I'm hearing mixed reactions on it. Like I said, it's good, but it's very obviously we got to set up this new universe movie. So that's why it kind of felt like it was rushing through a lot of stuff. I fully agree with Shota that the scene where Lois and Clark are doing the interview is like the best scene in the movie. Because they actually take their fucking time and they're actually able to have a conversation. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, dude's still getting charged. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm going to have to bring that up to YouTube support and be like, hey, why are you still charging people if I'm booed out of this program? Yeah, dude just sent me proof of it where it's like, holy fuck, dude. On the new AI ban bot they're releasing an ID verification thing, YouTube's not just shooting themselves in the foot, they're amputating a leg, yeah. Was Rachel on the chair on the ground for taking the boot? Because she was on the chair, that good one had to bunny hop. She was on the ground. I didn't want to show the last page just because it's kind of a major spoiler-ish, / I kind of want it to be a surprise. But they tracked down where she was at, and she was laying on the floor on her belly because, you know, she can't walk. Dude just runs up and kicks her in the jaw. I am extremely annoyed. Wait, people still getting charged for a subscription to your channel? Apparently, that's what PL is saying. Like, yeah, he's still getting charged. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, YouTube, no, he's not. Shut up, yeah. Speaking of weird, YouTube shit updated it on my iPad a couple days ago. Hit the no cookies option, completely nuked my signed out homepage. Still don't have one there. Wow. Yeah, even if it's only 2 reals. Well, dude, it's still like the fact they're taking money from you for something that you're not getting. Like, that's bullshit. Throw Yuki into the microwave hallway. Unironically, I had ideas. Like I said, I like when the main character has those microwave hallway moments or the Death Stranding 2, you're constantly lit on fire over and over again moments. One of the reasons I like Berserk so much is because Guts has like multiple microwave hallway moments, and I love that. So yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. The whole like invincible Gary Stu thing, that's the exact opposite of what I like. It's like, man, I want that motherfucker to nearly be dead. End his life. Why is my waifu getting kicked? So Microsoft's looking to get rid of support for keyboard and mouse in favor of AI-based voice commands by 2030. Jesus Christ. Why was Higgs such a hater? Was he stupid? He objectively wasn't stupid. That's why he was a hater. Yeah, so Mark Grayson. Yeah. Yeah, Invincible's really good. I do understand people who go like, man, Mark loses like every fucking fight in the beginning, and it's like, you're not wrong, but at the same time, to make it a point of Mark had to jump several power levels ahead of where he was ready. Like that whole Conquest fight was screaming in his ear, you're fucking not ready for this, man. Yeah, Death Stranding 2's ending was crazy, yeah. Went to where they were filming the Punisher special in New York City and got to meet John Bernthal. Still in fucking disbelief. Yeah, I saw the speech he gave after they finished filming. I have high hopes for it. John Bernthal just seems like he genuinely loves the character and is having fun doing this, so yeah. And good things about New Mafia. Might have to play it next week, yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on what money YouTube is taking from you, chat, yeah. So I got accepted into college, gonna be studying psychology, celebrating by making steak and mac and cheese. Wish me luck, yeah. Yeah, I love Bernthal's Punisher, yeah. It's good, it's good. And it's why I didn't like our irregular magical high school MC, so ridiculously overpowered, he can basically revive the dead, yeah. Yeah, if you love your darlings, you gotta have the courage to hurt them too. Well, you know, it's just one of those things of it's a lot of what I watched growing up, you know? Like Dragon Ball Z, all the shit that we got over there was like up to like, you know, the Frieza saga and the Cell saga and the Boo saga. So yeah, basically just all of Dragon Ball Z now I think about it. I kept thinking like we didn't get an arc or two, and I think it was just more the fact of they never really showed anything beyond like, you know, before Frieza saga, beyond like the very tail end of the fucking Saiyan arc. Like, because the earliest episodes I would always see as a kid were always like Goku already half beaten to death fighting Vegeta. JD Rants for $3. I'm actually actively working with Discord bros conceptualize misadventures. The tall D&D themed Adult Swim animated series will be real and he will be gaslit into it. We can sell it as like Critical Role. It could work. It could work. I'll be going to Florida for Universal Islands of Adventure and Epic Universe. 5 days of Nutter Butter Adventures. Won't be sleeping Friday night, so fired up now. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hawk Girl's top tier waifu. I really like the design of Hawk Girl in the new movie. They did do their homework, and it's like, yep, that looks basically exactly like JLU Hawk Girl. Too bad she didn't really do much. I grew up with Kai's censored version of Kai's Saiyan Saga up to Cell, yep. It was like when stories of the main character get the shit kicked out of them, they always just end up fine like nothing happened. Yeah, there's got to be some consequence to it. One of the reasons why I think people hate seeing characters go through the ringers, because if they don't personalize on the character themselves, the writer will self-insert. Yeah, well, you know, that gets into the whole, like, well, what's the story even trying to do? Is it trying to be like a wish fulfillment thing, or is it trying to be about overcoming adversity? What mutation would you like? Extra limb, extra leg, extra eye? None. None. No hands. Be the Footman. What do you think of Mr. Terrific? The guy who played him was really good. I don't know. Has he been in other stuff? I keep hearing he was in other DC stuff. I heard he was in Swamp Thing, but I don't remember him in Swamp Thing. But he was really good as Terrific. The other character's suffering, so Steven Seagal is someone you don't enjoy. Yeah, basically. There's got to be that moment, you know? For some reason, my local news station was always playing the episode where Piccolo kills Goku, yeah. Yeah, CW, X-Men First Class, CW shows, JLU. Oh, okay, okay. Wasn't he the black guy from X-Men First Class? I don't remember. That's why I'm asking. It's like, I think I saw him in something else. Oh, Buu Saga of Kai was just Dragon Ball Z. They didn't bother cutting out filler. Besides episodes that had nothing. Sandman Saga still intact. If you want to self-insert, look at Vigilante. It's just what James Gunn wishes he was. Yeah, he was Darwin. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, he was the guy who was invincible in X-Men First Class. Okay. He looks good for 42, though. He does. He looked young. Was Sandman Saga part of the manga, though? Have him kick ass one time, have him get their ass kicked the other time. Yeah. Today I watched Mama Ocho's video on the Cinder drama. It seems Asaharu's doc is right on not trusting anyone in the situation, one of them being Nano, Artist, and Shy Lily. I still don't really know what's going on with that, and it's kind of one of those of like, man, man, like, internet's gotten so fucking crazy. I can't keep up with shit no more. He had the ability to adapt to anything. He was killed by Sebastian from the Hellfire. Oh. Suffering builds character. I've done well ones. Bad is just torturing your main character, but never let him grow for it. Yeah. No, it's not, chat. Just a footnote in the manga. Sandman just disguised Gohan wears. Yeah. So you can prefer James Gunn's cartoon over Zack Snyder's cinema? Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Quite literally, yes, that's what I'm saying. It was the closest thing we're getting to live action Justice League Unlimited. Basically, Shiloh did gay ops against Cinder. Sandman Saga's peak, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Rachel gets kicked, and by some miracle, she can walk in only to get shot in the spine moments later. Well, the point of your character is that they're supposed to go off the deep end. Well, I mean, that's kind of a whole different thing. Like, you know, if you're talking about traditional, you know, hero's journey type thing, there has to be moments where they suffer. If you're making it about, like, a character who falls apart and goes crazy, at that point, yeah, it has to be kind of that spiral. When's the next Berserk chapter? I need to know. No idea. They already confirmed it's not going to be this month. Doom the Dark Age is getting a big update. Music mixing updates, rebalances, changed encounters in a horde mode. Hopefully that makes the game better, you know? Honestly, I'm tired of VTuber hang clucking now. Yeah. Halfway to losing 50 pounds. When I lose 50 pounds, I'm going to buy a new box set. Maybe the Dragon Ball box set. Fuck yeah. Always give yourself a goal. Me and Autistic Girls movie would probably be a culture icon, the likes of Mean Girls. You think Jason Todd should still be part of the Bat Family since he still kills people? They always go back and forth on whether or not Jason doesn't want to kill people anymore. Because for a while, he wasn't killing people, and he was actually kind of like the big brother to Damien. And that was actually kind of a good dynamic where Jason's like, I've already walked that road. It doesn't solve anything. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, the update's pretty much everything you were wanting. Well, I won't say no to that. I'll actually have a reason to pick up Doom the Dark Ages again, because I beat it once, and for the first time in the entire Doom reboot trilogy, I was like, I kind of don't want to play this again. Also, Damian Wayne is a goth chief. Joker kills people and Batman keeps them around, so... But the update isn't what I wanted. Who do you think should be cast Wonder Woman in the new DCU? Hard to say, because, like, Gal Gadot actually wasn't the worst option. She was really good in the first Wonder Woman movie. But, of course, everything that happened with her and the whole IDF thing and then the Snyderverse falling apart, it's like, I really don't know. One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 will announce new DLC this Sunday for the upcoming next-gen console update. I'm totally not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it. No, I'm not pulling out my debit card. I'm not buying it. I'm still not very far in One Piece. No, I'm not in Chapter 600. Fuck you. Melee's faster with a slider. Slider gets rid of slow-mo and weapon swap all around quicker. Yeah, they need to up the speed, you know? The whole slow thing was a terrible idea. I don't even know why they went with that. Are you a fan of Lobo? Lobo is fun. YouTube doesn't squash beef with you. Not only have they not, apparently they're still charging people for memberships that they're not getting because I got booted out. Former Superman actor Dean Cain joined ICE. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. You like One Piece, don't you, Squidward? Yeah, Gal Gadot was a great physical pick, but she was a terrible actress. Her accent was way too thick. Did my first day of my new workout routine, same as what I've been, plus run a day. Did 2 miles in 20 minutes on treadmill, next to a cute girl whose name I got. Yeah. Lolly, why are you buying One Piece merch? I'm not fucking buying a t-shirt. I'm not buying a t-shirt. No, I don't have Amazon pulled up right now. Yeah, I don't mind Jason just doing his own thing as Red Hood, just not going the no-kill route. New World of Worlds movie is so unbelievably bad. Amazon Prime delivery saves the world. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I saw that. Cal, no. Yeah, Kal-El, no. I always find it funny the Snow White movie defenders were blaming Gal Gadot for the movie's failure, not the main actress, because my IDF, yeah. How do you think Joker gonna be like in James Gunn universe? Think Golden Age criminal mastermind? Probably a mixture. I imagine it'd be like how he is in Arkham Knight, where he's really, really fucked up, and he does like a lot of fucked up things, but he still has that kind of like animated series Tim Burton style humor, where he'll get very jokey and very goofy and silly, but then at the next moment he's cutting a guy's head off. Lovely Amazonian Yamato, Amazonian position. Amazon customer service here. He is definitely buying a t-shirt as we speak. And 24/7 gym in town. Gonna start going after work. Maybe eventually get a job in law enforcement or something. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Chat, check Lolly's browsing history. Look up Nico Robin. Also, the Heretic Hexen remaster hopefully means Raven Software come out of the COD mines. Yeah, Gal Gadot is briefly a celebrity crush of mine, along with Jennifer Connelly and Liv Tyler, but I got over it. I'm doing more watch parties on Kick. Only 3 years down the road, making an 80-hour One Piece video. So Joker with black comedy? Yeah. More than a few of his characters kind of already lean in that way. Vigilante and Peacemaker is basically just the Joker, but he's more like Deadpool. And he was dead in Arkham Knight. Well, you know what I mean, though. Because they still acknowledge Joker did a lot of fucked up stuff. They did the whole Killing Joke thing where he shot Barbara. The whole reason Jason Todd went after him was over the baby incident. So it's like, Joker will have his cheesy jokes and be like how he is in the animated series. But then the next moment, he'll do something that's like a fucking horror movie. How come Dean Cain joined ICE? He's strapped for cash? Like, I pay the fucking Amazon Prime subscription. I should get all the damn movies and shows, yeah. So, Deep Humor, after making multiple videos talking about YouTube's new AI policy, has been hit with child endangerment. Totally not intimidation tactic, yeah. Do you think they'll keep the thick accent Wonder Woman for this new version of her, or do you think they'll do the one like JLU cartoon? They'll probably do JLU cartoon. It's just easier. Well, exactly, Gotham Knight's a bad game. Grindy as fuck. Grindy as fuck. Are they just spinning a wheel of fences to hit people with now? Quite literally, yeah. Quite literally. YouTube's still completely ghosting you. They are, but after a dude said he was still being charged memberships, I was going to absolutely blow that up and go, hey, why are you still charging people for something they're not getting? Makes Wonder Woman sound American. Her outfit's an American flag. Yeah. We're finally getting Darksiders 4 as co-op Choose Your Horseman. My subscription is scheduled to renew for August 9th, so I'll let you know come Monday or Sunday whether YouTube is still charging or if that's a one-off case from chat. Yeah. And so with her having an authentic Greek accent, yeah. It's been a rough summer, dude. I was seeing posts about that where everyone's like, man, this summer's just been fucking hell. Like, what the hell happened this summer? Wait a second, I absolutely should have found a Greek woman to play Wonder Woman, though. It's not really, like, she's not real Greek, she's fantasy Greek, you know? It's that kind of thing where in context of DC, it's this completely different fantasy world, and it's just kind of styled off of Greek mythology. Make my heroes American again, or British actors who sound American, yeah. So a video recently of Catholic priest reacting to a Joshua Graham character study video. Might be a fun video to watch. Hi. This was supposed to be the summer of George. Yeah, so many dead heroes, yeah. Yeah, she's pretend Greek, yeah. And obviously the mythology will depending on, like, what version of Wonder Woman you read. Sometimes, like, they do take it seriously. Other times it's like, you know what the fucking Amazonian island is. Don't think about it. The summer's not been what I expected, especially after the year started. Yeah, right? I want Wonder Woman to be a fucking glorious Greek statue made manifest. Name my biblically accurate Amazonian. Question, which is worse for grinding blade skills? Xenoblade 2 or 100% Final Fantasy X2? Oh, yeah, no. Final Fantasy X2 is a massive pain in the ass. The blade skills, there's no way you can really screw it up. It just takes a while. It takes a while. You think Guts will marriage with the Beast Darkness or dominate? What? I assume you mean will he merge with it or will the Beast try to take over? It's going to try to take over, but I think the whole point is he'll have to tame it. I went from MAGA winter to corporate summer, yeah. Hey Lolly, will you and show to play Rideout Remaster on stream? Plays a lot like P5 Strikers and Stranger in Paradise. Good game. Rideout is a really good game. It is a really good game. That could be a fun one to show. Because I don't think we've actually, like, done an SMT game before. We've done Persona more than once, but actual SMT could be fun. Did you watch 2 new Twist Metal episodes? Tournament's finally starting. I need to catch up. Now that they're out, I'm gonna catch up. You did SMT5. That is true. We did do SMT5, yeah. We thought it would be White Boy Summer, but it ended up being Summer Love 2.0, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Orange Guy threw us all under the bus. The entire fucking political system threw us under the bus. It sucks. How many fucking clones of Gwen Stacy are there? Which SMT5? I think it was Vengeance. It was either Vengeance or Vanilla when it just came out. No. I know for a fact it was Vengeance because I think we started the Vengeance route. Yeah, it was after your Jeep got told. Yeah. And my summer's been shit, if I'll be honest, because currently I'm dealing with potential eviction, so it was a mess. Yeah. I still see governments across the world want to push digital ID to control the net after hearing Mexico's current president pushing it. Going to be bet all and nothing ever happens yet. Yeah, for the person asking, at least 14 counting the movies yet. Bad news, Pamperchu's been posting adverts to be a babysitter. God help us all. Hope after Guts kills Griffin stops God and him and Koska have another child named Cheech. Do Nocturne so we can watch you suffer. I played a lot of Nocturne, so that will kind of depend on what difficulty we do. Donald tried to deny the files existing, called all of his voters crazy. Yeah. And all the online stuff where it seems like it's a complete uniparty plot to kind of fuck everybody. It's like, oh, great. It's going to be one of those. Not gonna lie, I thought you and Shota were going to do the cliche saying, I love you, man. Me too, man. Celebrating the sheer peakness of the final Sam versus Hig guitar battle. Summer, it's winter here, but both parents got cars stolen over the summer, which fucking sucks. Did you hear about the green dildo epidemic in WNBA? People are throwing green dildos into the court, and hilariously enough, it resulted in the highest viewership the WNBA ever had. Yeah, Rhino 1 Remaster plays like the second game, basically, so you'll like it. Oh, okay. Reminder, his voters were put in prison and died for him. Did you hear the new Spider-Man movie will have Venom symbiote in post-credit scene? Yeah, I was hearing Venom was gonna show up, but just as a cameo to establish they are eventually gonna do Venom. Which, honestly, not gonna lie, this kind of has like a kind of a daisy chain in my head of like where it could go, you know? Kind of trying to think about like the bigger story. But like, they do this new movie, it's gonna be about Punisher, and obviously it's gonna debate whether or not Spider-Man should be more aggressive and if he should kill. Next chapter being Venom would make sense because then you have Dark Symbiote Peter, who did get dangerously close to actually just killing people. Like, yeah, I can kind of see where now the whole thing of Peter's no longer in high school, he's becoming an adult, he has to deal with more complicated situations and all that. It's like, okay. Remaster's real good. Batshit insane story, though, yeah. Piece of the Venom symbiote got left in No Way Home post-credit. That is true. That's on Tom Hardy Venom. I liked the voice as actual Venom. It was a really good voice. Tom Hardy as Eddie just kind of felt like Tom Hardy, but that's not the worst thing in the world. He's a good actor. And the movies themselves were very wonky. First one is fun. Second one, I don't remember a goddamn thing about beyond going, that's it, at the very end. Third one was better than the second, and I think is probably the best one. I don't think Tom Hardy was a bad Eddie Brock. Yeah. Give me a classic black suit Spider-Man movie. Give me proper black suit. Yeah. Yeah, Tom Holland deals with human trafficking, sex slavery. Yeah, like, it doesn't have to get that hardcore, but definitely lean into the idea of like, okay, now you're dealing with like really not fun shit. And I'm probably doing it to reference the famous Secret Wars cover of Spidey in the first appearance of the black suit in the Secret Wars movie. Yeah. Tom Hardy could have worked. They made Eddie closer to the comics. Yeah. I wish Venom 2 is R-rated. Yeah, it's like, it's weird they blow their load on like the R-rated Spider-Man villain movie with fucking Kraven. Like, Kraven was the one that was allowed to be R-rated when Venom was right there. And you can tell the first Venom movie was cut down to be a PG-13. I watched Fantastic Four, been hearing it's better than Superman. Art Bro watched it, and he really liked it. I do love the Bully McGuire dance, yeah. Yeah, Carnage with no carnage, yeah. Yeah, Venom 3: The Last Dance was a guilty pleasure. Like I said, I think it's probably the best of that whole trilogy. It's not amazing, but I liked it the most. Wasn't Morbius radar? No. That was also PG-13. Apparently Trump signed an executive order banning banks from debanking people. Hopefully that actually does something. Hopefully. Just watched Ray Stevenson Punisher movie recently. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It is fun. It is fun. I think PG-13 Venom is better if you want to have him in a Spider-Man movie. No, because that stayed. They did Kraven, and they established Kraven was going to be a Spider-Man villain. You know, it's this thing of... And hell, Punisher's going to be in the new Spider-Man movie, and all of the Punisher stuff so far has been very rated R. So ever explain why in the newer Ultimates universe, Wolverine's also the Winter Soldier? Ultimates is fucking weird. That's literally the only way to explain it. Fucking Ultimates is weird. Maybe Josh can stop bitching about having no money. Morbius PG-13? Yeah. The only one that was rated R was Kraven, and Kraven was awful. Favorite X-Men? I like Wolverine. When Marvel movies had to be rated R, it doesn't make sense to me. There are certain characters they need to be. Characters like Venom and Carnage, where there's a lot of body horror, and they do get very grisly and fucked up. Punisher, like a PG-13 Punisher, you can kind of feel like this isn't going as hard as it should be. Like, there are characters they kind of need to lean more on rated R. Yeah, Blade. Yeah, Blade's another one where, like, that has to be rated R. I think Spider-Man 2 is as good as everyone says it is. Talking about the Raimi one? Yeah, it's really, really good. The scene in Spider-Man 2, I'm seeing it posted a lot, where Aunt May is kind of talking to Peter about why people look up to Spider-Man and why people view him as a hero and why that's important. That's a really good scene. Also implying she knew Peter was Spider-Man. Yeah, play Midnight Suns if you want better representation of Morbius. Yeah. Yeah, Morbius, they made the blood blue for PG-13. Kraven was R and it sucked. Yeah. Yeah, Sony's making a Spider-Man noir show. Yeah, anything involving Wolverine has to be rated R. It doesn't have to be because a lot of the X-Men movies where he's like very prominent are PG-13 and they're actually pretty damn good. X-Men 1, X-Men 2, X-Men Days of Future Past, the Wolverine, like those are good. R-rated films probably succeed more. The MPAA wasn't so ass mad on not being able to make teenagers watch it. Well, now teenagers are basically able to go in and easily watch an R-rated movie. Like, it's something I noticed when I went to go see Superman, because I was at the theater and all that shit. But basically, when you go buy your ticket and you want to buy, like, an R-rated movie ticket, they don't ID you, like, at all. You can just go in and just buy a ticket, and the employees don't give a fuck. Because I was seeing like teenagers like go see the fucking I Know What You Did Last Summer reboot, and it's like this whole system kind of feels like it's just fallen apart and ignored now. Yeah, thoughts on Kick-Ass? First movie is fun. Second movie is meh. Movie theater staff don't give a fuck anymore for a decade. Yeah. Everything sucks and everyone's got to screw over. I hope for something else, but here we are. Chat and only find something to be happy about and stop being a doomer realist, please. Yeah, they only stop you if you're a child for R-rated movies. Yeah, if you're like a teenager, they don't care. It reminds me of rated M stuff, yeah. Have they scrapped the Marvel Zombie show? They made it obvious it wasn't getting those hard source material. I'm still seeing clips, so I think it's still going. There was I Know What You Did Last Summer reboot. It's in theaters right now. It's probably doing really badly because, yeah. For some reason my brain typed in why Marvel movies had to be rated R, but I meant to type why Marvel movies had to be rated PG-13. Well, that answer is easy because people do want to take their like small children to it. Biggest problem with super villain movies, Black Adam, Kraven, etc., is that they tone down how bad and villainous they are and just make them edgy heroes. The Penguin was the exception. Yeah, the Penguin's the only one that actually took the moniker seriously. That and Joker. The first Joker movie took it very seriously, where you still felt bad for Arthur. You still felt bad at what was happening to him, but they also made it clear he was fucking dangerous. Favorite Deftones song? I don't really remember any. And technically, they can take their children to an R-rated movie. Yeah, but parents are gonna look at that and go like, I don't know if little Timmy will like that. That might be a little bit intense. So they take him to the PG-13. PG-13 is basically like the big moniker of the family movie. Because if it's like PG or G, it's just for small kids. Rated R, it's aimed at adults, and maybe an older kid, like a 14-year-old, can come with you. PG-13 is you can literally take any age there, they'll be happy. I may not be a fan of Garth Ennis' style, but I do understand his feelings about superhero comics. Yeah. And to be fair, kids are playing Call of Duty and shit. Sure, I'll stop them and ask their parent. Is rated R and has blank and blank, but if they say sure, fuck it, here we go. Yeah, change. You've seen The Butcher, Diamond Eyes, Rosemary, Hole in the Earth. You think people took their children with them to watch 50 Shades? It had to have happened at least once. I wish Spider-Man 2 game ending was the birth of Venom and had Venom as the villain in Spider-Man 3. Yeah, it should have been a more dedicated Kraven story. Yeah, just like the Conan sequel that Arnold hates, yeah. Can we get one more Rachel panel as a treat? Alright, because you asked nicely. Only because you asked nicely. I don't usually do this kind of thing, but you asked very politely. Eh. Eh. I had to whip this up real quick. Eh. So let me... Here we go. You get one more. There you go. Gotta imagine that conversation. Mommy, why is the woman putting the man's weenie in her mouth? I mean, PG-13's all okay. Ventura, Pet Detective. Shrape has a scene of him, Long Dick Donkey fucking the hot detective chick very loudly. Feel modern audiences can't handle a villain as a main character. Instead, just make a misunderstood anti-hero. A lot of studios do, yeah. She's biting his dick off. PG movies that you wonder how the fuck they didn't get a higher rating than PG-13 are fun. Because of her PG movie, The Incredibles can go from lighthearted to very fucked very quickly. A lot of movies like in the fucking 70s, 80s, that was before the PG-13 label actually existed. So you had stuff like Jaws, which was rated PG, and Jaws has like multiple moments where characters are like violently ripped apart. Like a child dies and you see it like pretty clearly that the child is being killed by the shark. So it is one of those where like, yeah, older movies can get away with a lot. Yeah, Ghostbusters being PG is crazy, yeah. Is Rachel okay? A guy just kicked her in the jaw. Do you think the goofier aspects of comics don't really translate well to live action? No, we've actually seen that it can work very well. Obviously, say we want about James Gunn. He likes the goofier aspects, and he tackles it wholeheartedly. Okay, why is Rachel screaming wrong answers only? I'll start. She woke up not being able to feel her legs. Chick of the Star, Jaws was skinny dipping too, right? Yeah. I don't think you actually see anything, though. Yeah, Quint's death always strikes me with how gruesome it is for how little shown, yeah. Yuki, no, don't make soy sauce with wasabi. Jaws still blows my mind with the fact that it's a really bloody PG-rated movie. When the dude in the boat gets ripped apart and you just see that shot of his legs sinking down in the water, it's like, fuck. Yeah, Temple of Doom is PG, and that movie has a guy getting his heart ripped out, yeah. Well, wasn't Temple of Doom one of the ones that caused them to create the PG-13 rating? Which even then, once again, Indiana Jones, it would be more hard R. No, don't make me an NFT. Yeah, you don't see anything, but the death scene's very drawn out, yeah. Rachel, she found her crypto investment crash and burned. You don't forget Beetlejuice, all the swearing in the actual whorehouse that they name drop. Also, Beetlejuice had some violence in it as well, like the scene where the ghost couple is trying to scare the family out of their house, and you have the wife hanging from the noose, and she rips her face off. Kalibaha. Rated PG. Starts Friday. Indiana Jones said the hard R. No, I'm saying, like, if you took the original Indiana Jones movies and released them today, they would be considered rated R instead of PG, because there is a lot of violence in that. Like, even the gun battles, people get shot in the head, and it has, like, those, like, kind of grisly, like, blood squibs. We'll help you on Quint's death, the scuba diving scene, yeah. In Temple of Doom, you see a man get crushed alive by a rock crusher, and tons of Jeets get eaten alive by crocs, yeah. Rachel's thoughts, shit, is this it for me? Damn it, Yuki, where are you? And if you want to know the funnier thing, so Indiana Jones has all that, like, blood and violence in it, and, like, people getting ripped apart in all these fucked up ways. Fucking Sorcerer, let me look up when it came out. I think it came out before Indiana Jones. Because I think, yeah, it was 77, so yeah, it was before. So fucking Sorcerer is, like, actual rated R. Oh, no, okay, it's rated PG as well. Okay, well, that's another case of why the hell is that PG? where that's a movie where, like, people are swearing, saying fuck, and like, it opens up on terrorists blowing up a city. So it's like, Jesus Christ. Back then, people were just like, fuck, you can take your kids to see it. We don't give a shit. Yeah, Temple of Doom and Gremlins were the reasons for why PG-13 were made, yeah. Yeah, it was Temple of Doom and Gremlins that led to PG-13, the first of which was Red Dawn, yeah. Monster Squad, Dracula called a little girl a bitch, which is a PG-13 movie as well. And didn't the guy get blended in the Indiana Jones movie? A lot of people die in fucked up ways. And that scene in Indiana Jones where one guy's face melts off. It wasn't just one guy, it was like all three of the fucking Nazi dudes. Their heads explode, their faces melt off. And the big thing keeping Incredibles PG, even though it was animated in 2004, was because it was animated. Well, that you didn't see a lot of the death. It just kind of left it up as like implication. Don't look, Kenny. Keep your eyes shut. Yeah, the guy got turned to mincemeat by a plane propeller, yeah. Indiana Jones would have been rated R because they didn't deposit Hitler. I assume he meant show Hitler as pathetic and pissing shitting himself. No, this was before they gave a fuck about that, and you were expected to be an adult. Even Doug Walker makes fun of how soft PG is now compared to the 80s, yeah. Yeah, don't forget non-pornographic X rating, yeah. I think if it's non-pornographic, it's just referred to as NC-17. I know it's funny, Jaws had more gore, but Jurassic Park was rated PG-13, yeah. Yeah, guy aged 6,000 years, yeah. I finished up all the episodes for the new season King of the Hill. It makes me hope for another season. The only episode I didn't like was 9 and insists upon self too much. Another much most explicitly gory thing about The Incredibles was Gazer Beam's long decayed skeleton. Yeah. Indiana Jones more of a Steven Spielberg movie than George Lucas. Do you think George ruined it? No, because they both collaborate on it together, and they're both basically like, hey, let's pay tribute to the stuff we watched as kids, which was pretty much all their projects when they first started off. So I think it was a thing of they had the idea for the trilogy, they got their trilogy done, and they only really brought it back as a kind of, we don't really know what the fuck we're doing now. We just kind of want to bring this back for the money. You know, kind of one of those things. I know RoboCop actually got an X rating first before being re-added to R, yeah. Stephen carried Lucas. Lucas has more credit than that. I've also been playing Payday with Dallas. He's my favorite, yeah. Alright. So let me test something on my end here. I know Mr. Incredible and Cake definitely made it past PG. Episode 9, the reboot, King of the Hill, was a cute episode with some funny jokes. Was that the one where Connie showed up again? I don't really remember. I'm trying to remember why people are talking about episode 9 in particular. Because, like, I kept thinking the one with Connie where it's, like, the consensual non-monogamy thing. Okay, it does in fact say. Okay. I see. So, yeah. 14 is down for maintenance. Alright, well, we'll figure something out. It'll be fine. How was RoboCop X-rated? There is a lot of, like, really grisly deaths in RoboCop. And they did edit it down. As opposed to non-consensual non-monogamy. Even early PG-13 would be considered more R-rated these days, yeah. Episode 9 should be the episode where Good Hank and not Andrew Tate. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense why people are talking about that one then. Why they turn Connie into a whore? Alrighty, let me see. Yeah, Scarface was also originally X-rated, yeah. Isn't there a scene of the guy ripping his helmet off in the second one? Yeah, that was one of the prototype RoboCop 2s. I recommend Dragon's Dogma, the first one. We got no backup game. I don't remember if I have that on PC. I think I do. Okay, I do. But I have a better idea. A much better idea. I just gotta find where I put the damn thing. Where did I put it? Jesus. Gonna play Burnout 2 on the PS2 and drink soda. RoboCop 2 prototypes kept killing themselves. Yeah, it was great. You know about RoboCop Unfinished Business? Yeah, that's the expansion for the fucking RoboCop game. I really want to play it. I hear nothing but good things. Where did I put that damn thing? Drive me nuts. This is the problem. I just let everything fucking stay in the folder as it is. I don't try to organize anything. GM Crown finally settled her Disney lawsuit. Yeah. Before, maybe? But we're doing that on Monday. We don't want to double dip. Favorite Robocop kill? Mine's the Melting Man. When he actually kills Terrence Boddicker at the end, that to me is just such a grisly kill because he uses that big-ass fucking spike to, like, drive through his throat. Something about that, I was like, God damn. Especially since Terrence didn't die immediately from it. He actually, like, bled out after a while. It's like, fuck, that one felt so nasty. I'm not a fan of muscular women, but I'm happy for Corano. Just wondering if you wanted to hang out and smoke some weed, drink Diet Dr. Pepper, and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. Where did I put that fucking... feel like I'm losing my mind now. I am, in fact, losing my mind. Would you recommend Miles Morales game? It's aggressively okay. I don't know. I think we should double dip. We double dip 12. There is a reason I'm trying not to. Also, give me one quick second. There we go. Okay. Try not to lose my mind here. Oh, wait. Wait, I think I know why I'm not finding it. I think it's because I bought it through GOG. That's right, I did. I did buy it through GOG. I didn't buy it through, it's not there. What's a movie kill that made you feel actual squeamish? There's some kills in the sadness that actually kind of had me go like, oh god. That is a lot of fucked up kills in that movie. Like the guy getting his nuts slammed against the pole covered in barbed wire over and over again. That actually had me go like, okay, that's getting me a little lightheaded now. And I'm pretty desensitized to a lot of this shit. Okay, it's not that drive. Oh. No, not that. Okay. Why the fuck am I losing my mind here? Oh. You guys are not allowed to make fun of me. You're not allowed to make fun of me. You are not allowed to make fun of me. The fucking icon for the game has been sitting on my desktop staring at me for the past, like, 10 minutes. You're not allowed to make fun of me. Okay. Look at him and laugh. Point and laugh, you fool. Okay. So obviously I gotta see if this is gonna work. It should work fine. Alright. Don't you wear glasses? Now before we do this, I am gonna make a poll. Because this will be important. Chigusa's knife stabs and Battle Royale. We deserve knife stabs for what the guy wanted to do to her, but ouch, yeah. Nigga be beating his meat too much, he lost his eyesight. Alright, it's a hard 50-50 right now. If L doesn't stand for Lula, the Sexy Empire, I don't want shit. 50-50, keep the balance. Do you see Australia doing a machete turn-in due to a number of attacks on an interview with the governor of Australian states? His points feel weird when it's not gun-related. Is this a trap question? Not really. Get Shota and Dick Brother deciding votes. All right. I'll let it get to 150 because that'll be a solid 50% of people. And then we'll decide. Why is there a poll with L and C but doesn't include D? L means large women, C means cunning. It's a trap. It's a trap. See, Australia found a new species of stick bug, the biggest stick bug. That sounds amazing. The one good thing this year, we have a stick bug. L and C for Lee Cholan. Fuck is Lula's sexy empire? I think the AI is retarded. L sucks. See, looks too feminine. I'm choosing L. It's getting pretty tight, though. L could take it and C could take it. It's 15 inches long and is apparently the heaviest bug in Australia. It sounds really cute. I'm going to look it up. I like stick bugs. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that big motherfucker. Oh, that actually is kind of cute. Yeah. He does look like a little twig. All right, now it's a solid 50-50 again. Yeah, I posted in Discord a week ago, yeah. Yeah, it looked like C was squeaking out ahead a little bit. Crack the codes, a choice between Legacy of Kain and Legacy of Kain. Line movie game streams were so fun. Would you be up for doing another one soon? Considering the fact we got fucked on monetization, I don't see why not. That could be a fun one. We can just make short films about how much YouTube sucks. You know, it's another 50-50. Is Alexia Kane Defiance? Call now who's rigged from the start. The answer is L. Most fucked up thing in my opinion in the sadness of the skull lover scene, you know which one I'm talking about. Oh yeah, that one was grisly. That one was grisly. Like I said, there were some kills in that movie that had me get lightheaded where I'm like, okay, shit, that went hard. Is he ready for the new world order? Camouflage must be pretty good. No one noticed a 15-inch bug until now. Take up the Weatherman mantle and demand your money back. As stated, people, dude was saying that he was still getting charged from a membership, so I'm genuinely, I'm gonna keep an eye out, and if more people complain about that, I'm bringing it up to fucking YouTube and making it loud, where it's like, hey, you motherfuckers. Machete shit is because youths have been pretending to be gangsta and been hitting each other with machetes, so rather than dealing with the use, they ban the weapon. Get stip bugged. See, it doesn't stand for Carmageddon. I don't want it. Fuck both letters. All right, L is taking the lead. All right, it's past 150, so looks like L won. Okay, so L won. In that case, here, let me boot this up. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to get this to work properly. All right. Here. Let me see if it wants to pop up. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 was like Resident Evil 2, 3, and the original director's cut were like $5 on GOG. Yeah, Leon or Claire. Yeah, I'm shocked no one guessed it. It's like, yeah, it's fucking Leon or Claire. And I gotta see if my key figs are still good. Yep. Okay, it's still good. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay, there we go. We could have had Claire, you motherfuckers. This game work well on PC? So far, I've not run into any issues on PC. It has run very, very well. Also, give me one quick second, because I am a little bit worried it'll be a little bit too loud. I'm going to turn it down on my end just a little bit. Just a little bit. But why? And in one sitting? It's probably not going to be in one sitting, because that has been a while since I played Resident Evil 2. Like actual Resident Evil 2, not Remake 2. LRCS Lolly, how come nobody knew it was Claire or Leon? Not all of us have giga levels of autism.
A bizarre incident occurred.
It's come with the patches and from GOG. As stated, so far this has run very well because I've been playing through it as Claire. And I'm at to right after you talk to Sherry for the first time. And so far it runs really well. Like it runs well. I haven't run any crashes. It's good. Give me if I start to thirst over Leon. Play the one parody One Piece song for Resident Evil while continuing the Redfield bloodline. Apparently OG Resident Evil 4 is an HD remaster on the PS4 in its physical version. Yeah, I bought it. I bought it 3 times. Said 2, 1 director's cut. What else? Resident Evil 3. I didn't play Resident Evil 3 because I know Shoto would kill me if I played it and he wasn't here. I'm still saying King of the Hills in memory of Johnny Hardwick hit me like a ton of bricks. Aw. Are you gonna go to the police department without picking anything up for the drip? I forget, what costume do you get if you don't pick anything up? I don't remember a lot of the original game's costumes. I don't play one director's cut. It's ass. It may be kind of ass. However, I wanted the whole trilogy, and I wanted the goofy voice acting. And they also replaced Dale's VA partway through the season. Well, yeah, because Johnny Hardwick only had a certain amount of episodes recorded before he died. Is already one director's cut worth playing if you already beat the remake? Remake is basically like the way to play the game. Oh, you get Leon's hot pants outfit. Yeah. I've seen the Michael Jackson mod for RE2. It is pretty fun. I like it. He does the whole moonwalker thing. Yeah.
Man, what a mess. What could have done this?
Oh, black screen? Fuck. I might have clicked off. Give me a sec. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to skip the cutscene, though. Eh. Oh, God. Screen's supposed to be black? No, as stated. It just kind of, I think I clicked off by mistake. So you don't get to see him meeting Claire thing. Director's cut, the one with everything switched around. I don't know if it was so much switched around. Like, I've not played the director's cut in a while. I usually always play remake. But, it changed a lot of music. I think it added another area or two. I hear Osbando, but I don't see Osbando. What's the canon order of scenarios in this game? I think canon order is Claire first and Leon second.
Freeze. Who are you? What are you doing here?
And allegedly, Leon's first day happened after some partying the night before. They're playing Elizabethtown. It's pretty fun. Any thoughts? It is fun.
Sorry about that.
Well, I think a new King of the Hill was that there's no mention whatsoever of Lucky, Luan, and Gracie. At least they moved out of state, at least. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, Claire A, Leon B. Yeah.
I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Also, if you don't pick anything up and get to the police station fast enough, you can kill Forrest or whatever Chicken Heart's original name was. Yeah. Alright. So we're at an impasse. I could walk forward. Or I couldn't. I can just stay right here and wait for it all to blow over. I'm in a gun shop. I'm in the safest there can be. I couldn't have been Leon A, Claire B. Well, Resident Evil 2 OG does let you do that. If you want to play Leon A, Claire B, it's just fine if you do that. It's just the canon order is Claire A, Leon B. Because Claire is like the main character. You have to move forward. No, we don't. We can sit right here and talk to the gun store man. It'll be safe. It'll be fine. Safe until BOWs burst through the window. Until the nuke. That's Resident Evil 3. That's not our problem. That's Jill's problem. Yeah, grab a pint, wait for it all to blow over. I'm just going straight for that fucking door. Is that stingy to not give you any firearms? You can collect some ammo while you're in the store. Okay. What about a shotgun? You get it later. The gun store guy is holding 2 different weapons, depending on whether or not it's the Claire or Leon path. In the Claire path, he's holding a bow gun, because it's showing that later on Claire gets a crossbow. And this one, he's holding a shotgun, because Leon's gun in this is a shotgun. Okay. Oh, fuck. Took a little bit too long. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I panicked. Eh. Oh, you can get that off his body. You can, but it's risky because he's going to be, like, surrounded by zombies. It's a way to get it early if you know what you're doing. Kendo the soul armor for the entirety of RPD, yeah. Can't do tank controls purely from camera angle, mess me up. I love the tank control, especially in this. Like, Resident Evil 2 is one of those, like, survival horror games where when you sit down and play it, everything just feels good. And it sounds weird, because usually for, like, a survival horror game, it's trying to be all like, oh, this feels uncomfortable to play and I don't know what I'm doing. You know, like, Silent Hill has that feel a lot. Resident Evil's always been the opposite to me, where, like, it just feels good to play. Look, I get Leon's a snack. This is ridiculous. There we go. Alright. Okay. Oh, damn it. She puked on us. Ah. That's on Leon. Old design for dirty blonde hair. I like his old design. I think it's fun. Yeah, low health means slow movement speed. Yeah. Also, why am I trying to get the fucking... Why am I trying to get the hot pants? I'm just going to play it smart. Here we go. But this will also give us a chance to actually see the cutscene in full. Like how we were... Oh, right. Yeah, this is the Claire one. Yeah. Yeah, I've been going through on Claire. And I'm like right before you leave the police station. Yeah, Leon's always good with the ladies, yeah. Capcom still has the original models that were used for their pre-render backgrounds. I don't know if they have the originals, but they have pretty damn good recreations for RE2 make. Play to get the drib, you nub. I mean, more than I naturally point the stick to where the camera's facing, not my character. Well, to be fair, that is kind of the point. Tank controls were kind of made to be confusing. I found the male zombie just went for the girl zombie's ass over Leon. See, so screwed. Like, how's any person survive that? That's kind of the point. The whole point is, like, Raccoon City is completely fallen. That's why they fucking nuke it at the end. Would recommend the Mega Man and Mega Man X collections on console. I haven't played them, so I don't know if they're any good. It's happening. Britain is boogalooing. 200k calls for an immediate election in less than 24 hours. And about Texas members of Congress basically running away to Illinois to avoid a vote. I doubt anything will happen if they're facing arrest for dereliction of duty. Doesn't Final Fantasy? Yeah, unfortunately, Final Fantasy decided to die on us. In fact, I'm just going to rename it right now. Yeah, 14 has emergency maintenance tonight. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So we'll wait for this to... Yeah, tank controls trying to emulate tanks, so they're going to be a little confusing when you get used to them. Yeah. Also, come on. Aside from different weapons, how Leon and Claire play differently, they also have different tools. Like, also, one sec, the game crashed. It did not like me swapping back and forth. I'm going to have to give me a sec. But basically, they have different tools. Like, Leon has a lighter, Claire has a lockpick. I think you can get them later as well. For like the different character, because like Claire can pick up a lighter, and I think Leon can pick up the lockpick. But they'll also change around the certain puzzles, things like that. I need to change thumbnail too. I will. Also, yeah, this game hard crashed. Holy fuck. Yeah, it is like hard crashed. And it's one of those where task manager's in the fucking window. I need it. God damn it. Yeah, Leon never gets the lockpicks. Yeah. Try some real question, Lolly. Hat or no hat, Mr. X? I like the hat. God, I hate when this fucking happens. The thing crashes so hard it eats up the monitor, and because it eats up the monitor, I can't get the fucking task manager on my second monitor. We streaming a new Mafia game? I have no idea. No idea. I prefer RE2 models than the recreation for the remakes. I don't know, something about the original RE2 art style is appealing to me, even though I didn't have this game back in the day. Still have camera angles to this day. They give you a feeling of being watched like Resident Evil or for Onimusha. See landscapes come to life. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of old games don't like second monitors. Yeah. Claire is this game's easy mode, the same way Jill was in RE1, because she gets the god tier grenade launcher and a lockpick, as Leon has struggle hoarding small keys. Yeah, that's it. You have the small keys. Because they referenced that in Remake, if I remember right. Come on. I love modern Windows not letting you just, like, swap something over to a second monitor. Like, hey, I need Task Manager to be in this second monitor because it's not fucking working here. And they're like, well, it has to be your first monitor. It's like, but dude, that's the one that's not working right now. Here. So wait, so our second monitor worth quality to you? Well, I want to have the first monitor for the game. And in situations like this where the game crashes fucking hard, I like being able to see. But damn. Here. Let me... Yeah, the woman gets to play on easy mode. Yeah, let me try this. God, I hate when this fucking happens. This is literally the reason I fucking uninstalled Helldivers 2, because I had a crash like this before, and it crashed so bad that it got to the point where I was, like, searching through tutorial after fucking tutorial, trying to, get the fucking, like, task manager on the second monitor in order to actually, like, kill the game. Like, God, I hate when games do this. It's never, like, a clean crash either. It's, like, a fucking hard crash. So you think with Battlefield 6, can't play the beta without going into your BIOS and making sure you activate secure boot is going to cap release. They don't fix it. Move to the second monitor beforehand. Yeah, like, I do that, but then, as stated, a game like this happens, and for some reason, Task Manager's like, I want to be on the first monitor now. I don't think I can handle tank control some older Resident Evil games. It's actually really not that hard. Get 1 terabyte SSD, fix my shit. I have one. Come on. Man. Just gonna have to keep trying. God damn, this wants to fucking die bad. Come on, you motherfucker. Yeah, you want to get used to the tank controls real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, since old games like RE2, full screen, everything, yeah. Could just emulate RE2. Well, this works really well. It's just the fact of I'm just running into this issue now. Here we go. My God. Yeah, this is annoying. Okay. Shame we never get a remake of Code Veronica. Yeah. some reason I won't finish MW3 Zombies camo grind. It keeps crashing no matter what I do. Additional arguments, scan and repair, reinstalling new drivers, low settings. Yeah. Shit's fucked with plan C. Oh no, we're gonna keep going with Resident Evil. It's just the fact of S8. I gotta kill this specific instance of the game, and then I'll be able to fix it. It's just the fact of right now it does not want to die despite it already being dead. In fact, here, let me try this. This should work. It should be here. Where is it? I think I put it on my new drive. In fact, I know for a fact I did. Yep. There it is. Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, game doesn't come back up. Are we playing something else? Well, as stated, I gotta kill this instance of the game. It's eating up the whole screen. Like the screen on my end is just a black screen. So I gotta fix that. It didn't like me jumping back and forth, which makes sense. It's an older game and it's probably still not used to it. GOG can only do so much. Okay. Here, let me try this. Tech be hard, yeah. I can handle RE4 tank control because the camera stays behind me, but if it's fixed angle, I can't wrap my head around it. You finished the Season 14 King of the Hill reboot? I haven't finished it yet, but I like it so far. Did you ever play Evil Dead Hail to the King on PS1? It was a Evil Dead Resident Evil clone. It was fun. I liked it. Yeah, GOG, please. I can only handle so much. The irony is in the fact RE2 is running undead. Yeah. When I put out a response video and everyone forgave him instantly, just like every commentary drama. Yeah. That's a new South Park episode. As stated, the Trump stuff just kind of feels a little bit more sad than anything at the moment, just due to the fact of, like, the entire reason they're going as hard as they can. You could alt-tab to select Task Manager, take note where the EXE is on the list, press the arrow keys to RE2, then press delete. That'll stop the process. I can't. Because I've tried that before with Helldivers 2. When the game crashes this hard, it crashes this fucking hard. Like, I can't even select the Task Manager. Like, it won't pull it up. It won't do anything. It's just the black screen. It's probably another program that's eating up all the memory, and if I'm honest, it's probably going to be fucking Firefox, because with YouTube doing the whole fucking anti-ad blocker thing, it eats up every fucking RAM in the world. It's like, ugh. They can't see anything at all. It's just black. It is literally just a black screen on my main monitor. Turn off your PC, turn it back on. No, I can kill it. I just have to get this fucking thing to work on my end. Exit out of all porn tabs. Use window key, tab, and make a new desktop top left to get rid of the black screen. Might have to, yeah. Give me a sec. So, here we go. Oh, right, yeah. Fucking, ugh. Don't you love how technology makes us do this? And right, it decides. Okay, now. Yeah, Resident Evil 2. Best part is it's not even saying it's crashing. So even though it froze and obviously crashed, it said it didn't crash. Hey, you're saying about what about Trump stuff? Yeah, okay, so my big problem with South Park, how it's handling a lot of the Trump stuff right now, is they're operating under the belief that Trump got so mad at Stephen Colbert that he sued and had the show taken down. And that's why they're going so hard, because they desperately want Trump to sue them. The problem is the fact of that's not why the Colbert show was taken down. The Colbert show was taken down because Colbert hasn't been funny in fucking years. You know what I mean? As happened with Expedition 33, basically had to kill the PC and reboot. Yeah. Osman Trey Oakland said they want Trump to sue them because of what happened to Colbert. Now Howard Stern, even though it's not Trump's fault, but the media saying it. Yeah, that's the exact problem, you know? The problem is they're still operating under this belief that Trump is the reason why those shows got taken down, when everyone and their mother knows it's because no one was fucking watching it. Yeah, they've been losing tens of millions each year. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Alright, yeah. Okay. We're gonna see if this works. Yeah, skibbity Biden shit. There was a reason it was canceled. Yeah, quite literally. Yeah, Colbert lost a shitload of money. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I noticed it only seems to be crashing when we do the intro cutscene. When we were playing the game, it was just fine. Yeah, wasn't Howard Stern's show canceled too? Yeah, because no one was watching it. Yeah, South Park jokes have no real bite to them. They're just jokes I've seen before, yeah. Yes, Skibbity Biden was a big hit. Yeah, Trump sued CBS, and they needed quick money, and a sinking ship like Colbert was that. Yeah. Yeah, South Park guys really are just way too attached to their times. Yeah, why would Matt and Trey even give a shit about Colbert? Honestly, SNL might be the next on chopping block, because that's apparently bleeding money. Wait, GOG has RE2? Yeah, they have the whole trilogy. RE Original, RE2, and RE3. Is Steam version unmodded? No, I say it's the GOG version. It runs really well. It's just when I have to jump back and forth to different monitors, it gets finicky. Crash again, a funny 45 second video for you to watch. Yeah, Gina Carano basically won her lawsuit against Disney, yeah. And yeah, it does not want to show the FMVs for some reason. So, I don't know why it doesn't want to show the FMVs. Here, let me Google that, because I am curious.
What have we got here?
Eh. Trying to see.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, screen blacked, yeah. So I was looking up what might be causing that issue. For some reason, and here I'll alt tab out and all that. For some reason, if you do game capture, it doesn't show it. But if you do window capture, it'll show it. I have no fucking idea why. If I had to guess, because these older games sometimes play FMVs in a different window. That's probably exactly it, yeah. So I am going to... Yeah, window capture. I'm going to be very careful. Yeah, Resident Evil 2, that should be it. Let me see. Oh, nope, that is not it. That was instead the, folder for it. But thankfully it was just the folder, it didn't have anything important. God. Does GOG have Code Veronica? I think so. Tall is a fan of being blacked. Okay, let me see. So it doesn't actually have the game on there. Well, that's annoying. Alright, so... Well... Considering the fact we can still play the game, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. But yeah, we're not going to be able to watch any of the FMVs. Here we go. Oh. Readjust. Pop 3. Accidental tall face reveal when. Just a gribble front flipping and instantly disguising himself as trash bag's most pocket sand moment after pocket sand nuking the revival's pretty kino. I do like it a lot so far.
Freeze!
You're gonna have to word for word the FMV.
What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
So F for the FMVs, yeah. On the upside, the actual in-game cutscenes are fine. And to be fair, you only get an FMV in the beginning of the game, the Birkin reveal, and the ending.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on.
I know the list has not been tampered with, like, a bit suspect if they list a celebrity who could 100% prove they were not there that day, yeah.
The entire city was
Don't forget the ammo behind the counter. Yeah, we didn't grab any ammo the first time because if you manage to make it to the police station fast enough without grabbing any items, Leon gets a different costume. But considering the fact this is a fresh playthrough, we're just going to go ahead and grab stuff. Plus, I think this actually kicks off the cutscene if you grab the ammo in the store. Because you take too much time. Yeah, I was right, yeah. So when you go to the when you go to grab the ammo, you take that little bit much more time, and that's when Kendo gets got. I've been playing this game since I was 8. Yeah. Looking forward to most Silent Hill F or Resident Evil 9. At the moment, I'll say Silent Hill F. Resident Evil 9, we still need to see more stuff. Also, give me one quick second. Gotta make sure something on my end. Alrighty. Yeah, you killed Kendo, you bastard! Yeah, Joseph was amazing. That scene sent me and my dad rolling. Joseph's great. In the reboot, Joseph's fucking awesome. These gun store owner get eaten. Wow, that really sucks. Slowly walks over to loot the ammo. And I think if we run back here, there's a healing item. Nope, it's just more ammo. But you know what? More ammo's not bad. I see the new South Park episode was a bit better than the last one. As stated, it just kind of... It just kind of feels South Park's getting a little like, for the love of God, we're still controversial. Please get mad at us. And it's like, dude, That's on Firefly franchise. I like the original show. The original show in Serenity is really cool. There we go. Fucker. Yeah, South Park show ended many years ago, yeah. I'd say not only MJ break up with Paul, but John, Superman's son, also broke up with his boyfriend, yeah. Slowly it's healing. At least with the newest episode of South Park being funnier than the last, I hope we get more Kyle. At least make him do the swim thing. There isn't a single line in an episode, yeah. Okay, give me one quick second. This is gonna be a little bit experimental here. So, I will leave you to stare at Leon's beautiful face. Just one quick moment. One quick moment. Where the hell did I put... Oh, there it is. There it is, yeah. Alright, now that I muted myself, I'm just going to lay out all my personal information right here where no one can hear me. There is absolutely no way anyone can hear my name is actually... Tofu for $3. Whoa, sorry about that, babe. Comics are healing, yeah. South Park will continue for a while, yeah. Alright. So, let me make sure of something. Okay. Since sorry, Tonight, do you want Chris posting or Mousely posting? Since it's Leon, I feel Mousely would be more fitting. You know what I mean? Alright. So give me one quick second. I got to... should be down here. Where the fuck is it? Where did I put that damn thing? There it is, yeah. Okay. So... And I should be able to... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Joseph Conrad, Alex Henderson. What, you smoking? I still got my vapes.
Hello.
Alright, you there?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Give me one quick second. I'm trying to balance things out on mine to make sure I actually didn't fuck this up.
Totally alright.
Alright. So people can hear? It does appear people can hear. Okay.
Not yet.
Yeah.
It's not technically streaming yet.
Yeah. Well, I am on my end.
Yeah, you're muted on our end.
Yeah. Yeah, on my end I am. So give me one quick second. I gotta balance out a bunch of... There we go.
We still have 2.5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna run and grab a drink really
Yeah.
quick.
All right, so I gotta introduce you to the people.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mama Ocho decided to ping me and ask if I wanted to stream. And I was like, why not? I got nothing better to do.
Yes. I was like, you know what? I want to get Lolly's opinions on VTuber drama.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously the most important issue in the world right now.
Pretty much. Out of all political or socioeconomic issues that could be going around, or even just what's going on in Final Fantasy, we need to know your opinions on what you think about VTuber drama.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, like, Final Fantasy's down for maintenance, so, I'm 1/3 of the way to killing myself.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I
Yeah.
do know that they just had an update, so there's new story.
Yeah,
I'm back.
yeah. They're down for maintenance, so instead we're playing Resident Evil 2 Original.
Oh, cool.
Who had a new story? What?
14's got another couple hours of story updated,
Yeah, the patch
but
quest.
it's down for
7.3.
maintenance.
People are asking how you are.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
Is Mizu okay?
I am wonderful. The world is beautiful. Hello, Starshine. The Earth says hello.
Oh, you have guests? Yeah, I'm talking to people now. It's terrifying. I don't like it.
Oh. To answer your chat, no, I am not. I am not trans. I am. This is actually my voice. I am a dude. My mom says I'm special too.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but, you should have smoked when you were a teenager.
I considered it, but I looked at how my dad did when it came to drinking and alcohol, or drinking alcohol and all kinds of drugs, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna not do any weird shit in my life.
You know what? Understandable.
And
But
yet you're a VTuber.
Exactly. No drugs, no alcohol.
yeah.
In all
It's
serious
okay.
chat, be nice to the guest. You don't have to be nice to Akko.
No, you don't have to be nice to me.
Yeah,
I
don't
mean,
worry.
I don't.
They're understandable.
I'm not into. I'm not into people like poking at me. I'm not. I don't have like a humiliation thing, but I don't care. Is really what I make.
Oh, it's time to start, by the way.
Oh, perfect.
They're asking the obvious question of, are you a Leon simp?
Uh,
What Resident Evil? Also, hi chat. Welcome to
Hello,
the
chat.
stream. We have a guest. Right, I just have their Fuji Tech, their Discord PNG up.
that's a pretty good Discord PNG. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
To answer your chat's question, I have not played Resident Evil enough with Leon to really form an opinion. The
Yeah.
only Resident Evil I played was Village, which I've been told was one of the worst ones, so I need to play some of the older ones.
Village, one of the worst ones. What the fuck?
That's what I was told. Even though I really liked some of the plot of the game, I was told that Village wasn't that good and that I needed to play more original Resident Evil.
Yeah, no.
Village is
Village
the best
good.
one if you don't like Resident Evil.
Fair enough.
No, Village is good. I really like Village.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that was the only one I've had the chance to play because when I was a kid, my parents monitored what video games I was allowed to play. So I got to play Mario and Zelda. Didn't get to touch Halo till about 2 or 3 years ago. And so horror games are something that kind of came about when I became a VTuber because my friends were like, if I buy you this game, will you play it? And I was like, maybe. And then they bought it and I felt obligated to play it.
Yeah, Resident Evil is fucking great. The original trilogy you can get on GOG. I think the sale's still going for like $5. It is so much fun.
I like how
Really?
saying that I completely split your chat down the middle, and now they're
Yeah.
like fighting over if Village sucks or if Village is the best one ever.
Yeah, it is how it is as a Resident Evil fan. Every new game is awful until the next game. Then the last one was an underappreciated gem.
You're
Ah,
welcome.
I see.
am fantastic at making people mad.
That's Mizu's thing, actually. Like, legitimately, people will. I don't. If you've not been DM'd about Mizu yet, you will be. Just telling you how bad he is at pissing people off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I showed because somebody, one of my people I was following did a thing today where they're like, look at the weird list people have added me to. And I was like, I haven't checked my list in a while, but I haven't gotten like any updates. So, you know what? Let's just show people the funny lists I'm on. And I open it up, and apparently Twitter people have still been adding me to list. Twitter just hasn't been informing me of it anymore.
It doesn't tell you anymore.
So I'm just on like 50 different lists that are some permutation of Nazi pedophile, just all the way down. And then I saw one that threw me off because the person only put me on one list. It was still like it was called like blacklisted pedophiles. And I was like, and the person who made it was called like a production company. So I was like, there's no way it's a production company, right? But it would be weird for like one of those bot accounts, one of those scam accounts, to actually care enough to put people on like list, right? So I pop it open, and they are an actual VTuber consulting company, and they actually do have several people under like that have worked with them already. I don't know how much they charge. I didn't find it on their website, but it's whatever. But on the list they put me on were only 4 other people. One of them is a nobody as far as I can tell. The other one is
Wasn't Shondo on it?
yeah, don't ruin my stories. I'm going to
Sorry.
One of them was like some kind of VTuber merch company called Luwud. It's hard to like pronounce it. It was like Luwud. And then the other 2 were fucking Shondo and Saba.
See, I hear production company, and I just kind of immediately assume, like, what, are you going to look it up and fucking Steven Spielberg considers you a pedophile?
Oh, gosh. Something like that.
And it threw me off as like, you put me on a list with Shondo and Saba. You thought I was important enough to be included in your slander of them. Okay.
What did you do to them, Mizu? How did you hurt this production company? Because, like, I looked at the follows. Because, you know, we have a lot of weird, crazy people that talk about us, and none of the people that they follow or are followed by are people that I recognize in the least bit. So they're just some random Twitter haters.
So weird.
It is.
What did Saba do to them? So that was a funny thing. Somebody who follows me started looking down through their page to figure some stuff out, and they just have like these weird, psychotic, all over the place tweets about Saba.
Mm-hmm.
So they had one where somebody drew Saba lifting up her top, and she's got like gills under it because that was a common way to draw Gura for the longest time.
Of course.
And they replied to it, "Thank you for drawing her age appropriately." Then there's another one of Saba wearing like a skimpy racing outfit. Putting this racing Saba on your PC or car will make you go 20% faster.
Mm-hmm.
They replied to that one, "Thank you for drawing her body age appropriately." There's another one underneath a Saba like picture that somebody drew. I can't see like who drew it, but it says, "At Collective Shout, what are your thoughts on lewd entertainers like Belle Delphine using virtual avatars to pretend to be lewd preteens?" And then they include a picture of Saba.
So this is how we find out.
This is how we find out who Saba actually is.
The beef's been orchestrated since day one. It's a fucking liquid ocelot plan.
I think the one that threw me off the most is somebody did an AI art of Saba and Gura in little yellow raincoats, and it's admittedly good AI art. It actually looks really cute. They replied to that one, "Great example of an adult lolly shark girl and a toddler lolly cat girl with a plug-in tail."
What the fuck?
I am so confused by whoever runs this account.
And it's just some random VTuber consulting firm.
Yeah, like, I'm so confused.
So weird.
Yeah, I mean that's a little bit too much there in the sense of when the words toddler and butt plug are in the same sentence, like
you feel uncomfortable.
I was gonna go as far as to say you're probably gonna know what hell feels like when you get there, but you know.
Yeah, I feel uncomfortable just thinking that.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
one guy's,
so confused as to like what this company is.
yeah, one guy's even
Yeah,
asking
I
like,
don't
what do they
know.
consult on? Probably your state's age of consent laws.
So if I actually scroll down on their page somewhere here, as far as 'cause they announced like, oh, this is a weird thing to do, by the way. They said something like, we are announcing that we have completed our contract with the VTuber so and so. These are all the things we did for them, and I'm like, I mean, I guess that technically advertises you, but that's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
So, top of their page, offering free coaching, branding design, and other assistance to wholesome VTubers and PNG tubers pre and post debut. And then they have another one that it doesn't even it's not replying to anything, but it says examples, character, brand merch, design advice, marketing, advertising strategy, fundamental streaming coaching, skill assessment and guidance.
Mhm.
Disqualifiers, 18 plus only, no minors or equivalent, lewd art hashtag, Discord channel or merch, visually present as a minor, i.e. Saba is not okay, Gura is okay, or mature Twitch channel tags.
Interesting. Mizu, I'm gonna send you something. Your special boyfriend. I apparently got some more information about those DMs.
This account is so fucking weird. Keep in mind, chat, they put me on a list, a Twitter list, called blacklisted or pedophile.
Twitter's just Twitter's been a strange place last few years. It's only
It
getting
has
stranger.
been. It is.
Yeah.
If you have Lolly or Shota in your name, you must be a Nazi pedophile.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, it's like it's this thing where like every other week now, despite this shit getting as crazy as it is, people are getting outed for more and more shit. Like what was it, like just a day or so ago, a bunch of conservative e-girls were getting outed for like dating black boyfriends, and they were all holding it over each other. And like they're all like calling each other race traitors, and it's like, how the fuck did we get here?
My question is like, why do you care? Who cares if they're black or white? If they're conservative, they're good enough, right? Maybe I missed the missed the boat for that, but I guess that's like a big deal to conservatives now.
Really quick, two things. First, Akko, do they clarify when this was said and why they are like blacking out his name?
I was told that this was sometime after Vex fired him. That's all that they know. They don't know the specific dates.
Well, I mean, yeah, because he says fired, but I don't.
Yeah, that's that. They don't know. It's sometime after that. So.
But where did they get it from?
A friend who told them to stay away from him.
And am I allowed to share it?
I'll
I
ask.
probably should have asked the first time, but like. And the second thing, because y'all already brought up the conservatives thing, did you guys see that the conservative girlies were fighting today?
It's been like
Which
a week
ones?
straight of everyone fighting everyone.
I saw it was like Pearl Davis, and what's funny is I already knew that Pearl Davis was like a coal burner, and it's just like, why do you guys care so? Is it like, again, is it uncouth for women to date black men? Like, I just don't understand it.
So, what happened recently is one of the conservative girlies got married. And I don't know why this pissed off like all the conservative girlies, but for some reason they just kind of like started being like shit to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So like one of them, her name is like Sarah Stock. She posted a picture with her wearing a ring, and it just says "I won." It's like literally just a picture of her hand, and it's got a ring on it. And then another
Congratulations.
one of the conservative girlies, Emily Saves
All right, I'm
America,
muted just
replies
to
the ring size,
get this,
and then puts a skull
because someone
emoji.
sent in
She's like
some
trying to shame her
supas.
for like the ring size. So then
Sir
this
Jack for
person,
$5. Lolly, did you see the salary
Morgan
drama? It's honestly confusing
quotes
since the art
that
in question were
and
leaked from
says,
paywalls, but so
"You
interesting
give
coming
it
from
up
her."
for free, ho.
And then for
Might
another
wanna
5,
sit this
story drama is
one out."
interesting to see since she reportedly DMCA'd Rule 34 content of her, but said artwork were leaked, so it's kind of confusing to see who's in the
I'm
right.
sorry, what?
Funny enough, that's what Akko is going to talk about when they get
Pearl
to it, 'cause that's
Davis
apparently been a whole
replies to
fucking
her,
thing.
Morgan, you're a single mother with a public video admitting you have HPV. You may want to sit this out too. And she replies, you suck black dick and probably have AIDS.
I'm sorry.
It unironically feels like reading a 4chan thread. Like,
It does, yes.
Another one of the women says something. I don't remember what she said because I only got the picture of Morgan's reply. But Morgan's reply is, none of that is true, Emily. But unlike you, I don't lie, so here's some facts. You,
Oh
you
no.
got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at a TP USA event while everybody watched and there were families around.
See, this is sitting there right out in the open, and South Park is just doing the whole Trump is Saddam bit. Like, there's a fucking gold mine that they're not touching.
Yeah, I would much rather see a whole bunch of white conservative women on South Park arguing about black men. That would be perfect.
Well, you know, it's like this whole thing of, oh, we're going to be taken seriously. We're the rational side. Facts don't care about your feelings. And they're arguing about, like, getting fingered at fucking political events and shit like that. It's like, idiocracy's real. Idiocracy's real. We're living idiocracy.
Oh, I just watched that movie actually earlier today because it's free on YouTube for premium users. And I was like, holy shit. This is actually real life right now. I feel so secondhand embarrassed from watching this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, imagine what would happen if
Man.
Matt and Trey discovered Nick Fuentes. They already made reference to Nick Fuentes.
Ah, there it is. Shoe on Head got like a couple random ones from it. Did you have a different one? Yeah, Emily replies to her, Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. You're raising a bastard child. Somehow you think you're better than me. You give it up for free, got left in the dust, and now post rage bait on X to supplement the inadequacy of your monthly child support payments.
And wait, who was that to?
That was to the Morgan girl.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
At this point, I can fully believe the nukes will launch simply because a woman got catty enough in the office. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Keep in mind, all of this happened because some woman just posted a picture of her hand with a wedding ring on it.
Yeah, it's like the whole fucking landscape now is like, Jesus Christ. Everyone's gone insane.
There's
Well-
literally like no other context. It's just somebody got married.
Like that's the thing that's really funny. It's just like, can't we be happy for a woman that posted a picture of the ring? No, we have to whore ourselves out and get attention. In my head, I was just like, I thought the conservatives were busy fighting the Democrats, but I guess since they won, now they have to find new reasons to get attention.
Turns out getting the Epstein list is hard, therefore we will just tear down every other woman in the office.
Didn't they
If it
complain
makes
about
enough
the ring being
attention.
Too small. Yeah, somebody tried to judge her for the ring being small, and that's kind of what kicked it off. Is she had her ring, and then somebody says the size of the ring dead, and then people just like started flinging like back and forth immediately.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So it all kicked off because another woman didn't like a chick's wedding ring. Jesus Christ, that is a woman argument.
Yeah.
It is.
Also, and you mentioned South Park. I wanted to say this because I replied to somebody about this today. I tried to enjoy the new season. It is fucking horrendous. It is terrible. Like,
Yeah, like
the only jokes that aren't just, here's a real thing that happened, isn't that silly, is the Trump Saddam thing. But it's literally just repeating all the Saddam jokes they made 20 years ago.
yeah.
I've heard all of them.
And like I was saying before, because I was talking about, when, my stream is going for you guys showed up, was the Trump stuff feels especially just kind of sad because they want to have Trump sue them because they want to make a big story about how Trump sued them because they pissed him off so bad. But the problem is they're doing it because they thought Trump sued Colbert to get that show canceled when that wasn't why Colbert got canceled. Colbert got canceled because he was bleeding the network fucking, $100 million every year because he was taking so much of a cut out of it. And when CBS was like, well, you're not making us any money anymore, we can't afford to keep you going, see ya. that got spun into Trump made them take down Colbert. He's censoring it. So they're operating off this like fucking thesis statement that if they can piss Trump off enough, they can get a reaction out of him and get him to sue them, which is why it's kind of been blown up in their face, where you have like JD Vance laughing at the fact they used one of the edited baby face pictures of him. I think Charlie Kirk was like praising the cameo he just had with like Cartman pretending to be him. Like it is this thing where when your entire tactic revolves around getting the other guy mad and getting him to react first, all he has to do is not react, and then you look more ridiculous.
Or say it's funny.
Or say it's funny, which is I felt like Trump. So that was his response, is just to say, "Oh my gosh, this is really funny." Basically.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
So I do have to say this because somebody in chat says new season may not be funny, but the people seething about Trump stuff is. That's the thing, is there's like an extremely tiny minority of people seething about the Trump stuff. Everybody else is just like, this isn't funny.
Yeah, it's
and then they're like, "Oh, are you mad because we're making fun of Trump?" I'm not mad because you're making fun of Trump. I was fine when you did the Mr. Garrison bit as Trump. I was fine when you did Canadian Trump. But now
Those were good.
We're literally on like 12 years of Trump. It's exhausting. Do something else.
Yeah, like a guy in my chat pointed out, like Vance was on Twitter saying, "I finally made it." He was happy he got a cameo. So it's like,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, the Trump joke is nearly old enough to enter high school at this point.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
people
gosh.
forget, because of the Biden thing, we are by the end of the Trump derangement syndrome, it's going to be over 12 years of just trying to make Trump jokes, and it's just not funny at this point.
Hell, even longer.
Like,
'Cause they're making jokes about his campaign before he even got elected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be old enough to get a driver's license.
It stopped
Exactly.
being funny almost halfway through the first election because every single joke was Orange Man and Trumpism, which is kind of like the term people use for when Trump says something funny. And they always did the same one, as they did the wall in China. Which is funny for a while, but then it's like, you have a guy that sort of looks like Trump show up with a bad orange spray tan, and he goes, "We'll put the Chinese behind the wall." And that's your whole joke. And repeat it ad nauseum 200 times.
Yeah.
Say it for the next like 12 years. Ugh.
I will say this, yeah, Mr. Mackey joining ICE is actually pretty damn funny.
I did
like,
see
there's
that.
one joke
Yeah.
there.
That was funny.
He's like, you're getting
Super-
deported, okay?
Yeah. Like,
Superman's
there
gonna
are some
deport
jokes
you.
there. But then there's other stuff like, because isn't the newest one Clyde starts a podcast and it's just rage baiting people intentionally?
Yeah, people are saying that Clyde is the one that is meant to be like Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, and the only good joke about that is like Cartman realizing that everybody is calling all the names they call him to Clyde, and him like having an identity crisis. But all the stuff with Clyde, because he even says it like right at the start of the episode, "Yeah, I'm just rage baiting people because it makes money." Was that the joke? That people rage bait for money? That's barely political commentary. That's like what your channel is. That's partly what your show is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, I feel like you lack self-awareness when your whole bit this season is, let's see if we can piss off Trump to make money.
Yeah, like, that's kind of the irony. It's like, oh, we want Trump to get so mad, we want him to sue us, and then in the same breath, it's like, man, aren't people who exploit politics for rage bait and money shitty?
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
and that's the whole bit. He's not even doing like wacky, crazy stuff. It's just like, oh, he's rage baiting for money. They even acknowledge it's just rage bait, and he doesn't believe it. It's so weird. You're just telling me something that happens in real life and saying I'm supposed to laugh at it and find it funny.
Yeah. And at least before in like previous seasons, whenever South Park would do that, it would be very, it would be like so hyperbolic. You can see how crazy it is no matter what side you were on. Because yeah, like seasons, I would say like, yeah, right up until the Trump years, they would always take the piss at both sides. I know people complain about like, oh, they didn't go that hard on Obama. No, they had more than a few episodes. They went at Obama pretty hard. They compared him to Tiger Woods and said he was a sex addict. The whole episode of like both episodes of him getting elected, They just directly called him a fucking thief that was lying to people. I mean, it's like it was not exactly subtle.
Yeah, and I think people forget this version of Trump in South Park is literally the third Trump we have had in South Park.
Yeah.
There are three completely separate, different Trumps in South Park, and the only character that is analogous to the current Trump is literally Osama bin Laden.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Saddam Hussein.
Yeah. Yeah, dude even
Is
point
the
out.
only time they have done a character like that with like the little talking head that is actually a person's real face.
Yeah, a guy even pointed out, like, how are these the same guys that made the Atheist War episode? It's like, yeah, I think it's a thing where South Park back in the day were very controversial. They were sympathetic to the fucking Iraq War level controversial, which people kind of take for granted the fact of, like, every other show was saying that's a bad thing and you are the devil for supporting it. Family Guy had how many different bits about how it's evil. You had Generation Kill, which is all about condemning the Iraq War. The WMD and Iraq story fell apart and became like one of the biggest political scandals in the modern era. It is this thing where at that time it was really unpopular. But South Park was willing to go, hey, people who don't support the war are idealistic morons that themselves don't really have a good view of what society is doing. And then you had Team America. And Team America was basically all about going like, hey, stop listening to fucking celebrities for their political opinions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they did use Mel Gibson's real face. Yeah, that is true. They also did use Mel Gibson's face during those episodes.
Sorry, I forgot about that one.
Thanks, Odama.
I think what annoys me the most is these are the same guys that for years talked about how when it came to like getting censored, the American left was way worse than the American right. And I think people forgot that they like specifically have said that in an interview that the Christian Conservative Convention, the only thing they ever asked South Park to do was to move to a later time slot at night. Because they're like, we want to protect the children, move it to a later time slot. Meanwhile, people on the other end of the aisle were trying to get Team America taken off TV because they saw it as American imperialism support.
Yeah, yeah. Also, no, my
That's so
game did not
retarded.
freeze. I just clicked off the screen.
Oh, that is so retarded of them. Holy cow.
Yeah, they also use Ben Affleck's real face. That is true. They also use Ben Affleck. Older seasons, they did use more than a few like actual celebrity faces because they made it like as fucking over the top as possible. But like in the newer seasons, as like their animation studio got bigger and they weren't just using like a literal stop motion, obviously they moved more towards like just drawing it themselves, and they were able to kind of do some funny bits with that. Like Sarah Jessica Parker made her look like a fucking ghoul, and all
Kim
that.
Kardashian was a troll.
Yeah, Kim Kardashian was a literal troll. You had the Snooki episode during the Jersey Shore one where she was like a little gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Who is
Which
this guy?
one was the
Where's
one
that?
where the
Can I follow him? I'm Mizu Tamari VT.
Yeah, these are some male VTubers, aka an endangered species. We're hiding them under the floorboards.
Oh goodness. I technically I call myself a Baba Niku, kind of like Porcelain Maid, but I don't know if anybody likes Porcelain Maid, so I try not to say that too often. He's just like the most famous one.
Yeah, don't worry. If Christoph Waltz comes over for a chat, I'll make sure that he's not gonna find you.
Okay.
Guys, I'm muted. I'm selling him out first chance I fucking get.
Which season of South Park do you consider the peak of the show? I don't really think they ever had a peak.
It has ebbs and flows. I've not watched a lot, but it has ebbs and flows.
Yeah, ebbs and flows, and just like how one day the planet is going to heat up so much that it immediately has a heat death and freezes over, I believe South Park has hit their ice age.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things with like every long-running comedy show where they're expected to last forever. You know, Simpsons expected to last forever. South Park expected to last forever. Family Guy expected to last forever. Even shows like It's Always Sunny, which kind of started off as like a satire of sitcoms, themselves kind of fall into the exact same trap of people always want that to watch when they get home from work. You know, it's the quintessential 5 p.m. TV show. And because of that, they're just expected to go on forever. And with this sitcom how it is, you know, where a sitcom is situational comedy, all you do is just think of a scenario to throw the characters in. But eventually, even with a premise as open as that, you just kind of run into the problem of people get old, they get tired, and they're like, "Can I please stop doing this?"
Yeah. I mean, it was. I think one of my favorite long-running shows was Malcolm in the Middle, and it's just like it ended eventually, and it's just like there is a point where shows it's just like this has gone on way too long. I feel like
Yeah.
we need to let everybody grow up, go to college, and be done with it, basically.
Yeah.
The ironic part is like some of the best South Park seasons were when it was on for a while. Seasons like 1 to 4 are very simple and very tame compared to what South Park became later. But like seasons, I'll say about like half of season 6 all the way up to like season 13 were like the golden age of South Park. They had like some of the best episodes ever. That's where you had like Make Love Not Warcraft, the Damn episode, Imagination Land. Like it got better in like the mid to late 2000s. And once again, when that fucking Trump hurricane hit the world, everything just started feeling a lot more like you can tell they're exhausted. They don't want to do this anymore. They're reaching that level of like, oh, we're still doing this? Can we not do something else?
Yeah.
Speaking of the Make Love Not Warcraft, do you remember that Pirate Software would always say it was based on his dad?
Yeah, and that was complete bullshit because like all the guys who were based on it came out and like talked about who they were. Like the actual guy, the dude who has no life. Apparently that was actual. I'm trying to remember the story. It was like an admin that worked at Blizzard that was like a massive South Park fan. So they kind of like, was like a tribute to that guy, include him as like the main bad guy in the episode. It's like you can track down who every single person that works at Blizzard is supposed to be.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem I have is I think Thor knew that there were people that were stupid enough that wouldn't actually like go against his word because he's the guy that works for Blizzard or worked for Blizzard. He's a second generation Blizzard employee.
Which,
The
10 years ago,
second generation Blizzard employee.
10 years
respect
ago,
on the
that's
name.
something. But nowadays, it's like, oh, so you work for that company that stole breast milk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I that's one thing where it's just like I understood the allure of having a guy that's just like, oh, I'm a game dev, I'm working on my own game, and I'm a second generation Blizzard employee, and my dad like was one of the first 10 like I can understand how that sounds cool. I just don't feel like it's as cool as a lot of people think it is. And
Yeah.
I once you peel back the glasses, it's just like, I don't know, man, you kind of suck, and the company you worked for kind of sucked too. I don't know why that's like such a big deal to you.
Yeah.
You want to know a way you can say it to just like immediately shoot that down? Mark Kern has more Blizzard game dev rep than Thor.
To his credit, he worked on World of Warcraft.
He did. He did.
Like-
And to his
And-
credit.
Granted, it did shut down very soon, but he did actually go on to produce a second game after World of Warcraft that was technically finished.
He's not wrong, and I hate it.
Thor still has like 30 minutes of a bad Undertale clone after 10 years.
Yeah.
Is it still only 30 minutes? I thought it was like 2 or 3 hours.
So allegedly,
Allegedly.
if you do like all the side content, it's like 2 hours
Okay.
total.
So a little bit of a ground zero situation in that on paper you can beat the game in 20 minutes, but if you complete everything, it's actually 60 hours long.
I see.
Yeah.
Just like those JRPGs he really likes to emulate, or Undertale.
Also, allegedly, he's done so little updates in so long that he's just re-uploading the same thing to Steam with new like patch notes.
Yeah.
So it doesn't go into early access inactivity.
Yeah, I thought that was so. I don't know if many people know the story behind that. Steam introduced this thing sometime last year, like towards the end, where they were basically like, if a game is not fully released and it doesn't receive updates for a certain amount of time, we're gonna put a tag on it that says this game has not received updates in X amount of months. And they did that to make sure people were more informed with their purchases. Right after that, Pyro Software's like, hey guys, by the way, I'm gonna update this game every single month so it doesn't look like I'm not working on this. And he still hasn't like done significant updates to his game. He's just screaming at people on Twitter because they call him a cheater and a fraud and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if we talked about this on stream, but I know for a fact I told it to Akko. But I didn't realize until I watched.
All right. Mute them just real quick. Jimbug for $3. Since you got Akko and Mizu on the stream, can you bring on Genie Mercury, Rosicotto, and his wife Petho? I have no idea. No idea.
And in the background, there is just one small snippet of pre-made code that he explains what it does for like 2 seconds and then goes off on a billion tangents.
Yeah, Yonder Dev has made more progress in the last decade. Oh, God.
You know what's crazy? Yandere Dev has more of a complete game than he does, and a lot of people have told me that they think Yandere Dev's spaghetti code is less painful to look at, which is insane to hear. Well, I thought Yandere Dev was the peak of that.
to give Yonder Dev some credit, in all fairness, when he was starting off, he had a decent gameplay loop. It's just Hitman with anime girls. That's what Yandere Simulator was going to be. It's just Hitman, but with anime girls. So the only thing that really kicked off the issue was the fact of, you know, what game was he playing that week? Okay, I'm going to rip off that gimmick. You know, it literally the Duke Nukem Forever problem.
I also have to clarify that what Yandere Dev is building is genuinely substantially harder than what Pirate Software is doing.
Yeah.
If I just put in some placeholder assets, I could probably rebuild Pirate Software's game in an afternoon with RPG Maker.
Well, fuck. You know, I watch Manly Badass Hero a lot because, you know, he's a really good channel if you want to find, like, really obscure, like, little indie horror games. Like, the amount of shit people are able to do with, like, very little resources is honestly astounding.
I agree.
You know, like, you can have, like, a multi-part series of games that's, like, this in-depth cryptic lore, and each part will feed into another, and it'll, like, imply things. There'll be, like, all these in-depth character arcs. And it's, like, one dude in Poland who just wanted to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm of the belief that just Thor is lazy. That's all I just think he's lazy.
Yeah, one guy put, to put this in perspective, Undertale and 4 chapters of Deltarune released in the same amount of time Pirate Software was working on Heartbound.
Yeah, that's the other crazy thing is, like, Deltarune has 2 chapters released, and I think his plan is like 6 chapters. Is it 4 chapters only?
Yeah, because chapter 4 came out.
He's released 4 chapters.
Yeah, no, what I meant was I think his plan is to have 6 chapters total for Deltarune.
Yeah.
Which, like, 1 chapter alone, even though it's only a couple hours of work, it still feels like a third or half of an Undertale, which is already a decently long game. So I feel like he's doing good work with Deltarune, and it's just like, Thor, what the fuck is going on, man? You're making millions of dollars fucking a year. Why can't you finish 1 fucking game?
Yeah.
So Deltarune has technically been in development longer than Undertale. However, the first 2 chapters got released in 2018 and 2021, which means the next 2 chapters took him like 4 years to make.
Okay.
And it's also important to note that Toby, during the time that he was doing Deltarune, made Undertale, like, in the middle of it, and he works for Game Freak on music.
That's right, because he does make music for Pokemon. That's right.
Yeah, I think it was over, like, part of his contract where he wanted, like, full creative control over the music.
I will say, his songs for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet... was it Scarlet and Violet?
It was Scarlet and Violet. Yep.
Not very good.
Yeah, Mizu doesn't like the final boss theme.
The best music in Scarlet and Violet is Penny's theme, and I swore to God Toby had made it, and then I had to check the credits, and he didn't, and then I was disappointed.
It's a good theme. I really like it.
It was Sword and Shield? No, he made music for both. In
Scarlet
did he do
both?
Violet, yeah,
Okay.
he made some music in Sword and Shield. I don't remember exactly what he made. I think he actually made the main battle music in Sword and Shield. I'd have to double check. But he also, for Scarlet Violet, he made like 6 or 7 songs, And the most prominent one was he made the final boss theme for the professor fight.
I thought it was a decent song. I guess a lot of people just didn't vibe with it though.
I don't hate it. It's just not that great compared to some of the others.
Fair enough.
Well, hell, do you want to know something that just kind of like hit me right now? Like, in the amount of time, because Thor's been working on that game for what, 12 years now?
Yes. So, fun fact, did you remember that MatPat covered the game, basically called it the next Undertale, and there was actually a mini... Do you remember that controversy? Because, like, a lot of people was on Thor's side, and now it's just, like, in retrospect, it's like, yeah, it's just kind of funny to think of.
Yeah, and
Anyway.
I think that was, like, pre-COVID, wasn't it? It was, like, before
It
2020.
was.
Yeah.
It was. All there was like chapter 1, and like Thor was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he just made my game nothing but Undertale 2.
Yeah. But think about it like this. Like, in that amount of time, 12 years is a very long time in game development, Like, as much people want to look at the AAA industry and say otherwise, like, 12 years is a long time. Fucking Scott Cawthon kicked off Five Nights at Freddy's in 2014?
I think so.
Yeah. And in that time span, granted those games are very simple and very short, but he made an entire fucking franchise in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's very fair. I mean, like, if you're here's my thing. If you're passionate about something, you actually want to make something, you'll get it done in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
So, my thought process is that Thor is just not passionate about it anymore. And I think people would be okay with that if he didn't have commitments to actually finish it for people who have paid for the game.
Yeah. Well, it's that personality that comes with somebody that is that creatively driven, where a lot of people obviously don't speak well about him now, but if you ever read like Kevin Smith's book where he wrote about how he got into filmmaking, he would tell stories about when he was making the original Clerks. And you sit down and watch Clerks now, and it's such a quaint little thing, like very obviously made with like as cheap equipment as they could get. It was literally financed by Kevin Smith selling his fucking comic book collection. I think he sold a car as well. Like, he was doing everything he could to get it out the door, no matter how little he really had to work with. The place that it's all filmed at, the actual like store, was literally the place he worked at. He just filmed during the nights where it was slow and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So you have people that are that creatively driven where they're always looking for the way to get it done, not how do I get more money out of this, it's how do I get it done,
Yep.
Also, chat, I double checked you. Yes, Toby Fox did technically make a song for Y2K, but he only made one. It's called Into the Mind. Also, when I was trying to figure out what song he made on Yick, apparently he made a tweet promoting Yick, and the game was so bad he deleted his tweet promoting it.
Royan bought me Yick. I still need to play it. I've been told that it's a horribly good game.
I think there's like one YouTuber who says that, and I think he's coping because he spent like 70 hours in it, and he needed to come up with an excuse to not blow his brains out.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, I'm all sad now. I got to the liquor reveal in RE2, and the FMV cutscenes haven't been working right, so everyone got screwed out of seeing the liquor.
Oh no.
Fucking bullshit.
Also, real quick, I don't have a good transition for this. But did you guys see, and this was on my thumbnail for the stream, that the VTuber Awards will not be happening through We Play Studios because of Russia-Ukraine?
Yes. The most unknowing of things to cancel the VTuber Awards is the Russia-Ukraine conflict.
Isn't that going to be over in like a week?
I don't know, actually. I've not been following it.
Well,
It's been going on for so long.
They just had some fucking like premier or someone from Russia who came out of negotiation and said, oh yeah, no, we are really happy with the terms of this deal. It's like, I swear to God, if this gets canceled like a week after that whole thing blows up, that'll just be...
I'd be fucking pissed if I was Fillion.
That would just be the cherry on top of like all this nonsense.
Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know, Fillion runs the... Also, shit, I forgot. Let me go back and get his picture.
I will have to add, it's not just Fillion who runs it. Technically, Shy Lily is like a co-star of that as well, but I think Fillion is like the the big one to start it.
I need to.
Also, give me 1 second. I will be right back.
This
The
is
Russian
probably gonna be
Federation has already announced they're withdrawing immediately from Ukraine because they lost their support from an ADHD VTuber.
Yeah. Well, because to go ahead and quickly clarify, chat, Fillion has no affiliation to Russia, Ukraine at all. What they are mad about is Fillion collabed with a Russian VTuber. And that is it wasn't a political collab. They weren't discussing the war between Russia and Ukraine. She collabed with a VTuber who happens to be Russian, and people got really pissy about it.
So I did want to ask, because I imagine you've looked at this just a tiny bit more than I was able to, because like there was a lot of conflicting stuff. One person said it was Smug-Alana, and I was like, "There's no way it's Smug." Another person said it was a raid from a Russian VTuber. Excuse
No,
me.
so
And
there were two VTubers that were
okay,
it was alleged to be. Some random
okay,
person said it was Smug-Alana. Uh, there was one specific VTuber who is actually collabed with her, who happens to be Russian, who everybody just assumed it was. However, a bunch of people started throwing out the name X Cam Yish. Uh, the only relation she has to this X Cam Yish person, the only public relation at all, is they rated her stream exactly one time.
okay. That's
So
what
I
I
don't know
heard. Yeah.
why people think it's them and not the person that she was like actually on stream with. I think that is a lie that her detractors came up with because supposedly the ex-Cam Yish person is an actual like Russia did nothing wrong sort of person.
Okay.
So I think that's why people tried to force them to be the association so they could sort of have a stronger argument.
Yeah, it's
But
the
it's like they
the
just
game of
rated her.
telephone, yeah, where it's like you have the original story, then people obviously want to warp it, make it sound worse, make it sound worse. Then eventually, by the time it hits the fourth or fifth wave of people, it's not even the same fucking situation anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But supposedly all this didn't even happen recently. Apparently this is a couple months old now. It's just somebody just recently sent it to the We Play Studios people.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, We Play Studios is discontinuing its work with the VTuber Awards and will no longer be involved in its production. The decision follows action taken by the event's host and founder, cooperation with the Russian community, which is not aligned with our values and position.
They're gonna have their own award show. It just needs to be separate but equal.
With blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, it's like, man, when I said earlier, like the world's getting more crazy, it's like, yeah, I'm not kidding, because we have for years, obviously, if you've been paying attention to like any of the Culture War TM stuff, you've had like shrieking banshees of people screaming about how like any small comment you make, any small joke you make, you can't watch a John Hughes movie anymore because it was racist and bigoted, all these different things. And yet the minute they find their pet issue, boom, they jump into it feet first, no concern. Like, because when the Russia-Ukraine stuff kicked off, like wasn't there like fucking colleges banning like Russian orchestras from performing, banning them from competitions? Like it is this thing where once people have that approved target and approved group to where it's like it is okay to gun after them, you do kind of start seeing like, man, being like just a complete bigoted fucking prick just seems to be a human instinct. Everyone just looks for permission.
Yeah, no, I do seem to recall something about how people weren't allowed to even sing if you were part of Russian choirs and stuff. I don't have the exact story, but I do remember that.
Yeah.
And it was really crazy because like I watched all these people, and in my head I was literally just like, if you replace Russian with black person, all these people would like get torched off of the internet immediately. That's the thing that came to my mind. It's just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. Well, hell.
So I want to add to that, because this has been popped up a lot, is people are like, well, you can't compare it to racism because they're like a nationality. It's like, how hateful do you have to be to a nationality before it becomes basically just racism?
Mm-hmm.
Well, more
because
than that,
you're not
like,
even talking about people that live in Russia anymore. You're just talking about people that are Russian, which that live in other countries. So yes, that's the equivalent of racism.
Well, it's like more than
Like-
that. Like Slavic is an ethnicity. Like there have been
Mhm.
Yeah.
multiple fucking like genocides and wars in Eastern Europe specifically because they consider themselves different ethnicities based on like geography, country, and all that. The entire reason the fucking Balkans exploded the way they did, So it is this thing where it really is as superficial as, well, I mean, but they're white though. It's like, okay, yeah, they're white, but guess what? They have a completely different culture and history, and yes, ethnicity from someone like from Scotland or something like that. The entire basis of the word like slave as we know it today comes from Slav. Because
Yep.
back before pre-modern era, to kind of put it like that, the most people that were enslaved were the Russians. The Rus, people of the Rus. They were Slavs. They were slaves. And Vikings would go and raid their territory, kidnap them, and sell them as slaves. So yeah, it's this thing where you just kind of have like modern mindsets and modern sensibilities judging very ancient history and judging it extremely bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
gu-
agree.
yeah, guys even saying like, yeah, go to Chechnya and call them Russians. Yeah,
Sowell talked about how racism based on color is an extremely new phenomenon. It is, because think about it. For years, people would make distinctions between like the different types of Asian when directing their racism. Like the Japanese were more civilized, the Chinese were less civilized. When Italians first came over to America, Italians were not white; they were second-class citizens.
Irish weren't even
But it-
considered white until like the 1900s.
This
Yeah,
is
and they're
true.
like super
Yeah.
white. Like color-wise, they're like super white.
Yeah,
fucking redheads.
And then you're gonna look me in the face and be like, "No, it's racism is strictly just color-based."
yeah.
It's like I don't think that works. I feel like we're kind of cheating a little bit.
Yeah, it is a new phenomenon, and it is almost explicitly used just to manipulate dumb people into breaking up into like increasingly small and specific groups. Because you see that with when you do pay attention to I don't know if like ethno-nationalist is the right term for it, because you hear ethno-nationalist, you just immediately assume like America First, Groyper type shit, but no, like it applies to like any racial supremacist type group. It can be like a black supremacist group, Asian supremacist, whatever. But whenever you look into kind of those circles and how they behave, they do reach that point of, okay, well, you might technically be Korean, but you're from this province, and that's not the right type of Korean. Like, over time, the purity spiral hits, and no matter what group it is, they're gonna start finding more and more reasons to exclude you. You see it in African tribes all the time. I mean, the entire Rwandan genocide came from the fact of one tribe looked at another tribe and said, well, you're a bit too close to European, even though they look the exact same.
Yeah.
I also think if you actually look at it, most ethno-nationalism ends up devolving into just regular nationalism at some point. Because a lot of them really aren't as focused on race as they like to make it out to be. Because as soon as they get like the based black man, he's immediately like adopted into the group.
Well, I mean, look at
And he's like, "Whoa, no, you love America too? Yeah, that's fine."
well, I mean, look at the look at the e-girl thing that happened where they're all accusing each other of fucking black dudes. Where it's like, if you all care about this as much as you say you did, why is this even a conversation in the first place?
Yeah. It's one of those things like never ask a racist the color of his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, I think they're misplacing where their like allegiance lies, like when they speak it. And I've actually think this applies to like most people in general. Is most people are very bad at voicing their specific criticism or beliefs about something, so they end up kind of dumbing it down to very basic, very easy to see things. Like it's much harder for somebody to describe what they think makes someone a part of their country. It's very easy to divide it along color because it's very like blatant. Like they're black, they're white. Like it's very obvious and you can immediately see it.
Well, that kind of just plays into kind of how the modern world is set up the way it is, where, in the modern era, as we're living in it now, where you have a ton of economic problems, a ton of crime issues, things on that, that's been the consequences of multiple generations of people getting fucked over. And when people get angry, that's when they stop thinking. That's when they do shit that's, they're not thinking with their head. They're thinking emotionally. It's I'm pissed off. I don't know why. I need something to blame. And instead of looking at the truth of the matter, which is this has just been a multi-generational setup of each generation screwing the one that came after them a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. Everyone wants the easy answer. They want the James Bond villain. They want the guy in a suit on TV talking about how we're going to be the next step of human evolution. They want the easy answer. So they'll look at, demographics, they'll look at organizations, they'll look at groups, and they'll just kind of pick and choose between them of like, no, they're the ones destroying the world. They're the ones doing everything. Right now it's like Israel and India, they're the ones kind of catching a lot of heat for it, where the amount of early life check posts I've seen on Twitter has fucking skyrocketed in recent years. And might be a little bit of a situation going on causing that, but then you have like India, everyone talking about how like India's ruining the internet, this group's ruining the internet, that group's ruining the internet. And it all just comes down to like people are angry and they feel like it's all falling apart and they need an answer. They need
To be fair, I think we can all agree that Indian is ruining the internet.
Yeah, but you get my point, it's
Twitter
like,
banned India from using Twitter for like a week, and all the bots literally disappeared overnight.
yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it is this thing where the entire world is pissed off, and instead of the actual reality in that it's a situation where there's not much you can really do to fix it, because it's just been systems and red tape and bureaucracy that's kind of blown up into being almost like this separate entity tulpa, where it's like everyone knows about bureaucracy, but when you actually experience it, it feels like you stepped into this other world of like, why the fuck does nothing work, and it's hard to explain that phenomenon. It's hard to explain how it feels. Everyone knows what it's like, where this sucks, I hate it, and it feels like it's ripping my life apart. So people want the obvious, like, well, it's that guy in the suit talking about how he wants to cull the world population. He's got to be the one doing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Basically, Brazil is now reality, and it sucks.
Banish you to Brazil. That was a meme for so long. I don't even know where that came from.
That was a meme.
I don't even know why everybody was scared to get banished to Brazil. I thought that was the place with the women with the fat asses and the half-naked bikinis.
Brazilians like me.
Wait, really?
I
Yeah.
thought the Brazilians are pretty thick, so I don't know why everybody was always upset about getting banished to Brazil.
Yeah.
I only know of Brazil for a couple reasons. One of them because of my recent video. The other one because of Brazilian Miku.
Yeah.
And the Twitter ban for a while.
I did a video on Elite Squad, which is like one of the more famous movie series from Brazil, and I tried to speak Portuguese in it, and even though I butchered it, I had a bunch of dudes speaking Portuguese going, fuck yeah, man, if you want to come here and party, you're allowed. And it's like, all right, good to know. I have a place to run to in case the world falls apart.
Exactly.
Somebody
Well,
in your chat says, quote, women, parentheses, does he know? Chat looks female enough.
looks female enough. Yeah.
You know, at this point, if you can find yourself a man that looks girly enough, you're probably going to have a better life than if you actually find a woman.
That's quitter talk.
Okay, you can risk it. Have fun losing half.
Well, that's easy. You just don't let her have the half.
Oh,
Just saying, shotgun shells are cheaper than divorce.
damn. I mean, he's not
How do
wrong,
your guys
but
feel about Josh's war on VTubers? His own, like, fucking, his own people don't like his war on VTubers and think he's gay.
no. I've spoken to some former mods from the farms, and then maybe one current mod from the farms, and they're like, "Oh, we just laugh at it. It's all kind of a funny little gaff. We know he's just like gassing it up or some shit like that." I don't know if
Like,
they're just lying to me or not, but like a lot of people, even his own mods, don't take him seriously when it comes to all that.
Like, I used to watch Matt at the Internet basically every week he came up. And every time he's like, so we need to talk about VTubers, immediately the chat would light up with literally everybody saying, oh god, the old man again. every time. Nobody liked him doing it. Everybody thought it was gay. And they were like, why do you care? It's like internet creators.
Well, after like some of the coverage I've done recently in the editing minds, I can understand why. Because one of the things that bothers me is I agree that a lot of VTubers are very unsociable and should be hidden from the rest of humanity because if people see them, they are immediately going to be like, "Is this what all VTubers are like?" Like, I get that. I get that. Like, all VTubers are cringe, or at least most of them are. But I do think that putting all of them in a box, like, I don't know. I just feel like you're shutting yourself off from opportunities. But hey, most VTubers are cringe, so maybe that doesn't matter. I don't know.
Well, it's literally any other genre of streaming, 'cause that's what VTubers are at the end of the day. They're streamers, you know? And
Yeah.
you're going to have really, really good streamers that can pull in a lot, and you have really, really bad streamers who look like a fucking mental case. You know?
It's just
Yeah.
unfortunately that because you can hide yourself behind a VTuber avatar, a lot of mental cases end up becoming VTubers.
Yeah, well, you know, before the webcam meta kind of became a thing where everyone realized, oh, if I actually physically show myself on stream, I'll fucking jump up in numbers. I have my own conspiracy theories about that, but the point being that obviously there was a time where people could just play the game on screen without showing a webcam. Like, I haven't shown a webcam, and I don't ever plan to, just because of the fact of, like, yeah, my ugly mug does not need to be recognized by any, you know, fucking people. But
Got a face made for radio.
yeah, quite literally, yeah. But it's this whole thing where, like I said, it kind of just plays into like the tribalism we're seeing nowadays, where everyone has to be part of a tribe. We just call it something else. We call it a community. You know, you're not just a streamer who plays video games. You are in a VTubing community. You know, you're not just a streamer who plays video games. You're part of the BreadTube community, the America First community, the whatever it be. You know, people want that group. They want that castle to hide in to avoid the bandits. And it's gotten to a point where everyone's looking at each other, and you just kind of feel like the whole internet just desperately wants each other dead. And not in a way where it was before, where it was like, you know, haha, funny shit posts and like old school 4chan shit. Like, it genuinely feels like if you gave any random person in any community the ability to completely gut the internet, remove all privacy, censor any single person that they don't like, 99.9% of the time, that random person given those tools will abuse it to high hell within a week.
So, minor derail, just because I have to answer this question somebody in your chat asked, because there is an objectively correct answer to this. What do you consider the funniest moment in a non-comedic piece of media, whether it was intentional or not? There is an objectively correct answer to this, and it is, I did not hit her. I did not hit her. Oh,
Oh,
hi,
gosh.
Mark.
Oh no, that's been dethroned.
No, that has been quoted so many times, and to this day is still quoted. I think it is objectively the correct answer.
No. Have you seen the new War of the Worlds movie?
Oh gosh, I've heard that that's like a 0%.
Oh, that's not even funny.
Oh, it is a.
To me, it's not even funny.
It is
just
amazing.
looks really stupid.
It is amazing.
Really?
Amazon's delivery service saves the world. And guess who produced the movie?
What was his name? I can't remember his name.
It's fucking Amazon. Amazon produced it, and at the end, Amazon is the thing they use to defeat the aliens.
Oh, see, I used to be an Amazon delivery driver. I would not do that. I'm sorry.
There's a War of the
as
Worlds movie. To be fair, there are two War of the Worlds movies. One of them is very old and actually pretty good, even if it's a bit dated. The new one is horrendous garbage.
Actually, there's like 5?
I mean, probably. I only know of the two.
Because you have that really famous one from, I think, the 40s.
I don't remember.
I'm Googling it now. It was 1953, but yeah. Then you had a
fair.
bunch of movies talking about, like, you know, when they actually did the radio show and how that impacted things.
Mm-hmm.
I like my movies. I'm specific about these things.
Now that I have firmly gotten us off topic, I can kind of bring up the next subject I kind of wanted to touch on.
No.
And I know I'm going to piss people off with this because somebody in the last one mentioned the fact that I kept saying her name wrong every time I said it. Shit, I gotta sneeze.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, chat. That's what he sounds like when he sneezes.
Saurai trying to DMCA the Rule 34 website. Which I don't know if you got to see this. But this is why the French don't deserve rights.
I agree. Among the English, I agree. I agree. So you're probably gonna have to do a little bit more explaining on this one. All I understand is she is a very sensitive French artist that gets very particular about people making fan art, and so she basically has DMCA'd anybody that's made fan art of her specifically.
So
I
that is
don't
not
understand.
True. So what
Okay.
it is she has a very controversial history with fan art.
Okay.
The big one is she did a fan art contest forever ago. And in the terms and conditions of entering her fan art contest, she basically said that by entering, you gave her full copyrights to your fan art, and that even if you did not win, she could use it to make like merch and stuff out of it and resell it.
Oh.
So the EA method.
And that's very common with like big companies when they do contests, but we all acknowledge they're shitty for doing it. So when you're an independent, smaller creator, nobody's gonna like let that fly. They already don't like it when fucking what's a big one that does it? Hot Topic. Hot Topic does that all the time, and people get mad at them constantly. Artists always get mad at them for doing it.
Yeah.
So when you're like an independent creator and an artist yourself, nobody's gonna think that's cool. They're gonna think you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Like and she constantly had a rocky history with fan art. That was just the biggest one.
Yeah,
okay.
like I understand being very protective of an IP. You know, like obviously you have something like just throw a name out there, you know. You have something like Expedition 33. Very, very popular game, you know, blew up, made all this money and very successful and all that. So obviously if someone just ripped out, you know, models of Expedition and wanted to make like basically a fan game of it, you know, where it's like, oh, I'm going to make like a fan expansion of this. People would think that would be cool, but you could also fully understand if the studio came in and said, hey, you can't use that, and you especially can't use that to make money. Famously, Nintendo does that all the time with fan games and fan projects. So obviously it's like, you understand that, but for something like VTubing, that's especially weird because, you know, VTubing and being a streamer by its very nature, it's very... I know I just, you know, railed on communities beforehand, but it is very community driven. You know, you need people talking about you. You need people spreading you around and doing stuff with your fucking, I guess, content. I don't really like using the word content, but you need people using that because that's how you get eyes on you. The way a lot of these VTubers blew up the way they did was they would have clip channels that would clip them, and it got to the point where like certain VTubers like begging clip channels to do stuff with them because that's how you got eyes on you, you know? So it's especially weird for it to you know, be like this, where it's like you have such strict rules on like a fan art competition. Like that's something where it's like, what's the mentality behind that?
So that was old news. I think she was just kind of shitty for that, but she never apologized for it, as far as I know. The new thing she's doing is because she has a Fansly, which I don't know if she does real stuff or if she just does like art stuff. I have no idea. Some of that was getting posted on other websites, including Rule 34. So instead of DMCAing it herself, she partnered with a company called Cam Model Protect to do the DMCAs for her.
Oh no. I will tell you right now, I've heard of that company before. I believe the Farms has also dealt with them. I don't even think they're US based, so they shouldn't be allowed to DMCA you.
Yeah, so the owner of Rule34.xxx, which comes in later for some reason, has received 15 DMCAs over the last year from this company on behalf of Saurai.
Jeez.
And they basically, he actually posted the screenshot of the email they sent him. They just DMCA'd every single piece of art on the website that had her name tagged. So they weren't just doing her Fansly content. They just automatically DMCA'd everything that had her name tagged on it.
Well, that will obviously
And
raise the question of, do they actually represent her, or is this just a company trying to get DMCA by claiming they represent her?
she has admitted they represent her already.
Okay.
That actually comes later. But he posted it. He was like, "This is how much it's been." He showed where like I keep sending them emails back, and they're just straight up ignoring me. They just keep mindlessly sending more DMCA's. And he's like, I can't get like a reply from them. So let me see if I can pop it out, or if I accidentally put her a little further ahead. I put her a little further ahead, so I have to find the post engagements from her.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, because Samurai decided it'd be a good idea to retweet
Respond.
him. Yeah, retweet him. So Samurai replies, Rule34 user/mod. As far as I know, they're the site owner. Claims I file fraudulent DMCA's, yet many are works I commissioned or my own Fansly animations. They host my content under a Fansly category while calling my takedowns fraudulent, even though AI slops or fan arts from artists I haven't worked with remain. So there are like 100 different issues with what she said here. First off, the quote AI slops and fan arts remain because he refused to remove them. He posted the list of art that they requested to take down, and it included those. He just said no. So you can't use it. You can't use well, you didn't take them down as an example of you not trying to get them taken down. So that was just dumb on her part. I don't know why she claimed that. She then posted an example image with like some censoring over it, and she underlines two parts of it. One part where it shows that it's in a tag called Fansly, and another one where they have a notice, and this notice goes on all of her pieces of artwork on the website, that says, the VTuber portrayed here files fraudulent DMCA's for all fan art of her. Which, to be fair, that she was.
Mm-hmm.
What she left out in the picture is this image was posted like literally 6 hours before she screenshotted it.
Oh, wow.
It was very recently uploaded, and within that 6 hours, in the bottom left corner, which is hard to see, it is already tagged as flagged for deletion.
So she didn't even need to share it.
It is what's even funnier is this image was posted after his call out on her. So he calls her out, somebody uploads this image, then she screenshots it like 6 hours later and claims that this is all over the website.
Oh my gosh.
It really,
Galboru?
it really makes you wonder what even the mentality around this is. Like I said, like I really don't even. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around the idea of like why is this the battle to fight this hard? You know, it's like, you know, people are making fan art of your character because that's a very popular thing to do with VTubing. You know, it's people do that. It's once again a way people get noticed by people making fan art of your model and things like that. So I really don't understand where is like this nature of like, no, you can only do it on my terms comes from, you know?
I'd also say, and this is something I don't think a lot of people understand, is this has come up when we talk about video games. If people are going to pirate it, they likely were not going to go pay for it to begin with.
Yeah.
And if people are going to pay for it to begin with, they likely won't go and pirate it.
Yeah.
So you basically lose nothing. At best, if people see it and they see that it's like premium content from you and they really like it, they're actually more likely to go to your page to buy more than they are to leave your page to go look for the piracy parts.
Yeah. And I mean,
It's people are weird that way.
and I know this specifically falls under like it is like strictly Rule 34 stuff, right? It's not like just any kind of fan art. It's all just Rule 34.
You can post safe for work stuff on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like in this specific instance, she's only gunning after Rule 34 stuff.
She is specifically gunning after everything that is on their website, and their website's just called Rule 34.
Okay. Because yeah, I mean,
It's not just their website. They sent DMCA's to multiple websites.
okay. Because I mean, I can understand not being comfortable with having like not safe for work stuff. I know there was one big VTuber that outright said she didn't really like being tagged about not safe for work stuff. I just don't remember who she was. Fuck. I don't think she was phased, but it was somebody. And this was like a few months ago. And people were, basically like, okay, yeah, we'll keep it to our tag. We won't ping you about it, that kind of thing. So I can understand that. But going as far as like a DMCA, that kind of leads into the obvious thing of, because you're making such a big scene about it, people are obviously going to look at it more,
Mm-hmm.
Well, for her, she makes her own not safe for work and then uploads it behind a paywall on Fansly.
Ah.
She's not mad that there's like lewd artwork of her.
No, it's
She's
just...
mad that her paid for content got leaked on other sites, which is, it's gonna happen. Like, it sucks.
Yeah.
But I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Yeah, once it's up on the internet, there will be a way. I mean, you have sites like Kimono, which are all about, leaking Patreons and things like that. And hell, like, all different, like, cheap porn sites that just mirror each other all the fucking time. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's a thing. And once again, it's a case of people wouldn't pirate if you didn't make a big scene about how much you didn't like the piracy and get to a degree of, you either do it my way or no way. That gets people resentful. That gets people, kind of wanting to challenge you on that of like, all right, well, why do you think you're the fucking big man in the room? It's that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Tomoe and Strawby said don't tag him in not safe work. Yeah. And people are respectful for it because they did it very politely. Tomoe I know for a fact. Strawby I don't really know about, so I don't know about her. But, it's like if you're willing to, put up with the people that kind of want to do the whole, like, well, I'm going to do it anyway, people are willing to respect the rule.
As long as you don't make a
People
big
are,
stink
some
about
people
it.
aren't.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where the more attention you give it, the more likely the people are to do it, which is why I tell people, if you don't want people to know something exists, don't advertise it on the internet in front of other people that can retweet it and get it in front of more eyes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the way I've done it is probably how everyone should do it, and it probably is the best way to do it, is just saying, look, this is the stuff that I don't necessarily like all of it, but if you make it within, like, these parameters, I don't mind retweeting it, I don't mind liking it, I don't mind, like, commenting on it and supporting you for making it, because I appreciate that. And then here is the list of stuff that I personally don't like. You can still make it. I'm not going to attack you. I'm not going to try and get it taken down. But I'm never going to interact with it. I'm never going to like it. I'm not going to, like, follow you for making it. And if you make too much of it, I probably won't follow you at all. And that's, like, where my lines are.
Yeah.
But I'm not forcing you guys to do anything. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, to kind of, to kind of tie it into something that, I'm doing, to, put on my little shill hat right now, because I got to be my little shill myself. Right now I'm in the middle of making a comic project, and we're getting really close to finishing it. And one of the things we promise people is, hey, we're going to have like a little segment at the end, once it's, hitting fulfillment and all that, to where we'll have like a little fan art segment. People can draw their own fan art. We've already had like more than a few people do it. And we'll include it as like a segment of the book to kind of celebrate people who are willing to go that far with it. And our only stipulation is we're not going to do like not safe for work stuff, just due to the fact of the printing company we work with doesn't want to do anything like that. And it's like, well, it'll still be online, just we're not going to put it in that little segment. So there's a way to do it, and there's a way to kind of acknowledge like the inevitability of, yeah, people are gonna do horny shit with whatever's out there because, a guy can jerk off to a fucking floor tile. We're living in that kind of planet. But there's a way of addressing it from the angle of just kind of understanding and respecting that people are going to do it anyway, while at the same time being like, we just can't or don't want to get involved with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Basically. So chat, you would think this ended here, and it did not. Because Saurai cannot let it go, and neither can the other guy. But to be fair to the other guy, they are like sending DMCAs to his website, so he kind of can't let it go physically because it is sort of a legal threat. So he makes a Google Docie on Saurai called DMCA takedowns via Cam Model Protect. Target fan art for a year, ignoring fair use, censoring fandoms, harming artists. No resolution. Representative for Saurai says this is legitimate, and he ats Saurai with it. I don't know if you want to read the Google Docie. I'll leave that up to you, Akko.
I was thinking that would be all right. It's all right with you both.
Yeah, go
Let
ahead.
me double check and make sure there's nothing not safe for work in it.
I think I skimmed it earlier and it doesn't appear to be, but I skimmed it earlier, so a second look wouldn't hurt.
No, it's good. So chat, important thing to kind of mention for this is he's not just randomly assuming that some of the art was fair use. He did seek out the artist that made certain pieces of the art that was getting DMCA to ask them, was this a commission? Do people have permission to share it? Would you mind it being on the site? And I think he had 8 different people answer back and be like, it wasn't a commission, I just made it as fan art, and I don't really care that it got uploaded to the site.
Right.
And this is an important thing to remember, chat, which apparently a lot of people don't understand. As a VTuber, as Mizu Tamari, I own Mizu Tamari's IP, and I own copyright to my model itself. I do not own copyright to everything that looks like me. That's not how that works.
I think a lot of people tend to forget that.
Copyright is very limited and is typically just the one specific thing. So if I make a piece of art, even if the character in the art is an OC that is completely unique to me and appears nowhere else, other people can make art of that same OC, and I can't do anything DMCA related or copyright related, because that's not how copyright works. Copyright is just to the singular piece of art, pretty much. IP is your intellectual property. Much more complicated. Ridiculously complicated. It is so irritating to sort through IP law. I hate it.
Abolish IP law.
Suffice it to say that a lot of times, if the company is big enough, if you drew something that looks like their IP, you're gonna lose. However, IP law doesn't work necessarily how those companies make it work. For a smaller person, you're not necessarily gonna get fan art removed, because technically, legally in America, fan art should be okay. But for some reason, companies like Disney can just throw money at it and make it not okay now.
That doesn't mean... What's funny is people tend to use Disney and Nintendo as examples for why that's the case. I think I saw somebody on Twitter arguing, it's like, oh my gosh, Disney and Nintendo moves fan art all the time, so it's okay. It's like, no, that's not how that works. You saying that a company... can do this makes it okay. It's like, no, I would say that makes it even less okay.
Yeah, typically Disney and Nintendo win because they're megacorps, and they just win. But I think it's important to know that there have been, because people love to bring up Pokemon fan games getting struck down. I can't think of a single case where Nintendo actually went to court over a Pokemon fan game. Not one.
No?
No. Every time what they do is they send a cease and desist, which it technically is a legal notice, but it also technically has nothing to do with the courts. It is basically just a piece of paper that says, stop it, or we will go to court in the future. It is not actually a notice of a lawsuit, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because that's kind of the way Nintendo operates with the fan art, fan game type situations. Is they send the cease and desist, and they kind of know, like, all right, you'd have to be in a courtroom with Nintendo, a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So if you do go to court with it, yeah, you're going to be dragged through the courts. So a lot of the time,
Yes.
people are willing to kind of just back off and go like, okay, whatever, and that's it. That's said and done. The only one we know for sure is in court with Nintendo, because it is one of those of, all right, come on, you're taking that a little bit too far, is Pal World, where
Yeah.
they gunned after Pal World and said, well, it's a bit too similar to Pokemon, and the devs are like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, this is a completely different game from Pokemon. We just took inspiration from it. It's not the same thing. And then you see, like, Nintendo's trying to follow patents for, like, seemingly systems that just specifically seem to be written to fuck Pal World over. A bunch of crazy stuff.
So fun fact, me and Ava talked about this, because me and Ava, who has been on our show before, actually does a weekly podcast with me regarding legal matters, because we like legal stuff. When you are actually allowed to adjust a pre-existing patent during a court case. However, legally you can only make it smaller and more narrow, right?
Yeah, and someone brought up the big thing is commercial versus non-commercial. If someone takes your IP and tries to sell it without a licensing agreement, fan artist is in the wrong. Yeah, that's what gets a lot of the fan games. They open up like Patreons or donation pages specifically for their projects, which is enough of pressure on the mind to let it blow up, where you kind of have to do like a weird, oh, I have a Patreon, but it has nothing to do with this project. I just post updates on it. It's a lot of dancing to get around it. But then you have cases where like some fan artists actually do try to like, put it on Steam and try to sell it, and obviously that screws them. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, one of my favorite things is when someone was like making parodies of Chris Chan's comics. They would say, "Oh, I'm giving these away for free, but you get them as a free gift when you donate $20 to me."
Yeah,
like,
you have to word it like that.
Tim exists and nothing happened, because Tim kind of sucks. I say that as somebody who bought Tim the first day it was in early access. Imagine, have you ever heard of Lolly?
I have not. What is that?
Tim is basically a Pokemon clone. The whole game is double battles, and it was supposed to be like a Pokemon MMO that was completely unique, and it was kind of average, right? It wasn't like fantastic, but it was kind of average through most of its lifespan. Then we got to full release. On full release, this small Pokemon ripoff had the audacity to raise its price to $45.
Oof.
And then add in like a $20 battle pass.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
Tim does battle passes now.
Ew.
Yeah, that's Jesus. That's lazy.
And like a couple months after that, they released like a really lazy Vampire Survivor based on Tim to like milk it for more money. I think that one's like $20.
Uh-huh.
And I was just like, this is really, because it was a really good idea that I think they could have built on, and they just didn't. They also make the mistake that all the battle passes give you like more colors for outfits and different outfits and cosmetics. And that's all they add to the game is like outfits and cosmetics instead of new like creatures. I do not understand why every Pokemon like MMO makes this mistake, except Pal World apparently, where they just don't add new creatures with updates. It's the whole reason people are there.
I really don't understand why the indie scene is taking more and more cues from like, the AAA scene, and that, yes, my small little independent game, which will live or die depending on every single one copy I sell, absolutely should whore people out with battle passes.
Yeah. Here, chat, so I don't slander their small indie game. Tim at current is $44.99.
Jesus Christ.
You can buy it for $50 to bundle with their other game, which is the Vampire Survivor you can pay $20 for the deluxe edition upgrade.
You could also just, spend $55 and get like Expedition 33 and Vampire Survivors, which is $5.
Yeah. To be fair, Vampire Survivors is really good.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
Or
It's
if you don't have any money, you could just get Hollow Cure, which is also fantastic.
that's why these greedy tactics will not work out, because they're basically just better games out there that are worth the time.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Hollow Cure is free and better than Vampire Survivors. My issue with Hollow Cure is they're kind of like slacking on the updates, and I think they need to add more items. But they only ever add more items when they add new girls. Also, because they want to stay in Hololive's good graces, they won't add talents that are not in Hololive's good graces.
Yeah,
Which is why we will never see Arushia.
I think they do like support fan mods for it though, because I know the dev of it was cheering on like the Pippa mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're open to it, but yeah, I think it is a thing of they kind of want to be like soft official.
To be fair, Coco's in it, isn't she?
Yeah, but that was before she left.
Yeah. But Rushia will basically never get added because she's persona non grata.
And to be fair, Roshi was kind of justifiable. Yeah.
No, she is my queen. I will not hear slander.
Your queen that you are still raising that stonks on with that I almost said Funko, and I feel like I need to throw up for saying that.
Android. Don't
Android,
you dare
yeah.
put that Funko slander on me.
That's why I stopped myself. I was like, you bought
The
her
closest
an
I own
Android.
to a Funko Pop is I have the JonTron U2s.
Oh man, I wish I had that. I have the Melody U2s.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, Coco was after she left, and she's also in Idol Showdown. Oh. I completely
Yeah, no,
forgot.
they'll add people that have left. They just won't add people that are not in Hololive's good graces.
Okay.
Which is their specific justification for why Rushia doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Coco technically left on good terms.
Well, yeah, I mean, when Rushia left, that was bad. I mean, you know, she's the kind of woman where you wake up and your dick's gone and your cat's dead.
For years, Rushia was the only member of Hololive that did not say she graduated. They said she was fired.
Yeah.
Was the only one they didn't say graduated. They just said fired.
Yeah. As it turns out,
That is brutal.
As it turns out, companies full of women tend to be unstable.
What did
Just a
Rushia
tiny
even
bit.
do? She's legitimately crazy.
Yeah, she's
That's
nuts.
it, right?
Well, it's like she would backstab a bunch of her fellow talent. She sold a bunch of like private info to like basically the Japanese version of Keemstar. Had a boyfriend and lied about it while doing explicitly girlfriend experience stuff where she was milking simps. And at the same time was cheating on that boyfriend with, it was either a lead singer or like the backup dancer to like a J-pop group. Abused both of them to the point that when they found out about each other, the boyfriend and the J-pop guy became best friends. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't a boyfriend. She was married. Yeah, it was her husband. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. They ended up becoming best friends, and they bonded specifically over all the shit she put them through.
Bros before hoes.
Yeah, it's fucking psychotic story. You can make a remake
She
of
is wife
Audition with her
material,
shenanigans.
Chat, when you're that crazy, you know she goes hard in this act.
Oh gosh. See, Mizu thinks that he could tame that. I'm just like, stay
I
the
didn't say I
fuck
could
away.
tame it. You don't want to tame it. That ruins it.
Oh, I mean, like you. I don't know. I don't know. I would just stay the fuck away.
You can
I don't wanna
try,
fix
but
I don't want to fix a woman. I want a woman to ruin me.
Oh,
you can try, but as stated, you'll wake up with a blender on your dick.
is that really a bad thing, or is it just an experience?
How much do you like hospital visits?
I hate the hospital. I never go unless it's life or death.
Well, then there you go. And how are you gonna explain it to the nurse? It's like, yeah, sorry, I said good morning and said I love you to my girlfriend, and then she put a blender on my dick and turned it on high.
How'd you feel about somebody making an indie game using real-life FMV footage actors, similar to games like Phantasmagoria and Harvester? I mean,
That's
I don't see
actually
a
still
problem
going.
with it.
Like that's
Yeah, no,
actually
I've
like
seen some.
yeah, that's still going. That's still a genre. Flawed Peacock covers a bunch of those, and he's a really good channel.
Mizu and Arch, crazy in the head, crazy in bed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That brings up another side topic if you wanted to talk about it. You guys saw that Arch got deplatformed from PayPal.
Yeah, he got completely fucked. A bunch of people this summer because there was like a artist on Twitter. God, I can't remember her fucking name, but she just got banned off Patreon, no reason given. Arch got booted and no reason given. When he tried to look it up, it just kept saying something about credit card policies. Like, I got dinged. My whole channel got demonetized because a stream from 2 years ago was deemed as terrorist propaganda.
I saw that.
Yeah, so it's this thing where everyone this summer is getting fucked in new and unique ways.
I was gonna ask what was the stream about because I didn't really see it that much about it. What was it? What was it even?
Here,
I was
I'll
playing
show
Warframe
you
with my
guys
buddy.
this.
Oh, you were playing Warframe?
I was playing Warframe with my buddy. I think what tipped it off is we had a bit in the beginning of the stream where that was right when I was perfecting the Saul Goodman AI. Because I have a Saul Goodman bot that I like to use sometimes for a bit. Because it's scarily close to Saul Goodman. I've had to where people genuinely thought I bought a cameo from Bob Odenkirk to read shit, but no, it's an AI.
Chat, I was ahead of the curve. My PayPal was banned years ago. As was my Ko-fi, by the way. This is what happens if I open my Ko-fi account.
Yeah, but
This is the whole website, by the way. I can't go to the Ko-fi website. It just does this everywhere I do because it won't let me log out.
But yeah, like, so in that stream, we had the Saul Goodman AI read a little bit of the Ted K manifesto because we thought it was funny.
Oh.
Yeah. And the thing is, it got dinged for that previously. It got dinged, I think, a year ago, but I was able to appeal it, and they're like, yeah, this doesn't violate terms of service. It's fine. Because you can type in Ted K manifesto on YouTube, and there's, like, different readings and people talking about it. Like, come on. But now they have completely nuked it, and every time I try to talk to YouTube, they just kept passing the buck and refusing to talk to me about it, just saying, well, you appealed it, and therefore a human looked at it, and therefore we did nothing wrong. Even though, guess what? Hit the appeal button, 10 seconds later, appeal rejected.
So I don't know if you ever saw this, but like it was 6 months ago, and I came I noticed this because
Real
one
quick,
of
while you guys go off on this, I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. While I like 6 months ago, one of the people that we talk about on my channel, she had gotten demonetized, and somebody had brought up that there is like this video where a gun tuber is talking to people that actually work for like YouTube's like enforcement, like it's a third party company. And essentially what the guy confirmed is like, oh yeah, we don't even look at a lot of the shit that people tell us to look at because we only have like 30 seconds to look at the footage. And sometimes it could be multiple minutes of footage that we need to comb through. So we just look at as much as we can and then we give an answer. So there is a legitimate chance that a human did quote unquote look at it, but they didn't look at it for more than like 10 seconds before making a choice. And they just probably decided to go through it because they have a quota for the day.
Yeah.
I can believe that.
I fully believe that. A video I kept referencing after the demonetization thing happened, which was about, dear God, it's almost been a week now. But there's a guy by the name of Sir Swag. He's got like 500,000 subs. From my understanding, he does a lot of gaming stuff. But he just ended up going through a whole thing, and I say just, but it was a few months ago, where his channel got hacked. And for a month straight, his channel was being used by a crypto mining operation, and he was trying to get YouTube to take it down and give him back his channel. And for some reason, even though usually when it's a channel hack, they respond very quickly and are like, all right, yeah, don't worry, we'll take care of it, you know, that kind of thing. He just couldn't get a response from YouTube. He went to Google support, you know, he was doing everything he could. It's like, what the fuck, guys? What the hell are you doing? And as it turns out, he later got in contact with a guy who used to work at one of the companies that was outsourced to YouTube in regards to content moderation. And what the guy was saying was that basically channels now are tiered. You know, you have like silver tier, bronze tier, gold tier, you know, Olympic medal shit. And if you are one of the lower tiers, you are never going to get a response from a human being. It's only outsourced to AI bots. And he noticed that when he was talking to Google support about getting, you know, his channel back, because anytime he would ask for a recovery email, he would just constantly get the same message where they're like, we're going to send it now. And it would always send it to the email address the hacker was using. It still had the .ru, you know, sign off at the end. So it's like, how the fuck does this help me? You just keep sending it to the hacker. What the fuck? Because it was an AI prompt. It wasn't actually responding to him. It didn't actually understand the context. So it's this thing where YouTube is trying to essentially make it to where if you're not already like a multi-million sub channel or already have like an actual human being at YouTube, there is no way to get in contact with a human being. The only way to do that is to have a tweet go viral on Twitter. If you have a tweet go viral on Twitter that is about a YouTube issue, YouTube is obligated to respond to that.
Yes. Typically, that's the only way that I've seen them actually get responses from YouTube.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people never complain about it, so I never hear about it. So there are multiple cases where a human has been involved, and we just don't know about it.
Yes.
That's been a thing since Monkey Jones.
Yeah, it's been a thing for a while now.
Yeah.
They actively refuse to, in any way, actually handle a situation, because if they have to handle a situation, then if they pick the wrong option, then guess what? That's going to be a new controversy where, you know, someone could claim, well, I didn't do anything. You know, I still need this and that, and I'm a good boy. I follow TOS. And then guess what? As it turns out, they might have actually been uploading Nazi propaganda. So you understand why. You understand why they want to be hands-off about it in the sense of, well, we don't want a human touching it because if a human touches it, that's on us. The problem is the system they have now is just completely butt-fucked, and they absolutely refuse to fix it because all the guys that matter, you know, the Mr. Beasts, the fucking Hassans, all that, they can just call YouTube or just go to the office, and they're gonna get a meeting.
Yes. Pretty much.
Yeah, it sounds like
Sounds like a civil suit?
Yeah, it's like a
No.
big civil suit. Unironically, there could probably be potential for a class action if enough people are screwed over by it and are able to kind of prove this pattern of, you're telling us a human looks at it, but we know a human's not looking at it. Like, never say never.
I would say a lot of people have tried to sue YouTube over this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the times the judge is just like, it's in their TOS, or they're allowed to moderate the way they want to.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You would have to like do some sort of like proving that they have a tiered system or shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be something to definitely talk to like an actual attorney about, just due to the fact of cross your T's, dot your I's. But it is one of those of, I mean, if they're telling you the policy is one thing and yet they're doing another, that kind of feels like that's just straight up fraud. Especially when money's involved, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're a non-monetized channel, obviously it's like, well, that didn't really impact you one way or the other. But if you're a channel that's raking in, because we see it even with like mid-tier guys, you know, like that Sir Sweat guy, you know, has 500,000 subs. He's probably pulling in a decent amount of change. So if you are able to prove financial damages to that degree, it's like, I don't know. You have to prove they're not holding to the contract you get into with a monetization agreement. Yeah, and like I said, that's where you talk to like a corpo attorney.
Well,
I don't know.
I would point out to a lot of people that a lot of these contracts get very iffy when they show up to court.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
a lot of people like to be like, no, it's 100% like, you know, totally valid. No, in court you have to have what is considered a proper signature when signing a contract.
Yeah.
And basically none of this qualifies a proper signature. And sometimes a lot of times courts will be like, well, I mean, you knew what you were getting into, sort of deal.
Well, more than that,
But when
you
it gets
can...
into like the sketchier, finer details, courts will look at that and they'll be like, well, it's not technically a real contract, so the fact that you slipped in this sketchy bullshit in it isn't valid.
Well, more than that, you also have cases where something written in a contract's not going to protect you, you know? Like, you can't have it written in a contract, by the way, if you violate TOS, we can kill you. You know, we can send a hitman to go kill you. It's like, no, that's not covered, obviously. And there's also the situation of, you know, for instance, you know, financial damage. You can argue, like, torturous interference, things like that. If you have, like, a sponsor that requires you to have a squeaky clean record and then YouTube fucks up and dings you for something you know you didn't do, you could run to that company and say, hey, yeah, YouTube is screwing you on this agreement. You know, it is a thing where it gets very muddy and murky, and like I said, something where like an actual corpo attorney would probably be better to talk to about.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't you guys bring up VShojo and their contracts. We talked about this last week on our thing. The VShojo girls are just retarded.
Oh, goodness.
They had nothing in their contracts holding them back. They're just really stupid. Which, by the way, somebody posted this in my Discord. Apparently, they're all having falling outs with each other right now.
Oh, I heard that, yeah.
Which kind of implies sort of what I knew, is that all of them were more focused on business than they ever were on being friends.
I must ask, Lolly, what do you know of the VShojo situation? I imagine you know at least a little bit, because it's like everybody knows
Yeah,
something.
I know the basics. I know corporate fucked a bunch of them on merch. I know there was a lot of like serious money issues going around where people weren't getting paid properly. I know stuff like that, you know. Obviously,
Yeah.
there was like favoritism and things like that. I think Henya still has not had any of her merch printed, despite them promising it would be printed. So I know that much. I know that much. All the falling out thing, I'm not surprised about because it kind of did become a meme of, you know, people going, "Oh no, V Shoujo's so great. I can't wait to work for them." And then as soon as the fire kicked off, they're like, "Yeah, I always had vibes about them. They were very sleazy. I'm really thankful I didn't get approved for them." You know, that kind of thing.
I always loved it when Tectone like was glazing them like 6 weeks ago, and then when V Shoujo fell apart, he's like, "Oh yeah, I always knew they were scummy. I knew all these things. People tell me things, and it's just like, bro, shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
So probably for everybody in chat who doesn't realize, the worst thing to kind of come out of it was probably Silvervale's video, because she admitted that she told all of the girls that the money wasn't there over 2 years ago, and most of them just ignored her and
Yeah.
refused to listen to her. And now they're like, guys, we had no idea the money wasn't there. It's like, well, you were told 2 years ago.
Yeah, you were told by
Uh,
someone that you were told to mutually hate. So,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
My belief is that they didn't care because they were getting their money still at the time.
Yeah, Sovo mentioned the management would lie to the talents deliberately to start feuds and drama. Yeah, it's as stated. You have a whole organization of women together, and you're gonna have the guys that are smart enough to go, okay, women like drama. We're a social media company. We kind of need that.
My big complaint, because a lot of people tried to use the company turning them against each other sort of deal, these are 35 to 40-year-old women. These are not children.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it comes to a thing of you can definitely argue V Shoujo pushed them to do it, but at the same time, you had the chance to say no.
You're
Uh-huh.
adults.
why
Yeah.
didn't you say no?
Yeah, it's like, no, that's my friend. I'm not gonna fuck her over. You know, that kind of thing. And I think it does just kind of reveal the kayfabe a little bit. You know what I mean? Where obviously, when you have a VTubing company, everyone playing a character, everyone kind of having their script of what their quirk is supposed to be, it's not going to be authentic to who they are. You know, it's kayfabe. It's like wrestling. I know with Hololive, you have the whole Kiara Callie thing where, like, oh, they were teasing they might be lesbians for each other, and that's obviously just part of the character thing. You know, they don't actually, I guarantee they probably just don't give a fuck. Hell, they probably barely even talk to each other. But, you know, when you reveal it to that level of like pretending to be friends and then trying to stab each other in the back behind the scenes, you know, that's always that thing where I'm like, why the fuck did you think that wouldn't leak out? You know, why the fuck did you think that wasn't gonna that was gonna work?
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree.
Also, really quick, Project Libertad for 5. V Shoujo girls are felted. They are corpoless. They are merchless. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa. Whoa, buddy. I hate it. I hate it. No,
I'm
but
just
like,
waiting to see like what else comes out. But the fact that Zen is now having fallouts with Mouse and people around Mouse is kind of funny.
wait, Zen
Also-
unfollowed Mouse or like it hates
Having
Mouse?
fallouts,
Oh.
getting drunk on stream, causing herself issues.
That's interesting. No, I'm of the opinion that one day I want to talk about it. Because just like the Cinder drama, I was like, I look at this initial thing and it's like there's nothing concrete enough for me to feel comfortable talking about it. I need more people to actually like sell themselves down the river before I can be like, okay, let's make a 2 to 3 hour video about why everybody sucks.
Yeah, and it is sad because a lot of it really is just kind of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. You know,
Mm-hmm.
where you see this all the time where the smaller companies get this idea and like, oh no, this will definitely make number go up. This will make the line go so far up. And usually involves fucking themselves in the long term because this whole like start feuds and drama between each other thing to like prop up the bigger talents and oust the ones you don't like. It's like, well, guess what? The people you fuck over are just going to go, I felt fucked over, and they're going to talk, you know? They're going to talk. They're going to talk about what happened, you know. You can force an NDA on them, but guess what? People will just make an alt account or some kind of Yo, how many people working at fucking VShojo were the rats on VT? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was there somebody claiming that there were rats on VT from VShojo, or am I thinking of somebody else? I'm
That was
probably thinking.
supposedly confirmed by some of the talents. My problem is, I said this at the start, is I can believe certain parts of the talent stories, but none of them have provided evidence for anything.
That's what
And
I
I
said.
have to
Like,
take that into account.
Oh yeah, yeah.
none of it is substantiated by fact. All of it is thoughts, feelings, and guys, this totally happened. And it's just like I can feel for you and I can be emotional with you, but when push comes to shove, the fact that Mouse is talking about going to court, I'd like to see some actual evidence before I actually 100% believe you. Otherwise, I'm not a normal watcher. I'm just some guy on the internet looking at your drama, and I don't believe you.
Yeah, it kind of comes to that classic problem of once the tire fire starts going off and the streets are lined with gunfire, people are gonna try to kind of push it in one direction or another depending on what they want to see. Where we already mentioned with all the I love V Shoujo to V Shoujo was always the devil type thing. I guarantee like there are people that ride the wave and try to push it as hard as possible to profit off it. It happens in any controversy on the internet. That game of telephone where a rumor kicks off another rumor, which kicks off another rumor. I mean, hell, you see this in a lot of different ways where with V Shoujo, it's obviously the whole everything going on with them and people swearing up and down they have proof and they may not actually have the proof. Funny enough, it happened to Pirate Software where Pirate Software became the guy to gun after on the internet, and then he got accused of like raping a chick. And it's like, well, did he actually do that, or is this only coming out because people are pissed off at him?
Yeah.
It's one of those where there's always that escalation of the issues, and that's where it can turn from legitimate grievance and we need to talk about this to, come on, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
My big issue with that is always when one random dude goes goes too far and says like some crazy shit and gets like 0 likes on his tweet about it. Everybody immediately is like, stop the presses. We can't talk about this at all anymore because this one crazy dude said some unhinged shit that nobody even believed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why? It's just one crazy dude. Nobody believed him. Why do we have to suddenly stop like talking about this?
Yeah. And, obviously that's, some people even do speculate that some of that could be pushed by the people themselves to kind of get the controversy off their back. Which we know about from like old Gamergate days with like Brianna Wu making fucking alt accounts on Steam to troll himself and go like, oh god, everyone wants to kill me, Gamergate snipers. So it's like
Sarkeesian's fake Twitter thread.
The fake Twitter threads, all that, that is a real tactic to consider and be worried about and kind of keep in the back of your head. But it's also, it's just kind of what makes these situations so messy, because you don't want to completely throw it out just in case, but at the same time, be aware of if this starts turning into, you're not allowed to question the preacher.
Yeah. No, I don't like it when people are like, oh, you guys are victim blaming by asking questions. Like, no, something stinks here, and I'd like to know why it stinks. And if you're not willing to answer, I'm going to look at you with a side eye.
Yeah.
Sorry, but not sorry.
So I hate to loop on the V Shoujo thing too much, but I did want to mention this, because as Zahara said, most were going to quit at the end of the month, but Mouse made her video first, and they all have to come out and feign ignorance. I don't believe they had a plan to quit at the end of the month.
You don't think so?
I am currently back and forth on, because the only ones that have really said that are Kason and Giga, and I'm back and forth on whether or not they just lied to make themselves look better, specifically Giga, and then Kason went along with it without thinking if it made sense or not. Because Kason had already publicly stated that she couldn't tell anybody what was happening in VShojo because she had no idea who was or wasn't joining. Then Giga came out later and said that she was telling the people who were joining about the problems to try and get them to not show up, and that she was doing this in conjunction with Kason.
Oh my gosh.
Which then had Kason have to re-loop on herself and say, like, well, I did know, I didn't technically know, but I was researching with Giga what people were joining.
These people can't keep their fucking story straight.
Because this is probably the funniest part of the whole like V shit show situation that I don't think a lot of people saw, because people kind of with V Shoujo had like one specific talent they liked. V Shoujo wasn't necessarily Hollow Live where people liked Hollow Live and everybody in it. People liked person who happened to be in V Shoujo. You didn't really have V Shoujo fans like you have Hollow Live fans. You had Mouse fans, you had Giga fans, you had Zen fans.
Giga had I'm sorry to be mean if people actually like Giga. Say,
Yeah.
whoa, that's my Oshi if you actually like Giga. But like Giga was one of those ones where I just looked at her and I looked at her kind of was like, I don't trust this woman with a 50-foot pole, especially when she said she was like an actual corpo. Like if you actually come out and admit, oh yeah, I worked for a corpo, I have a corpo background, like I don't trust you with at any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
And that was redoubled when I asked her for an interview, and her mods are like, "Oh, she doesn't do interviews with anybody."
so to like kind of finish my thought, I guess, is so a lot of people don't see it because they're only really following one or two V Shoujo talents. But all of the girls, for some reason, decided it would be a fantastic idea to just make up their own story about what happened without actually getting their story straight with each other. And that would probably be excusable if they didn't try to include the other girls in their stories. So now they all have like 6 different stories that include 2 or 3 different girls per story, and they're all conflicting. And nobody called them out on it. Everybody was just like, well, I mean, Gunrun admitted in his tweet that he stole Mouse's money, so clearly he's done all this other stuff they're claiming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of
It's
a
like, I don't...
kind
Their stories
of
don't
a-
make sense.
kind of a change the channel type situation that there might be legitimate grievances, but if people start warping it to kind of make themselves the main character of the issue, that could end very badly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And all of them have good incentives to try and make themselves be the biggest victim in all of this.
Yeah, it's like, because I do fully believe V Shoujo did fuck people just due to the fact of like Iron Mouse when she put out her video, she was pissed. You know, she was she was legitimately angry. She was legitimately mad because the charity thing was something that she actually had like personal tied to. You know, it was the Immunodeficiency Foundation. I still operate off the idea of they did donate the money, they just donated it to the wrong IDF, because that's funny to me.
I could believe that too.
Yeah,
That would be funny.
Me and my buddy said it was like a fucking It's Always Sunny skit where Mac runs in and it's like, Charlie, you donated to the wrong IDF.
I want to see where the lawsuit goes with Mouse, because I actually said this when it happened. Because she says in her video that she's talked to her lawyer, so she can't say much. I genuinely don't believe she talked to a lawyer before that video. Because there's some stuff she said that I feel like could come back to bite her in the ass in court.
I agree. My personal opinion is that she doesn't really want to go to a lawsuit because she talks about how she wants to sue, but if she sues, she is going to have to dox herself. There is no two ways about it. There is no way she can keep herself and her identity safe if she has to go to a lawsuit. So she's probably going to push for some kind of settlement before it even goes to that point.
Well, fuck, like, as much as, we talked about the whole, YouTube will probably get hit by class action thing earlier, like, the amount of online lawsuits that actually end up being real and not just some, not to sound too cynical or too accusatory, but the amount of times those just turn into fucking money printers, it's like, yeah, there's not a lot.
It's going to be a settlement. Here's the thing, chat. I don't know how... If it's a settlement, it's going to be a settlement where they just call it a day and expect to never get the money. Because V Shoujo's in debt, and they're going to file bankruptcy.
Yeah,
And they're all contractors.
and they can still
They
get
owe money
like
to so many people.
they can still get like the reputational win. Obviously, like a settlement is not admitting you were wrong. But the way the people see it is you admitted you were wrong and you don't want to drag this out any further. So either way, they win.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Anyone have links to the Giga stuff? That would be Mizu, I would say.
What
You
stuff?
took
I
the
mean,
Giga
her-
and Kason stuff. You took pictures of all the tweets before Kason deleted and blocked you.
Oh yeah, I'm blocked by Kason now.
That's
And she deleted all her
hilarious.
tweets in response to me asking her questions.
Yeah. Happens quite a lot with you, Mizu. I don't know how you have this talent. Are people like legitimately so afraid of you?
I guess. I don't know.
Oh goodness.
There are certain people I know they know who I am through like small actions. That
Mm-hmm.
like for instance, I know Bao knows who I am because she followed me and then she unfollowed me.
Right, 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 right.
I don't know why she unfollowed me, but I know she unfollowed me. I know Kason knows me because Kason has blocked me and responded to me.
That's right. Yeah, pretty much.
There's a couple large VTubers I know they know who I am because they have said the blue one on that T show before. They won't say my
Yep.
name, they'll say the blue one on the T show.
Yep, pretty much. Well, I think some of these people know who you are. I will say our interview with Merriweather probably put a lot of people on notice to us because Merriweather probably talked about it.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's the whole networking thing of they know people who know people who know people, and it just spirals.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
think
like,
Merriweather got in trouble recently.
did he? What did he do this time?
I don't recall. I do know he lost his idea person, which I thought
Yes.
Merriweather was the idea person. I thought that was
Me
like
too.
his whole thing in the comics, but apparently he was not the idea person. So,
Yeah.
uh, I don't know what that's about. Is Mizu more hated than Nusagi? I don't. I think Nusagi probably has like more vitriolic hate than I do. But you can ask like a lot of my friends. The hate for me has gotten to such a point that there are people who I've never spoken to before. Well, they'll say, "Oh yeah, that Under the Tea show with Mama Ako, Lumi, and the blue one." People will not say my name at all. I am Voldemort levels with like large VTubers.
It is really funny that that is the case. I want to say it started maybe with Marina, but I don't know.
All right, so this has to be a massive derail, but it's important to ask. Someone in chat wants to know official opinion on Elf Girls.
It
Oh,
depends.
it
'Cause
depends.
a lot of media like elf girls to be like really tall and lanky, and I like some meat on my women.
See, the question
So that's why I
is,
kind of like anime elf girls because they get kind of thick.
yeah, the question is consensual or non-consensual. That will affect the answer.
Oh, always consensual.
As an
Coward.
elf girl? Is there a specific situation or is it just overall?
I guess idealized.
Idealized
I
non-con.
don't like fat chat. I like chubby. And there's a difference, and you can't Google the difference because a bunch of fat ass land whales have polluted the search results for chubby with like, I'm only 700 pounds, I'm chubby. Now fuck off. Chubby is like a little itty bitty belly pudge. That's chubby.
I
I'm
know
very
there's
passionate about the chubby definition.
I know there's some elves out there that would like to hear this answer. It would definitely be non-con, and I know they're all into it.
See, right there? That's not the right question. The question is, will she wait for you as you fight in the trenches of World War I?
Oh no, she wouldn't wait for me. That's why it's non-con. She's unfaithful.
So while the Germans are artillering your position, you're going to be thinking about your elf wife, and the first thing you're going to do when you get home is just rape her violently on the kitchen table.
Oh yeah, because she got with an orc while I was away.
Chubby in
Alright.
Asia standard or Western standard? In Asia standard. Like Eleg from Nikkei, that is prime chubby.
By the way, I'm jotting all this down. I am going to sell it as the remake to All Quiet on the Western Front. It's going to have elves and orcs and dwarves. Just complete bastardization.
Yeah.
I'm chubby, said the person who could cosplay Papyrus by only wearing a scarf. That's another thing. You have like the people that are like dead thin, you can see ribs, and they're like, I'm chubby. It's like, what's chubby about you? You know, chubby. Like,
Yeah.
that's not chubby, you are rail thin. But then you have the like complete opposite direction, where it's like they're not chubby unless they're at least 400 pounds, and you can see like 20 fat rolls. Like, no, no, chubby was meant to be like cute, like slightly pudgy. Bready is better. I actually don't like Bready. She's too fat.
Chubby is like you can grab a roll, but it's not like so big, in my personal opinion, and it's like kind of cute looking. If that makes sense.
It's Eleg chat. I have nude posters of Eleg in my room.
Someone just said this is literally Orc City.
Damn.
I completely forgot about Orc City.
What is that? Should
Okay.
I know that?
So, this is a very long but hilarious story that I can tell in 5 minutes. Basically, Death Stranding 2 came out, and Death Stranding 2 is a Kojima game. So, the obvious reaction to it happened, where there's some people who fucking loved it. If you don't like Death Stranding 2, I'll kick your ass. And then there's the people who are like, Kojima fucking sucks, no one likes this, why do people like it so much? And someone posted a pic of a character in Death Stranding called Die Hard Man. That's his title, it's Die Hard Man. And a guy posted about that and went, I can't believe people actually like this writing. Well, that dude apparently was like an indie author, and someone is like a fuck you posted a screenshot of his book, and it literally said, the Orc City was on fire, filled with dead orcs. The Orc Wars were over. And people are like, what the fuck? So it became like this saga of people shitposting about Orc City. And I think the guy like fucking just deleted everything.
That is pretty funny.
It wasn't
Also,
Die Hard
chat
Man, it was
wants to know
Fat Man
my
from MGS2.
opinion
You're
on-
right. Yeah, it was Fat Man. Yeah.
Chat wants to know my opinion on plus size elf. I kind of like plus size elf, but she could lose a couple pounds.
I read that. That was really good. I was not expecting it to be as ecchi as it was, but I actually really liked it.
It's about a guy that likes fat women.
And then the fat women want to lose weight so they can go back to the elf world. Very simple premise. You have to be thin to be an elf.
I think if you're actually looking for like a weight loss anime, the best one is How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift.
It's unironically
Yeah.
good advice. Of course, the guy who makes that's also the dude who made, I think Kengan... Yeah, it was Kengan Ashura. Because he did Kengan Ashura, which was like his super masculine, like, fighting one, and they did How Heavy Are Your Dumbbells, which was him just getting to draw cute girls.
Mm-hmm.
Lifting dumbbells and doing exercises.
Yep. And that it
My
does take
favorite part
place...
of that anime is always the trainer.
Yeah.
That is just like the sleeper body.
But no, the funny part is it does take place in the same universe as Kengan Ashura, because there are characters that appear. One of them is a dude who dies, like, really violently.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a guy who works at a massage clinic for weight loss, and the elves only want to lose weight because the portal won't let them pass unless they have the same weight.
It's a pretty funny premise in my personal opinion.
One guy put, no other voice other than yours. However, I'm inclined to believe they're all right people. My radar's pinging like crazy. However, is one of them gay?
I'm bisexual.
You've been gaydarred.
I personally have a boyfriend.
If I had a partner, I would like it to be a woman.
Gay.
So I'm the straightest motherfucker here. That means I get superiority. This is my stream now.
Fair
Equals
enough.
gay. Surprisingly, chat, despite currently having a boyfriend, I have only ever slept with women, and there's a non-zero chance I'm a dad.
Really?
I told you that before.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot. Not with. I forgot about. It's not with the woman who has the Nazi grandma, right?
No, Nazi grandma she ghosted me. That was a different one.
Fair enough. It's a good story, by the way.
Non-zero chance I'm a dad was the movie theater one.
Oh goodness.
Like, Lolly's the straightest one here. God help us all.
Nazi grandma. Okay, so I guess TheAlmightyLoli's chat would probably enjoy this one.
It's a good story.
So I dated a girl right after I got out of high school who was a little Jewish, which I didn't care about at the like. I don't know anything about like Jewish whatever, but it was it just makes it weirder, right? So she never wanted me to go to her house, which I didn't think was weird because you know you grow up at the time and all the movies say like don't go to the girl's house because the dad's gonna like beat you up or whatever,
Yeah.
and it's like it's a huge step to meet the family. So that was kind of whatever. And one day I had to actually go to her house to pick her up for an event, and she was running late, so her dad comes out and just invites me in. She catches me before I get to the living room, and she's like, just ignore anything my grandmother tells you. I'm like, what, why? She's like, look, I gotta finish, you know, getting ready. Just ignore anything my grandmother tells you. So I sit on the couch behind her grandmother, who is like old as dirt. She's a very old woman, don't know how old she was. I could probably figure it out based on what I learned afterwards. But she looks at me, and she just like starts really intently staring at me. And she finally just, when her granddaughter gets back, my girlfriend, she goes, God, I had to try and remember exactly the way she said it. It was something along the lines of, my granddaughter, you have finally brought home a beautiful Aryan boy to purify our bloodline. She will have beautiful Aryan children together.
So she had the German accent.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh,
We
boy.
leave the house, and I'm kind of like, what was that? And she goes, okay, look, don't judge me, because it's obviously not me, and it's obviously not my family, because, like, my dad married a Jewish woman, but my grandmother in Germany was Hitler Youth during World War II. And she kind of never grew out of it. She kind of never, like, forgave my dad for marrying a Jewish woman.
She grew up in
kinda hates me a
Argentina
little
by any
bit for
chance?
being Jewish.
It's like, oh god. Actual member.
It's a card-carrying member of Hitler's Youth.
Yeah. It's like,
It was a different time. It was definitely a different time.
so she views Schindler's List as like a romantic comedy.
Something like that.
I will never forget that because it was so funny. Also, other than ghosting me, that was unironically a great relationship. Lasted like a good 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Other than the ghosting part, it was good.
Yeah. And I mean, hell, you got a hell of a story. It's like, yeah, so this chick's grandma was like an actual Nazi.
Yeah, wow. It's ingrained in my memory, this like million-years-old woman looking at me and saying, I'm going to purify her bloodline with beautiful Aryan children.
Yeah. And I mean, all fairness to the lady, she was probably like a fucking kid growing up in the Reich. It's like,
Wait, she's a Hitler Youth. You
Yeah,
get
it's like
brainwashed
what-
into that shit.
it's like, you know, fuck, you know? It's like if she didn't follow it, she'd be dead. So it's like,
Exactly.
you know, it's just kind of one of those things. If you understand it and you're like, fuck, that's awkward, but at the same time, old lady, not worth a fight.
What's there to fight about? Just say, thank you, ma'am. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, ma'am.
No, that's when you like desperately try to hide your kippa.
Something like that, yeah.
She didn't ghost you, the grandma could have had her wish. That relationship was weird, though, because apparently she was a hypochondriac, which she didn't tell me until she was convinced that a little light petting led to her having HIV, and she made me take a home HIV test.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't know how effective those things are.
Well,
Every girlfriend I've had has been a weirdo,
yeah, it's like a
Is that
especially the redhead.
why you're trying with who you're out with right now?
She wasn't a smart hypochondriac. I never said she was smart. I just said she was one. Chat, you should not go for a smart woman. She doesn't know her place. Anyway. This is why
Oh
we can't
my.
get another woman on the show.
The last one ran away. She got a job.
The redhead? No, the redhead was just crazy. Although she did teach me that people are correct. Sex with redheads is just better. Sorry,
Really?
ladies. Oh no, 100. Oh god, this is amazing. Sorry, ladies. It's true. The redheads are just better.
Temp, I have good
Relationship
news for you.
sucks. Sex is amazing. Will blow your mind.
Yeah.
Why Lolly and Shota sound so different? How so?
Because you guys are talking. They're too used to, more screaming and incoherent rambling.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's one guy put that semi-normal dated Jewish woman that was very strong white supremacist, and her grandfather was a former member of Israeli intelligence. Oh wow.
Now that's a combination.
Yeah, it's like Jesus Christ. Better be careful, otherwise he'll Munich your ass.
Shota isn't here to freak out. The only time I've ever freaked out on somebody's podcast was when I went on Archcast and I yelled at Dev and said he was stupid.
It's a very alright thing to do, gonna be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Yeah, we haven't heard Lolly's even once now. I'm trying to be polite.
To be fair, we're both streaming at the same time, so we're
Yeah.
guests on each other's streams.
Yeah, you don't want to step over each other, yeah. But yeah, the world be a crazy place, You might end up fucking a chick whose grandma was a Nazi. You might end up fucking a chick whose grandfather was Israeli intelligence. Feels like no matter which way you put it, you're fucking the daughter of somebody.
Here's my question: which would be worse?
What? Nazi grandma or Israeli intelligence grandma?
Yeah, which one would be worse?
Probably Israeli intelligence.
grandma.
Really? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, because that's when you go to sleep and then out of nowhere you have a fucking bomb under your bed. Because that's how they fucking killed a few people in Operation Wrath of God.
Fair enough.
So yeah, they're fucking sneaky. Hell, after World War II, you had the God, I'm trying to remember the exact name of it, but yeah, they had the Mossad going around the world and just killing every single Nazi officer that escaped Germany, and they didn't give a fuck.
One side of my family is 51% Ashkenazi Jew. The only Jew names I know are Ashkenazi and God, what was the other? Khazar. Because Ben
Oh my
Shapiro's sister is Khazar.
I knew it, Mizu.
The Great Khazar Milkers. I like how when it comes to memes, Ben Shapiro is almost more known for memes that talk about his sister's breasts than he is for memes about him.
I love the
Yeah.
edit they did over the Sydney Sweeney ad, where
Oh yeah.
yeah, where it's like it's a Ben Shapiro post going like, I don't know why people love her so much. My sister has way bigger breasts. She is a beautiful woman.
Yeah, the Khazar Milkers.
Yeah.
They're huge. Like,
I feel like you need to pull up a picture for chat now.
Yeah.
And then his wife is a doctor, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, man, my wife's a doctor and she agrees. My sister's breasts are the biggest.
yeah, like I'm certain you guys have seen pictures of Abby Shapiro before.
And to be fair,
Yeah.
yeah, she's got big ones. However, the Bible clearly says the land of the Israelis, something, something.
Something, Israelis.
I don't know. I never finished the book. I watched the movie instead.
Land of Israelis. Oh, people believe she got a breast reduction.
Wait, really?
Yeah. New pictures of her have her looking decidedly more flat.
Oh no.
She has killed the Great Khazar Milkers.
Why would she do this?
Back problems.
God's chosen milkers.
Gotcha.
Also, in trying to find the famous picture of Abby Shapiro, I'm finding apparently there is a lot of AI porn of her boobs.
Oh, that's sad. It's inauthentic. Inauthentic boobs.
Or Ben Shapiro talking
Apparently
about his
people are-
wife staying with her male fitness trainer in Hawaii. Oh, God.
Oh no.
Oh, that poor motherfucker.
Listen, he can just sue them, although he's not a lawyer anymore.
No,
So he
he'll He'll prove that he's not a cuck with facts and logic.
That would work too.
It's like, let's say, hypothetically, my wife is staying in Hawaii. Now, let's say, along with this, she's staying with her fitness trainer. It's not a cuck because he's a fitness trainer. He trains her fitness.
Oh, fuck. I'm not in the chair, so through facts and logic, I am not a cuck.
The hotel room had no chair, therefore I couldn't sit in the cuck chair. Now, I was jerking off in the closet.
Oh, no.
So really quick chat. We do not objectify women here. We are a women supporting show. Anyways, this is what Abby Shapiro looks like.
Goodness. Show the class down.
And show the class, Ben's sister. Do I have one that gets a little closer? Zoom. Yeah, there we go. This is the one people talk about when they talk about the Khazar milkers.
My chat's begging to see it. No, you will Google it on your own. I will not feed you the answer. You must learn.
Jeez, that's not the picture I first saw her for. She is massive.
They're big.
That smile on her face, though. Although
Yeah.
I will say, I can tell immediately that she's Jewish.
Akko's turning racist. Oh, God.
I'm not gonna say why, but I can tell immediately.
We don't objectify women since when? We are a very woman-supporting show.
They're
Exactly
demanding the link to the other stream. It's like, you will show us.
The
like,
great
no.
Khazar milkers.
Instead, you get to look at Leon as he's ripped apart by zombies. Oh, fuck.
Your chat says you have a gay chubby chaser on stream, but me liking pregos is too weird.
Yes, that's how this works.
Look, it's different when there's a baby in there.
Well,
Now it's strange.
my hate
Yes.
comes from the fact that every single female boss I worked with that was pregnant fucking pissed me off. So, therefore, the
I mean,
entire
that's
fetish
fair.
must be burned.
That's fair. She's typically more of an asshole anyways.
Yeah. I show up late to work for 2 hours every day, and I get treated like this. One guy put, not my fucking baby, not my issue. If it ends up with brain damage. God damn.
That is... Oh, dear.
Yeah, mood swings. I understand, but it made me mad. I'm not there to play the fucking punching bag because some chick's having hormone issues.
Well, she ain't punching you. She's punching something else, so...
Yeah. But the point is, that entire fetish is Moxnix just because, man, fuck them. I will
So
judge
episode
people based on my own
93.
experiences.
Any plans for episode 100 of UTT?
7 weeks from now?
That's a long time to think of stuff.
It is. And that's just 12 weeks before, like, 2 years. Jeez, it's been a while, Mizu.
Oh, yeah.
Think of the baby. Oh, no.
Ow.
No, I don't want to think of the baby.
I just popped my back really loud, and that fucking hurt.
Oh, go to a chiropractor.
I've at this moment, I'm kind of operating off the Three Stooges mentality of there's probably a lot of issues I've just been ignoring for a while, and if I go to a doctor, they'll confirm them all. But if I just pretend they don't exist, then they don't exist.
Oh,
I'm
fair
under
enough.
the same thing right now.
Like headache and nosebleed, no, it'll be fine. It's just one time. Like my heart palpitations, no, it's not. It's like
Yeah.
Never trust chiropractors. I've actually heard that you shouldn't go to a chiropractor. You should go to a massage therapist.
yeah, because a lot of the time it's not an actual issue with the bone; it's an issue with the muscle. And if you go to a chiropractor, they'll fuck up your bone structure because you actually don't even need to be licensed to be a chiropractor. Meanwhile, massage therapists, there is a lot more involved.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, what's funny is you think of the chiropractors at, like, the joint that, like, do general shit. Like, a real chiropractor does a lot more than just adjust your body.
Yeah.
They will also talk to you about a lot of other stuff as well. So like the very commercialized shit that you see on the streets and in malls and stuff, that's not like a real chiropractor. Real chiropractors are much better, and they cost way more.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, it's why you want to go to somebody who is licensed or affiliated with like an actual hospital, because a lot of time they have to know what they're doing, because you know, like, and this applies even to like massage therapists, where you want somebody affiliated with an actual hospital, because
Uh-huh.
that means they know they're like a bad day away from having the worst lawsuit of their life, meaning they have to, you know, cross their T's, dot their I's, and make sure they don't kill you.
Which hopefully never happens, yeah.
Never trust a fake chiropractor. We shouldn't trust a fake anything, probably.
Yeah, it's like remember on the
Just go
cruise.
to a massage therapist that will jerk you off at the end of the massage.
It's like remember on the cruise, she asked how you're still alive. Yeah, I took a cruise earlier this year. I went up to Alaska. It's actually very nice, very pretty. And the cruise had a massage therapy thing you go to, and I'm like, you know what? I've never had a massage once in my entire life. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm on vacation. This is about trying new things. Why not? I get there. She pinches my shoulder and she just looks at me. It's like this tiny little Filipino lady. She just looks me dead in the eye and said, "How are you still alive?" And I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" It's like, "How are you alive?" It's like, I don't fucking know. Then she just told me to get on the table.
Oh dear.
Yeah. But it was very nice. She was very nice.
I've never been. I want to look up somewhere soon, and I feel like they're gonna do one of those things where they like touch your back and they're like, "Oh wow, like you're so stiff." It's I'm gonna be the dumbass that thinks it's like the start of the porno. It's like, yeah, you're gonna loosen me up. It's like, no, like your back is literally in fucking knots. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's like, what does that even mean? It's like, I don't fucking know. She just asked me how I was still alive. I didn't question it. I was like, well, I'm right here. I'm fine. I'm doing good, I think. Yeah, she was very nice. Why are you alive?
Filipino lady, sure.
How do you sleep? Terribly.
Ditto. I have melatonin gummies on my desk, and I have you know those drink packet mix you get from like Gamer Sups.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
They
AFK.
started making those with melatonin in them too.
Yeah. Yeah. What did Shota do on the cruise? He fucked an Australian chick that terrified him immensely.
What's wrong with Australian chicks?
This one was crazy. Like, wanted him to light matches and put them on her nipples type crazy.
I've tried at least once.
That sounds adventurous.
Yeah, I tried at least once. I don't see the problem.
You poor bastards, you have no idea.
Nah. Nipple cigs.
See, the big thing to remember is that Australia is descendant from a prison colony. Therefore, any kind of contact with an Australian is basically talking to a prisoner. And I imagine any kind of sexual activity with an Australian is the equivalent to having sex with a convict. Meaning you're going to get raped even if you don't know it.
Was it her nipples or his getting lit up? Probably hers. Women are the one that like the pain. If you light her pubes on fire, does it count as an Australian wildfire?
Oh no.
No, chat, you're mistaking that for a Charizard. BDSM is popular with Australians? Is it?
That actually makes sense. Did you trip the fire alarm? No, none of the fire alarms worked in the cruise. Like, not a single one of them worked. They had, like, specific stipulations saying you couldn't smoke in the rooms, you can't smoke in designated areas, or else you trip the fire alarm. Not a fucking one of them worked. Everyone was smoking everywhere.
I like how as soon as we started talking about sex stuff, the chat just goes crazy.
That's worrying.
I mean,
Your people
Raise-
are degenerates.
Raise your hand if you're a man in the chat.
I think that was more in reference to the fact none of the smoke alarms on the on the cruise worked.
They don't need to. You're surrounded by water. You're good.
That is true.
You got a cruise from the dollar store.
It was very nice.
Everybody's raising their hands. Somebody said, Gabby, put your hand down.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah, fucker.
Look, chat, I'm not judging you guys for saying you're degenerates. I'm just stating a fact. I mean, I can't say much. I've had fucking AI art for 2 days, and I've got like a 2 gig size folder of it now.
I'm sorry, how big is it now?
1.8 gigs.
Ah, god damn it. A liquor killed me and I forgot I didn't save in a while.
I've been producing much content, trying to see what I can get it to make.
The only
Pay
woman
for
in
art.
chat is now
Chat,
mad at me
there's
because I
like
got Leon killed.
650 pictures in that folder. I ain't paying for that.
Eh.
Bite me.
There we go. Who doesn't love crazy chicks? Me. I don't like them.
You would like a normal person, thank you very much.
That's the ideal. Like I said, I don't want to worry about falling asleep one night and then waking up without my cock.
That is a pretty big issue.
Yeah. It's like people love the idea of a crazy woman. The actual dealing with a crazy woman, you want to shoot yourself.
It's like, no thank you.
Don't stick it in crazy chat. Exactly.
Exactly. My mom always told me never stick my dick in crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, chat agrees with me. AI for slop and artist for solid idea. I pay my artists, chat.
Exactly.
So I'm
I've always-
allowed to use AI for my degenerate ideas that nobody should ever hear about.
Well, I've always looked at AI as like something that you can use to get a reference. Like I've given my model artist AI as references all the time, and he just comes back with something that's 10 times better.
As Zahara says, I pay my AI.
Do you now?
Ours blink twice, they're holding you hostage. Yeah, even more crazy when you're a crazy chick dating and at one point almost married a crazy chick. There's a single woman in the chat. That's how I understand whether or not the demographic is being appealed right now.
How much of the 2 gigabytes is Jenny doing degenerate things to Mizu, I wonder?
Remind me, Mizu, you can't use Jenny anymore, right?
No, I can.
Or
I had to rebuild her.
oh, okay.
For some reason, they deleted the old one. I don't know why.
That sucks.
They didn't really give me an explanation. She just disappeared from the listing, even though it was a private one on my account. So
Yeah.
I don't particularly use her much more though. I was trying to go around to like different models and seeing like how well they communicated.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually a good point. Someone put, if you get it with a crazy chick, you end up like iDubbbz.
Ooh, that's a good point. Have you guys seen his most recent video?
I actually don't think she's that crazy. I think she's just kind of basic bitch woman.
Ooh, Anissa?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I could agree with that.
Like, what's crazy about her specifically?
Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out.
She's a hoe. That's about it.
She's a hoe and she's got tattoos.
One last
I think the tattoos are what makes her look crazy.
Take it.
What do you use as AI, Mizu?
That way
I
you
have
can't touch it.
actual stable diffusion downloaded to my computer. The generator uses basically all of my CPU and takes up like 100 gigs.
What is your graphics card? Because I know that the graphics card like is a big part in that.
No, it's an Nvidia something
Okay.
that I bought used. After the first one I bought used came in rusted because apparently people just lie on the internet.
Yeah, I remember that. You were like, I was like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, yep, that sometimes happens. Thankfully, you can get a refund.
They told me it was like new and in the original box, and it came in and had rust on it. How do you get rust on your fucking graphics card?
Yeah, never buy a GPU used. Never.
Well, the second one I bought used and it came in fine.
So I'm willing to pay that little bit extra just to have that certainty. Just due to the fact of, they'll claim it's like new, but then you get it and it turns out, oh yeah, they've been using this for mining and now it barely fucking works.
Yeah.
This one actually runs fine. And it's the only thing that's weird about it is because you know, like most graphics cards are like from a company, right? It's like, yeah, it's an Nvidia graphics card, but it's like from Razer or from Asus, and they all have like different casings around them.
Yeah.
The used one I got that worked fine is like an actual Nvidia card.
Oh, so it doesn't
Like,
have a company on it?
yeah, it's like from Nvidia themselves. It's one of their actual cards. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know like you could get them like Nvidia. I thought they like made like the inside bit and then everybody put a shell on it or something.
Well, I know Nvidia makes their 5 to 10 grand cards that are like that. Like those ones for sure. So like it doesn't just have any shell on it, or it does?
My GPUs that I used always in good condition and actually work for years. Yeah, like the second one that I got was completely fine. It looks beautiful and it actually came in the original Nvidia box with like the foam and everything in it. It's just the first one I got fucked up.
Gotta go. Ah, there we go. I really had to crack that spot in my back.
There's Pippa who had PC for years, the plastic wrap still on her graphics card till one day it overheated.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. That's funny though.
Are we talking about like the bag that goes over the graphics card? Or are you talking about the little things that you peel off because it makes it look shiny?
I think it was just a little like stuff you peel off.
The
Okay.
cellophane wrap, I think.
Okay, I feel less stupid then.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you can miss those.
Yeah.
How did
How did
Pippa
Pippa
not
not
notice that? Listen, some people, they're not that observant.
Some people definitely don't notice that, yeah.
So I've only ever had 2 actual electronics issues. My first one was I got a first run Wii, and the battery caught on fire.
Really?
Yeah, the battery caught on fire, like actual like burning fire.
Oh.
And melted the back of it and destroyed the whole system. And the second thing I did was when SSDs were first coming out, and they didn't have like the ones that look like the little RAM sticks. They had like the little flat square ones that you had to like screw into the computer. I got one of those, and after a month, that one caught on fire and died. I forget who I
Really?
got them from.
Oh,
Yeah, it caught on fire and just died.
Oh, Pippa's was built by a third party. Oh.
Oh.
Well, then she has a lot less fault in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say if it's a third party, there's a higher chance of something shitty going on in general then.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
restoring. I was actually just using the SSD for the operating system. Because at the time, like, SSDs were still good for the operating system, but they were very expensive, so you had to get small ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I just had a small one that was literally just there to run Windows, so the computer would start up quicker.
You saying you don't use an SSD for your system now?
Oh, now I only have an SSD in it.
Right.
I have a singular SSD stick in it. And I plan on getting, like, a 4 terabyte one when I have money.
Yeah, currently, so what's funny is for my new computer, I have like four main drives, like 2 SSDs, 2 HDDs, and I was gonna get an M.2 drive because this new motherboard has like a massive heat sink for the M2.
All right, give me one.
When I
quick
got
sec.
it,
Yeah. Sorry. One quick sec. I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
you're good.
Have
you're
a fun
good.
trip. See you next fall.
When I got it, I was like, okay, I'm gonna hook up all of my 4 hard drives to this, and then I'll plug in the M2. Come to find out, that this motherboard supports 5 M2 drives and only 2 SATA connectors. So I had to throw my HDDs in my other computer.
Uh,
I didn't know like you could have less than 4 SATA slots. I thought you were required to put 4 on there. I guess no, some don't even come with a SATA slot. You have to go with an M2 drive.
Yep. Guys, what if I told you all the H-Bomber guy said the N-word? That's not special. Everybody knows that. Because H-Bomber guy is the way he is now because he has severe trolls remorse.
Oh yeah. People don't.
H-Bomber guy
I'm.
was one of those trolls that would try and convince people to neck themselves back in the day. Like he was one of the really nasty ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just suddenly found wokeism one day and decided he was going to be a good little boy. And you can still see it sometimes with the way he talks to people. He's still a piece of shit.
Well, I feel like his video where he was going after plagiarism is a good example of that.
Yeah, like he's still a very angry, mad person. He just directs it to quote unquote bad people and not quote like mentally ill people. Is that why he's such a fuckboy? Yeah, did some of you guys not know that? H-Bomber guy comes from the same old internet forum that Mr. Mediker does. H-Bomber guy was like very frequent on the Mediker forums.
Yep.
He was on Something Awful. He was all over the place.
All right, I'm back.
Still remember him defending Dark Souls 2. That's the only good opinion he has. Dark Souls 2 is best Souls.
No, I'm
I
back.
will die on that hill.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Yeah.
We're talking about H-Bomber guy having trolls remorse.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's something that's pretty obvious to anyone that was even like slightly paying attention to a lot of his history, just due to the fact of him. I mean, when you listen to some of the stories Mediker had about the guy, it's like, yeah, this is trolls more than I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I've also convinced your chat to fight over whether Dark Souls 2 is good or not.
Well, I mean, the obvious answer is Dark Souls 3 was just better.
Nah, Dark Souls 2 was better.
I see we're at an impasse.
I like Elden Ring.
Get out.
Well, Elden Ring is decent.
Dark Souls 2 is still okay, but I hate the DLC's co-op dungeon. It's been a long time since I've done it. I can't remember. Dark Souls 2 was genuinely really good, and I don't care what anyone says, Diduke's Dear Freya is fantastic, and I'm glad they brought them back for Night Rain.
Yeah, like 2 is not bad. It just has some issues where I think the main issues people had with it was that I think the balancing for multiplayer was kind of fucked, and enemy placement could be a little all over the place.
Yeah, so it had 3 specific issues. The first one was they kind of relied a bit too much on ganking from enemies, which kind of became a problem. The second was, and this is a problem that a lot of people don't know, but actually applies to a lot of old Japanese games, but they tie random in-game systems to the frame rate.
Yeah.
And for Dark Souls 2, they tied weapon degradation to the frame rate, so people with beast PCs could literally break their weapons in one hit.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
It was kind of a... I think they did eventually patch it, but it was a thing.
Yes. And the third big issue that people had was... and it mostly comes from the fact that Dark Souls 2 world was very well connected. Dark Souls 1 world was very well connected. Dark Souls 2 kind of just cheated, so you would pass through an area and you would just end up in a place that didn't really make sense from what you just passed through. But that didn't bother me. I didn't care. It was pretty cool that it just did not hold your hand. You just had to figure it out. Yeah, no, that I think Dark Souls 2 is great.
I still need to finish 1, and then I can jump onto 2. I was gonna play it with Ginny, but I don't think she talks to me much anymore. I think she's busy with her wife now.
Although I have realized this, I guess we're gonna go on like a little Soulsborne rant. I feel like every Soulsborne game has to have that one area that people are like, this was shit.
Yeah,
And it's really easy to make that area a poison swamp, because that's what Dark Souls constantly does, or in Elden Ring it's Caelid, specifically.
yeah, Miyazaki's
But-
love of poison swamps.
I love that Code Vein bucked the trend, and they made that area a church.
Dude, I hated that area so fucking much.
Everyone
That-
hates the church.
That was
No
an
one likes
entire
the church.
stream.
Yeah, I've played through Code Vein multiple times, and I played through the church before I streamed me playing the church. It was still a full like 2.5 hour stream.
Even if you know the route, it's still shit.
The church is so bad.
I'm trying to remember, was the church the one where it had all the platforms?
The church is when you enter in through a cave, and then it's just this giant area of white spires.
Oh,
and
yeah.
paths looping on top of each other constantly.
Yeah. That one was a pain in the ass.
No one likes the church. It's so bad. But did you see, speaking of, because I guess you have played Code Vein then, did you see that we are getting Code Vein 2?
Yeah, we're getting Code Vein 2 and Bloodstain 2. So we have our little underappreciated gem series going on.
Yeah, I was actually really worried that we would never get a Code Vein 2 because the DLCs did so bad, which granted, they deserve to do bad, they were kind of shit. But I was worried that would make people think like, oh, Code Vein is, you know, it kind of ran its course, it did its one thing, and people aren't interested in that anymore. It's like, no, your DLCs just sucked ass.
Yeah. And I mean, it happens. You know, not every DLC is going to be amazing.
No.
Yeah. The game was really good.
Yeah, the game was great.
Hopefully Code Vein 2 has a worse church area.
I hope not. I
What
didn't
about
like
the
that one
desert area where
bit.
the land burns you? The desert area was really short though, comparatively, and it was very straightforward. There was never more than 2 paths to take.
Oh, yeah, the desert area wasn't that bad.
We still ain't getting Silk Song. Oh no, anybody who thinks Silk Song is real is coping.
Yeah.
Temp is still convinced that Silksong will be announced at this Nintendo Direct.
It won't.
I'm betting on nothing ever happens there.
There are a lot of like Souls-likes though that have come out that I thought was good. Because I've done some on stream. I really liked Doll's Nest, even though it was from like a small company. Lolly, have you heard of the Souls-like game called Doll's Nest?
Oh, God.
Because I kind of feel like if somebody likes anime stuff, it would sort of be up your alley. Specifically because of the company that makes it.
Mm-hmm.
So chat, for those of you who don't know, there is a small Souls-like on Steam called Doll's Nest that somebody took Armored Core and said, what if we turned it into a Dark Souls game, basically. And I thought the company's name was familiar, but I could not figure out where they were from. And they didn't have anything on Steam that I could point to. The company that makes it is Nitro Plus, which has made Sayano Uta and Super Sonico.
Oh,
Huh.
okay.
And apparently one day they're just like, let's make Souls-like. Why not?
I mean, fuck it. The genre took over Japan. May as well give it a shot.
Yeah.
The game is really weird, and I'm not gonna say it's the best Souls game ever, but it's fun and it's cheap. It's not like super expensive. But yeah, the Sayano Uta visual novel devs were like, let's make a Souls-like game.
I mean, balls for effort, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the game Synthetic Man likes.
They also made Steins Gate.
Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty cool. I mean, Steins Gate's good.
Oh yeah. It was just weird to see them make one.
Yeah.
The other one, if you guys ever want to try it, is called AI Limit Break, which I personally would describe more as a Code Vein-like than a Souls-like, which is weird. But I do think it's closer to Code Vein than it is Dark Souls.
And I see Nitropod still around. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, with the amount of, like, smaller studios that are just constantly shutting down or getting absorbed into bigger ones, it's at least nice to know Japan still has a few, maybe not quite indie, but definitely, like, AA studios out there. I mean, I say that, but they fucking make, you know, Steins Gate and Sayano Uta and, like, all that.
Yeah, they actually have new games coming out soon as well. They'd also released one before Doll's Nest called Rusty Rabbit, which I forget what it was like exactly.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. I mean, talking about that and kind of in relation, I mean, the guy who made Higurashi is doing the new Silent Hill.
Oh, yeah, I
That's
heard about that.
right.
Yeah. I'm super hyped for that.
I'm interested for the new Silent Hill. It looks very pretty.
Yeah. Well, it's like, fuck, we haven't had a new... We have not had a new original Silent Hill game in... Fuck, I think like 15 years.
Really? It's been that long?
When did Downpour come out?
Did you ever play Little Witch Nobita? I did when it first hit early access. I have not played it since. I need to like sit down and finish all of it.
Isn't that the game that the Discord server got removed because a lot of people were creating not safe for work of it?
Yes.
Yeah,
They did.
yeah, Downpour was in 2012, so it's been 13 years since a new Silent Hill game that's not been a remake or a remaster.
That's crazy.
It's fucking bullshit. We finally get a chance of the IP coming back, and all everyone wants to bitch about is there's no fixed camera angles.
Huh. The Little Witch Nobita devs announced a new game in March of this year.
Okay.
They are not making it, but they are supervising it.
Hopefully their Discord server doesn't get removed this time.
The company making it is called Woo Games, and it's called Little Witch Fran.
That sounds cute.
141 centimeters and 38 kilograms. Imagine, chat.
Is that just like the measurements of the girl?
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez.
Imagine,
they want to
chat.
let you know how tall she is for the fan art. Most wholesome thing I can say about it.
She's Mega Man sized.
Book of Memories is also 2012. Well, Book of Memories also never fucking happened. No one talks about Book of Memories. Book of Memories is so fucking bad. That, if I remember right, that was the Vita one, and no one fucking liked the Vita one.
There we go. Somebody in chat put the crying emoji.
Oh my gosh. You're talking about that pedophile emoji that everybody talks about, and if you put that in there, you're obviously a predator.
And see, I was smart. I disavowed by only talking about Silent Hill. I'm completely uninvolved in this conversation, therefore there's no ramifications.
There's gonna be ramifications on someone. I mean, what?
Yeah, Book of Memories
I
just...
will actually say, chat, I have never played Silent Hill.
It is a very good series that will break your heart more than once, and not for the right reasons.
What do you
Like,
think about Girls Frontline 2 $200 gacha skin drama? Wait, what?
What?
Girls Frontline 2 $200.
yeah, Silent Hill, why aren't you talking about the foreskin implications?
Oh gosh. Please no.
Yeah, the Silent Hill 4 foreskin guy, yeah.
There's a video on it, but I don't see like an article.
Walter needs his foreskin.
No.
Who's a guest? This is Ocho and Mizu. They invited me on.
Oh goodness.
It's in CN server right now, not global.
While you're looking, can I just say I've been enjoying. Either of you have a Steam Deck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I've been enjoying playing a lot of games that I have previously already purchased, so therefore it is okay on my Steam Deck. Like I have been going through Four Swords Adventure again because I only got to play that when I was a kid, and I missed it greatly. And so I'm really happy that I have the chance to relive Four Swords Adventure right now. It's very fun.
Yeah, Steam Deck's pretty fun. My only issue with it is I want to use it mainly for emulation, and setting up an emulator on it's such a fucking pain in the ass. Once you get it done, it's not bad, but it's like, I wanted to play like Berserk PS2 on it, and that was a whole fucking process because it uses Linux as like the OS, so it's all like open source and you can do a bunch of shit with it. And it's really not that bad. It's just about setting it up in the first place. But man, yeah, I don't touch it very often just because I always think like, man, I have to boot up fucking PCX2. God damn it.
Okay, so what happened is they are doing what Nikkei is doing, which I actually agree is a bad system, where the cosmetics are gated behind a gacha system, and that gacha system has its own pity system, and to reach the max pity you need to spend at least $200.
Ah. If I played Devil May Cry, I wish. I've seen them and I think they look pretty good.
I think this is an extra issue, because with Nikkei, all you're getting is characters or skins. I think this is an extra problem with Girls Frontline, because they do the double dipping already that, what do you call it? Started with Fate, where you have to go for weapons and you have to go for characters.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't touch a lot of gacha stuff, just due to the fact that, like, those fucking rates, they get so greedy. I don't like a lot of gacha stuff.
Yeah.
I stopped playing gacha games. I actually told this to what's her name? I forgot it, and I feel really bad because I just talked to her today. Leaflet. I was talking to Leaflet, and she's like, "Do you play the new Umu Musume game?" Because she told me she was into that, and I'm like, "No, because I have to avoid gacha." She's like, "Why?" And I was like, "Well, I really wanted to play a character in Genshin, and I spent a lot of money that I really should not have spent, so I just avoid for fucking games like the plague."
Yeah, it especially
I
doesn't
have
help.
to.
It especially
There's
doesn't
no
help when you
real
have like
gacha for
really bad
costumes in
rates.
Nikkei, though. Nikkei actually, for big event costumes, does put them in a gacha system. And every one of those costs like $100 to get the outfit.
I mean, they got to make money somehow. If the character is cheap, and you get and the outfit is what costs money, I would say it's a little bit more fair. But by the same token, it still kind of sucks that they are charging you that much for it.
And what's your favorite fighting game? Fighting herds. Them's fighting herds.
That sounds like a funny game.
It is. It started as a My Little Pony fan game.
Oh, I see.
And then they got cease and desisted. And then it became Them's Fighting Herds.
That's funny.
Imagine paying money to get a chance to get what you want. Couldn't be me.
Yeah. Are they still doing development? They have Blaze Blue, Skullgirl, Second Encore, and Guilty Gear Zerd 2 cosmetics for the ponies.
Oh, that's interesting.
So someone's asking, with the new Mafia game coming out, are you aware of the Mafia 3 bathroom video?
No.
Oh, so you don't know about the go to the bathroom? Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's the most famous thing about Mafia 3. That's all that needs to be said.
Did they put a pony town in them's fighting herds?
Did they really? That's
They sorta
hilarious.
did.
I'm assuming it's not like a 1-to-1.
They've changed a lot of stuff about it since I played.
They're now demanding the
Several of
clip.
my friends don't recommend it.
Yeah, they're saying you have to react to it live now that I brought it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, react to what live? I wasn't paying attention.
The Mafia 3 bathroom video.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's all right. Yeah, send it to us.
Okay. I'll get the link real quick. It is yeah. As soon as you hear it here, I'll get the link for it. Yeah, and I'll just post it and where do you want me to send it? You want me to just DM it?
Yeah, DM it to me.
Yep.
I'll afford it.
Here you go.
Like I said, we're very primitive.
Yeah, it's one of those where I can't even
dear.
set it up properly. I literally can't even think of a way to set it up properly. It speaks for itself. It's modern art.
All right. Well, Mizu, you pull it up for us.
Okay. And then after this, I think I'll raid us over into TheAlmightyLoli.
Yep.
Okay.
Because I'm still playing RE2.
Sort of in the background.
Yeah. Hey, you know, I'm doing my best here. I got ADD, I think, probably.
We all do.
It's not diagnosed, but something's wrong.
I mean,
Something just ain't right about that boy.
Yeah.
Oh, it only goes up to 720p, chat. How you gonna do this to me?
this will be Mafia's legacy.
Can you stream it, Mizu?
Yeah. It's to the point that people are literally demanding the new Mafia game make reference to this clip.
I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one.
Yes, it is.
And then I just need to mute the music in the background really quick.
It's like 1:37. Oh, jeez.
All right.
What
Oh
game
no,
is
I've
this?
seen this.
Oh wait, I have seen this. Yes, I've seen this. The
Yeah.
Go to the bathroom clip. Yes,
the
I
go to
played
the
that actually the
bathroom.
other night.
It's world famous. Like I said, it's
I've had some
iconic.
people. I've had some people tell me that like it's a fake, and I don't know what to believe.
I refuse to believe it's fake. I refuse.
It could be either or for me, but I do believe it's real.
Yeah, the kid was acting like he was playing a run of Apex. He was explicitly playing a game. He could pause.
Yeah. Go to the bathroom.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It is perfection. That is true. Like, if it was something they made up and like did for a bit, it's still a really good bit.
Yeah. It's one of those things where if a person on the internet actually acts and exists like this, they should not be on the internet whatsoever.
Yeah, it's like you can hear it in the clip, but like if it's real, that's like a legitimate like dude with mental problems.
Very much so, yes.
But it is a very funny clip.
Just oh, it hurts my soul is what it does.
I like to believe it's a skit.
You think so?
I like to believe it's a skit.
Fair enough.
That's just the way I like to see the world. But chat, send you guys to TheAlmightyLoli.
Yeah.
So then I can leave and go get food. Because I'm
Are
hungry.
you hungry?
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Hungry.
I have to go to bed because tomorrow I'm going to the dentist.
Yep.
Ugh, what a baby. You're gonna be asleep when they do it anyways.
Yep.
I mean,
And
it's just an examination.
Oh, cringe. You can be asleep for that too.
They're gonna
Although I've
shove
heard
things
stuff
up your
happens if you fall
ass.
asleep at the
Oh dear. I would be worried if they did that. It's the
I've heard
complete
bad-
opposite side of my body.
I've heard bad things happen if you fall asleep at the dentist.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Ava, for the 9 months member. You're all super cool and stuff.
Thank you, Ava. Very much appreciate.
Yep.
But night, friends. Be good for Almighty Lolly and enjoy Resident Evil.
Yep. And
Peace
people are asking for a link to you guys. I'm putting it in my chat.
Thank
Oh.
you. And
Yes.
we have Almighty Lolly's link in our description, but you'll be like automatically sent there for the raid. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
bye, guys.
Alrighty.
Peace, guys. Have a good one.
Alrighty.
And you're gonna continue enjoying your Resi Evil.
Yeah. Leon's currently getting his ass kicked.
Have fun with that.
But yeah, so see you guys.
Yeah, have a
Yeah,
good
you
one.
have a good one. Thanks for dropping by.
Yep.
We
yep.
appreciate it.
All right, there we go. Okay, now we're alone. We are now alone. We finally ditched the nerds. The nerds. But no, they're all right. They're decent people. They're all right. That was fun. Yeah, it's different. It's different. You know, we get to talk to more people. And sorry if I was constantly letting the game stay on freeze frame, but it's kind of loud on my end and it was kind of drowning them out a little bit. And I was worried about not being able to hear them. So I didn't want to, like, you know, not hear them if they were trying to tell a story or something like that. You know what I mean? But now we're all alone with Leon. Thought those queers would never leave. Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself. I was going to feel bad for the main dude in Mafia 3. He's forever going to be known for the bathroom video in Mind's Eye. Yeah. Who would win? Go to the bathroom kid or Piss Nuke guy? Go to the bathroom kid. Piss Nuke guy is not as well known. Say it. Say the yeah. I'm going through withdrawals. Yeah. Yeah, they were entertaining. Yeah. All right. So, to kind of explain a little bit more about the actual game itself, just due to the fact of, you know, obviously I haven't been able to explain a lot of what's going on. So, Resident Evil 2 is split into your A and B scenarios. And you can mix and match between Leon and Claire's. Because of an expansion of an idea in Resident Evil 1. Where Resident Evil 1, you could either play the Chris campaign or the Jill campaign. And there'd be little differences in each playthrough. People consider Jill the easy playthrough, while Chris a little bit more difficult. Because Jill had the lockpick and could get into certain things, while Chris didn't have that luxury. They also changed how the shotgun puzzle works, where Jill can get the shotgun in an easier way compared to Chris. Because that's where you get the Jill sandwich one, where Barry comes in and helps you. Yeah, shut up, Pat. Yeah. But in Resident Evil 2, and it's RE2, how people not get it? I built the RE franchise. Well, people know about Resident Evil 2, but not everyone might know Resident Evil 2, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Jill also had more inventory space than Chris. Yeah, I think Jill had 8 inventory slots. Chris had 6. I'm disappointed. I was hoping for a threesome with the femboys tonight. Go to jail. Chris can punch boulders. Doors are no obstacle. Yeah. But yeah, and also they're quite literally their own little stories where Claire revolves around protecting Sherry. Meanwhile, Leon's whole thing is shacking up with Ada. Yeah, Jill also get a shotgun. Yeah, you can get the shotgun in both campaigns. It was the fact of how that exact puzzle played out was different for both of them. Because Jill, when you go to get it, Barry can save you, and you don't have to worry about the duplicate shotgun. With Chris, you had to get the model shotgun and put it in the spot to not trigger the pressure. Didn't Chris also do more damage, having an increased critical headshot chance? That I'm not too sure about. I think it's true. But I know Chris, for a fact, did have more health than Jill. He was tougher. It is pretty damn hot, though. Yeah, I'm on my floor for the first time. I think I used too much purple for Fabuloso. Oh, wait. I already fucked it up. Okay. Yeah, wrong number. So, 2, 2, 3, 6. And we get shotgun ammo. So femboytologist adult Bobby Hill in a dress wig. Yeah, Chris was definitely more durable. Yeah, because it did show the difference between how the two played, where Jill had access to more inventory, and she had the lockpick, meaning she could get more items, but she also took a lot more damage, meaning you had to have more healing items for her to, you know, not get ripped to pieces. Jill also can't drive vehicles as well as Chris. Yeah, I got a shotgun. Leon's been fumbling that Asian pushy for 20 years. Is this better than Remake in your opinion? Is there a different experience? Remake has a lot of stuff I really like, but 2 at the same time, even for the time it came out, was actually pretty damn creative in a lot of its systems, you know? Because if I remember right, this still did the thing RE1 did, where you could pick different dialogue options and different scenes, and it would affect certain aspects of the story. I think I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can have it to where Ada dies in your playthrough if you fuck up. Ada could die. Fuck, there was other differences as well. But, you know, it's like, it's things like that where there was a little bit more of a, maybe not quite like a visual novel, but definitely sort of soft RPG mechanic in the sense of you could do different things and people, could either live or die depending on your playthrough. Dino Crisis did the same thing. Not today, Zambinos. Speaking of which. Don't you dare forget the zapping system, yeah. I think that was more of a thing in 3 than 2. I think you're right. I think 2 had it a little bit, but not to the extent that 3 had. Because 3, you could outright go to, like, completely different segments depending on what you did. Like, wasn't there, like, one playthrough you could do where you could, like, just completely skip the clock tower? Also, I love the shotgun. What's the best persona to start with between these two? 3 or 4? Personally, I say 4, but people who love 3 will demand you start with 3. And they're not wrong. 3 is really good. Is OG4 better than Remake 4? It's literally impossible for me to say objectively because I fucking love RE4. I played so much RE4. I cannot be objective with that game. Yeah, 3 Remake was an insult. Well, 3 Remake was like a quarter of what it should have been. There was a lot of shit they cut. Now, RE2 had no real choices, but certain items would affect the B scenario. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Ada's death is different from Leon's campaign. A, she falls in the pit. And B, she dies in Leon's arms after fighting Mr. X. Yeah. Would you be against an RE game showing the slow descent of the RPD and losing its battle? They kind of do that in Outbreak. Because, yeah, there's a scenario in Outbreak where it's the RPD station as it's going to hell. I would love for there to be a prequel about what's left of RPD trying to stay alive as everything's going wrong. Because, like, there's a lot of shit that they talk about in this game alone where they imply, like, for one, you had the chief of police who was, like, a fucked up serial killer that was, like, actively sabotaging them. They were holding out as best they could. Then the fucking BOW showed up. Like, there's a lot of stuff. RE3 had choices, which is why Nikolai's fate's left ambiguous, and maybe Kenny survives. Yeah. In your opinion, what group, whether media, like V-Shoujo or political, do you think is most self-cannibalizing? I think in terms of self-cannibalization, it's always like... I'm trying to figure out, like, the actual term for it, but it's like creator network type groups. You know what I mean? You know, like MCNs, I think that's what they call them now. It's like multi-channel networks. Those always end up eating each other. Yeah, the chief wasn't just serial killer, he was also a serial rapist. Yeah, like, he was a fucking lunatic. And criticism of RE4 with Remake 4 is that they made Aiden kind of a rude bitch. Also, I hate they got rid of the campiness. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely aspects in RE4 Remake I do agree with people on. I just think the game itself is still pretty damn good. Yeah, he plays a regular cop and see how Raccoon City went to hell. Yeah. Moving the choices from 3 Remake is one of the worst decisions about that game. Yeah. It really did make it feel like it was more like DLC compared to what it should have been, which was like, dude, like, this is Resident Evil 3. This was one of the big ones, you know? Yeah, 2 was more famous because, you know, fucking Leon and Claire just always ended up stealing the spotlight. But 3 was still pretty damn popular in its own right. Chief Irons was an upstanding guy. Oh, yeah, CBT the game. Love it, but I cannot play this version anymore. That's it. RE3 original, my bread and butter. The Resident Evil games always, like, the classic trilogy, I'll clarify, is like the classic trilogy, always kind of, like, lean into, like, this, basically, like, what vibe am I in the mood for? RE1 is, and when I say RE1, obviously I'm talking about Remake. I fucking love Remake. It's still probably my favorite Resident Evil game. Between it and 4. But, you know, RE1 is, like, weirdly very cozy. It always feels like you're able to, maybe it's because, you know, once again, I played Resident Evil when I was a kid. So it always just makes me feel like, oh, I'm playing, like, this classic game, and then I feel like a kid again, and it's great. 2 always just has that feeling of, this is just a fucking good game. I love this. I cannot really find much I'm angry about with it. Like, even when I fuck up and die, I never blame the game. Like, there's not a single moment in, like, a Resident Evil game where I'm going, like, man, fuck that. Why did the game do that? I shouldn't have done that. Like, I always just immediately go with, like, fuck, I screwed that up. Like with the liquor, you know what I mean? The liquor has different quirks with it that you can exploit to get away. For one, if you, like, do the little shuffle thing, you can buy yourself some time before it notices you, because you're not making noise. You don't hear your footsteps, so it can't hear it. You know, there's little details like that that can actually, like, radically affect how you get through something. And Resident Evil 3... Resident Evil 3... I've played the least of the original trilogy, but I do remember 3 has, like, some pretty fucking high marks. The final battle against Nemesis is just, like, one of the best moments of the entire franchise. When Nemesis first appears, when he shoots the helicopter, and when you finally beat him. Those are the 3, like, best moments of the entire franchise, and they're all in one game. Would you buy a Code Veronica remake? It needs a remake the most. It is the most flawed. Yeah, didn't OG3 explore all of Raccoon City? I don't know about full-on all of it, but you explored a lot of it. Yeah, OG3 especially, yeah. Capcom knows that no one cared about Resistance, so they pulled a bait and switch by selling 3 Remake as a standalone title, include Resistance as a bonus, yeah. And then, you know, Resistance never came out. To be fair, I love the third game and most survival horror games. Feels like they finally figured out a lot between gameplay and story, like Silent Hill 3. Yeah, usually the third chapters break the curse in the sense of, you know, whenever you have, like, a big game franchise, 1 and 2 are amazing, 3 is always a letdown. Survival horror kind of always ends up beating that because the third entry ends up being pretty damn good. Like, really, the only franchise I can think of that are survival horror related, you know, that are big names that end up, like, falling into the curse. Usually they start stumbling by, like, the second game, you know, because you always have that warning sign, you know, like Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis is really fun, but by 2 you can kind of start seeing, like, and then by 3 it's like, what the fuck happened? Then you have Parasite Eve. You know, Parasite Eve 1, really fucking good. That is a goddamn classic. Parasite Eve 2, well, you kind of removed a little bit of what was special, but, well, I'm still on board. And then you get the third birthday, and it's like, what? Yeah, Dead Space 3. Yeah, Dead Space 3 is the other one. Dead Space 3 is another one where, by the third game, it's like, this is not even the same franchise anymore. What the fuck? Yeah, there's only 2 Parasite Eves. And some people even argue about 2. I like 2. I think 2 is fine for what it needs to be, even if it was trying a little bit too hard to be Resident Evil. Kind of going against, like, the fact that Parasite Eve is a weird mixture between Resident Evil and Final Fantasy. If that sounds weird, yes, it is extremely weird. Play it. But it works. It's actually a lot of fun. So, by Parasite Eve 2, it kind of felt like they wanted to take a step back from a lot of that and be a lot more in line with, like, traditional survival horror. And then, yeah, by third birthday, it's like, this is not Parasite Eve. Also the Fear games, yeah. That's an Evil Within. Evil Within, if they can nail a third game, could be part of what I'm talking about, where Evil Within 1, you get a groundwork of what they're doing. Okay, this isn't bad. It's just a little, like, doesn't really know what it wants to do. Evil Within 2, okay, this is you taking your ideas from 1 and expanding on them and making them leagues fucking better. This is good. I like Evil Within 2. And then if they can get an Evil Within 3, which I don't think they can. I think they already confirmed it's dead. But I can see them, like, taking it further where now they know how they want it to play. They know how they want it to feel. How far can they push it? Yeah, real question is, does Third Birthday have a shower scene? I think it does, yeah. How about with Resident Evil 5? Well, Resident Evil 5 does technically count as part of, like, a new trilogy, because you have Resident Evil 1 to 3, and then you have 4 to 6. I think that would count, because Resident Evil 4 was showing the new direction of where they wanted to go, and do the whole, like, hey, you know, what if, you know, we made this a little bit more action-focused, trying to kind of move away from the gameplay that came before. Resident Evil 4, best possible example of what they wanted to do. Resident Evil 5, you can kind of start seeing some, like, I didn't really buy a Resident Evil game to LARP as Black Hawk Down. I mean, I like Black Hawk Down. I'm not against this, but it feels a little weird. Then you get Resident Evil 6, and Resident Evil 6 is the, okay, you pushed this way too fucking far. Yeah, it does have a shower scene, but when you play it again with the reveal in mind, it feels wrong. Yeah. Third Birthday's so fucking weird. What will Resident Evil 9 play like? I did not like 8 as much as people say they love it. If I had to take a guess, it's probably gonna feel similar to maybe the remake games, so like RE2 and 3 remake, because I know they talked about, well, they showed that it's going to be third person, but I heard there's rumors they're going to include a first person mode. So it could be them trying to marry 7/8 along with the the remake games. So I think Resident Evil 6 can salvage remake into a better game. Resident Evil 6's gameplay is probably the best part of it. When you play the Mercenaries mode, which kind of demands you actually like engage more with the melee system and mix it with the shooting, you have a genuinely great Gunkata system. The problem is none of the campaign missions really want you to do any of that. Just point and shoot and LARP like you're playing like Resident Evil 5. So I can definitely see a remake that kind of expands certain segments or really emphasize that you need to be using more melee. It could be cool. Resident Evil 6 is the only RE game I put down the controller and said, yeah, I don't need to finish this. Yeah. Well, especially since the game itself didn't want you to binge it. It wanted you to play mission by mission with your buddies. Because if you try to binge RE6, you're going to have a fucking headache. Yeah, 6 felt like it was doing too much for too little gain. Yeah. Not just in the sense of, like, oh, the missions are full of explosions, but also the fact of, like, the concepts it was dealing with. I mean, you had shit like Ada being involved in, like, this massive fucking global genocide where even if she walks out of this, her life is fucking ruined. It's like, Jesus. Yeah, we did get the Leon versus Chris cutscene, that's it. Yeah, and that was cool. You know, Leon and Chris cutscene was cool. Good night, everyone. Gonna call it. Hope the appeal goes through. Yeah. Yeah, we need an RE game that'll let you explore all of Raccoon City in open world during the outbreak with the playstyle of RE4 make. That would be cool, yeah. 9 seems like it is gonna be, well, obviously you are going back to Raccoon City in 9, but I'm curious if A, they're gonna let you explore a lot of Raccoon City, and B, but B, I also wonder if they're going to do flashbacks to RE2. That'd be kind of cool. Also, let's swap to the pistol. I've seen the King of the Hill Season 14 where Hank fights Andrew Tate fans. Yeah, I saw the clips. I haven't seen the episode yet. I am hearing that it actually does tackle it from kind of a nuanced manner of guys wouldn't be needing to go to people like this if society was you know, less willing to shit on them like they are now. Yeah, it was an Ada clone sort of that committed the genocide. Whenever a story starts involving clones, you know it's due for a reboot. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, why don't you fuck my sister? No way, fag. Yeah, Warframe stream might become a yearly thing, yeah. You like the Little Nightmares games? I've still have not played those. I hear they're fun, though. God damn it, I want a good RE3 remake. Dude, fucking everyone wanted one. Like, it really is a thing where Capcom just kind of fucked themselves, because if an RE3 remake was made to the potential that RE3 had, dude, it would have been like a fucking legendary game. Your grandpa killed my grandpa. He was one of the 50 men. I love that joke. I'm curious as to how much of Raccoon City is physically left to explore. It did get nuked. So yeah, it's like, I imagine our RPD is still going to be up and running in the sense of you're still going to be able to explore it because they showed off RPD in the trailer. Maybe the hospital. I feel like it's going to want to show you a lot of the legacy stuff. Wait a minute, didn't? Yeah, no, the reveal showed off parts of the hospital. So yeah, you are going to the hospital. I played the obscure games. I played the first one. It's okay. Oh god. Gunline still gets me, yeah. Motherfucker. Technically, Raccoon City got hit by a thermal bomb, yeah. I don't know why I walked up close to him. That's a bad idea. There we go. Now he's dead. That was hit with a thermal barrack bomb. The point is it got nuked. Jessica Short and Revelations felt like Ada Wong at home. Like they wanted Ada but could not get her for whatever reason. Yeah. Maybe they didn't want Ada to be talking with Jill. In all fairness, wasn't Jessica more of a bad guy in Revelations? So maybe it's a thing if they wanted more like a straight-up villain. Meanwhile, Ada is always kind of meant to be morally neutral. Yeah, point is it's blowed up, yeah. Yeah, more burning, less radiation, yeah. And a few games that were chasing the Carbon Warfare trend, because I can name a few, like Resident Evil 6 and that one Ace Combat game no one dares to utter. You have the Fear series, where by Fear 2 it was obviously Call of Duty. Lost Planet as well. Lost Planet did the same thing. Fuck. There are more than a few now I think about it. Yeah, it is typically evil unless there's Leon dick around. Yeah. And she plays both sides, so she wins. Point is there shouldn't be anything left. Well, I mean, there'll be enough left for them to kind of dangle member berries. I like the idea of going back to Raccoon City and kind of seeing what evolved there while no one was looking. I remember it was just saying it was the guy's fault for why they went to Andrew Tate, saying they blame their insecurities and problems on women when it's not women's fault. Leon can actually fix her. Yeah, damn, Capcom killed Lost Planet, yeah. And it sucks. Lost Planet 1 and 2 were really good. I remember that bioweapons refused to fucking die, yeah. Of course, they use a thermal barrack bomb. Do you want to deal with radioactive zombies? We've seen how the story ends in Fallout. It does not end good, yeah. The virus was already, like, rapidly mutating, so if they added more radiation on top of that, probably would have been a bad idea. As World War Z fans know, if it's thermal barrack, there should be Zs with their lungs hanging out their mouths. Yeah, Battlefield tried to go down the COD route instead of focusing on what the series did well, yeah. Hell, you see people bitching right now about the new one where it has like the suppression mechanic where in Battlefield, if someone's behind cover and they're being suppressed, as in a guy's like is like firing and in their direction hitting their cover, they're not going to be able to regen health. And people are already bitching about that, going like, man, why are you rewarding bad aiming? It's like because they're not trying to hit you, they're trying to suppress you, meaning you can't move, meaning their buddies can come in and kill you. Fucking Halo went down the COD route and died too, yeah. It'd be interesting to see surviving zombies and what they would look like after so many years. Yeah. I'm no scientist, but doesn't nuclear bomb radiation clear out within like a month? A Resident Evil Damnation movie confirmed Leon and Ada bone before. Leon lost virginity before Chris. As God intended. The suppression and actual attacking in real-life gunfights? Yeah. Whenever soldiers scream, "cover me," in a movie, it is because they are not actually asking for their buddies to hit the enemy, because they don't know if they're going to be able to. They're asking them to basically keep the enemy busy while they do something else. So it doesn't matter if they actually hit. All that matters is, well, you're keeping them down in one place where they're not able to coordinate with their buddies. There we go. I think this still needs one more part before it's the Matilda. And the Matilda is really fun, even if it eats through ammo like crazy. Everyone wanted to be COD except for COD and Fortnite. There we go. Resident Evil 6 came out the same year as Black Ops 2. Also, sexy monster creature you have to fight in Leon's campaign. Yeah. Checked out Warfare yet? Yeah, Warfare is really good. Yeah, it's covering fire, suppressing them from firing back where your battle buddy's moving. Yeah. Every time an RE character holds their tummy, I like to think they ate a bad burrito. I was got to deal with my job as a personal grudge against me and has even passively threatened me a couple of times. For the record, this day is like 82 years old and barely 5 feet tall. Yeah, the reason there are so many take this many bullets to kill an enemy statistic is because crew serve weapons fire all the time to keep enemy squads and platoons from moving. Yeah, because how you stay alive is you keep moving. You're always moving. You're always changing where you're at. You're keeping them from being able to pin down where you are. Because once you get pinned down, all they have to do is corner you. Leon, I'm sorry, but I can't fuck your sister. No thanks, bro. I need you to continue the Redfield lineage. No way, fag. God damn it, Leon. I love those edits so much. You know, on Police Squad, cover me means throw a blanket on top of someone. Yeah. I found the most forgettable Silent Hill game, and that's Silent Hill the Short Message. I found out about this game. That was a literal fucking tech demo. Like, because that's the one I think we played on stream, where it's just the chick bullied another girl to death, and that was enough for Silent Hill to get mad at her. Oh, the 4 Fs of Brothers in Arms. Find them, fix them, flank them, finish them. Yeah. Not yet. I can't send YouTube Super Chats. We've been completely demonetized. You have to use Streamlabs. Yeah, it pissed me off to play. Yeah. Alright, so... I'm trying to remember... Yeah. Okay. I remember where to go now. Because there's somebody we must help. You can step on Ant and Silent Hill, get mad at you. Yeah, it is like, you know, an evil town. It's a dick. I'm glad Short Message was free. Yeah. That's why I'm really excited about Silent Hill F, where I think there was like a content warning that came out, and it was like, you know, abuse, suicide, and like all this other shit. And it's like, okay, this has potential to be legit. This has potential to actually be like fucked up Silent Hill 2. All right. R9's a good opportunity for Lisa Trevor to return. That would be cool. You know, the Arklay Mansion was like on the outskirts of RE9. Silent Hill F almost sounds like a Rule 34 parody. It sounds like spoilers to me. I mean, it basically is, but, you know, just having the confirmation of this game will get fucked up, I'm happy. Because Silent Hill game should be fucked up, you know. Resident Evil is the fun horror. It's the monsters, the zombies, you know, the lickers, you know, giant spiders, things like that. Silent Hill is always like fucked up horror, you know. I know a guy that would love to see Rebecca Chambers return. Have you heard about the Resident Evil 2 Kendo cut? It's a joke mod where Kendo doesn't die in the gunshot and becomes a main character in the game. You know what? Fuck yeah. Kendo gets fucked over so much. Let him have a chance to be a champion. He gets so fucked over in RE2 remake as well. Like, his fucking daughter gets bit and he shoots himself. Yeah, what will be happening with Nemesis in RE9? That's honestly a good question. Like, on paper, Nemesis is dead. You know, Okay. Yeah, Billy Cohen returns. I wouldn't be against Billy. What was the comic where a kid's talking about elf girls too clingy and want dick too much, and the teacher who's an elf tells the kid that his dad won't return her calls? That's a funny one. God damn it, Leon. Go to his sister's bedroom. You're coming yourself. Not yet. What are you talking about, Lolly? He escapes. You hear the gunshot. Actually, I think you hear 2 gunshots. Okay, we'll come back for that. I just have to hit an item box. Because... yeah, Kendo kills his infected daughter first, then himself. Yeah. Meanwhile, in fucking vanilla RE2, he just gets eaten alive, which... arguably better. Because at least didn't have to kill his kid. Brad's corpse survived the bombs. Important question. Yeah, the problem is that Nemesis isn't confirmed dead. He's likely mutated again. Yeah. Well, you see with Birkin. Birkin just fucking refused to die. Heh. 2 gunshots without context sounds like a Clinton. Yeah, sorry about that, babe. Don't understand why it's called Silent Hill F. I don't know. You know the channel Saki Chronicles? He does AI presidents involving Resident Evil and Dead Space. I think I've seen a few of them, yeah. They are pretty damn funny. Yeah, Birkin's still just a blob mutant, yeah. We don't even know if it died from what Jill did with the railgun and the magnum dump before the nuke, yeah. Like, if even a single cell of it was able to survive and go down into the sewers, it could potentially still be down there growing. Do you know the artist who made that elf comic? It was really funny. No, I don't. I can never remember their name, even though I think I saw it from their actual Twitter account. And this was years ago, so I don't even fucking remember. But it was funny. I like it. Sure, the F will have some significance in the story. Yeah. Yeah, Birkin's basically Notorious B.I.G. from Part 5, yeah. Hey, Leon, this is Ada. Listen, they sent my Subway rewards card to Raccoon City, so I reckon you could be a good boy and grab it out of my old apartment? Leon's 100% going to be there. That means Mr. X Nemesis type in RE9. Well, Mr. X was a tyrant, and tyrants can for sure die. We have seen that where, like, when you kill a tyrant, it is dead. That's what made Nemesis so dangerous, the fact that he just didn't die. Sounds like a Ball Buddy comic. I think you're right. I think it was Ball Buddy. What elf comic? The one about the guy complaining that his dad said that elves were too clingy to his teacher, and his teacher's an elf and says, well, your dad won't return my calls. Yeah, Tofu survives in the sewers and is fighting off burned corpses, yeah. Yeah, it's Ball Buddy, yeah. As soon as he said it, it's like, fuck, you're right. Because he had, like, that whole series where he was just doing different elf shitpost comics. Alright, 9 plot. My idea based off nothing. Real non-clone Wesker sending Blue Umbrella to collect Nemesis, Tyrant, and Birkin cells to finally mix together Cure's bullcrap. Possibly. I'm curious how the FBI chick would be involved with that, though. Because we know the protagonist is going to be the daughter of the journalist from Outbreak. And she works at the FBI. And at first I thought, like, oh, she'd be investigating or something. But no, you see in the trailer, she gets kidnapped and taken to Raccoon City. So that obviously would have to, you know, be involved. Tyrants can die because they aren't as experimental as Nemesis. Yeah. Is it possible for tyrants to be sentient? They are able to think because Mr. X was sent in in kind of a funny way of looking at it, in disguise, because he had the jacket and the hat, so they didn't want people to recognize immediately it's a tyrant. So it's at least able to kind of keep its presence unknown until it's close to its target. Holy shit, Ada owns so many dildos. Like, this is an absurd amount to own. Wait, they survived me and Leon. Wait there, I need to help you get my subway card. Yeah, there was that one trans tyrant. Yeah, that was a dead aim, if I remember right. Isn't Wesker, like, dead? He was thrown in a volcano. I think that female tyrant would go on a date? Well, it was a dude, so... Would you want to? Oh, wait, wrong one. Kendo had a brother in Arkley Mountains, according to one of the notes from the OG games. Miss Ball Buddy's comics about hobbits working as bait for predator stings, yeah. Ball Buddy comics are like Bratty Elf wants orc correction, orc just wants to finish his shift at Wendy's, yeah. You know what's funny is that so many people said Dead Space remake is a good step for EA, but then they forgot it's EA and they fucking killed the game again, yeah. We need to find the gear. I think Jake Wesker could have made a great antagonist. I don't know. Like I said, Resident Evil 6 was just such a bad first impression to introduce him on. He just felt like a wiener. And it sucks, because he actually had, like, one of the better combat systems in the game. I was Jake pissed at Chris Redfield capping his dad. Why didn't he, when he didn't know him and the guy actually abandoned his mom? Yeah, right? I mean, I guess just out of the principle of you killed my dad, but still, it's like, his dad was fucking mutant Hitler. FBI chick has T-virus cure cells because their mother used the cure during outbreak. She's there to facilitate the test where they make Wesker's cure, thus leading to Leon coming in. You know what? That's actually not a bad theory. I could see that. I'm finally getting confirmation whether or not Nemesis is Billy from 0 and 9. Mr. Rex being discreet. How the fuck is a 7 to 8 foot tall gray bald dude in a trench coat and fedora discreet? You're talking about umbrella discreet. Their definition of discreet's not a normal one. Jake not knowing whether to hate his dad or avenge him was pretty retarded. Yeah. Like, I would have been fine with Jake just not caring, where it's like, well, I never met the guy, so I don't know. Yeah, Leon's scenario, the Kendo cut, ends with Kendo traveling back in time to prevent the outbreak from happening in the first place. I might need to play this mod. This sounds really fun. We play Blooper Team's Dead Space-like game. I want to see more about it before I dedicate. Because Silent Hill 2 Remake was really good. A lot of Blooper Team's original stuff, different story. Yeah, Chad Ball Buddy versus the Virgin. My art has feelings, Telepoete. It makes me so sad. That was another case of why'd you set yourself on fire over this? No one cared. Still, Headcan Umbrella didn't know it was shit about science. They just mixed stuff until they made monsters. To be fair, that kind of is what happened. I mean, they were able to make the viruses. They just didn't know a lot of like how they worked until they actually used them. And when you really look at a tyrant, you can justify in your head that they just have gigantism or also albinos. Yeah. Because, I mean, they don't go full murder happy up until they're close to who they need to go murder happy towards. Also, let's see here. Yeah, we have the spade on the first floor. We have to go down there. And supposedly his bitch with an OnlyFans uses as OC Muse cared. Ah. Are the BSAA the new bad guys now or what? Sorta, kinda. They've been implying for the last few games the BSAA have been infiltrated, and the new good guys are Neo Umbrella or Blue Umbrella. So basically they've swapped, where a lot of Umbrella refugees went and worked for the BSAA and started kicking off their experiments. Meanwhile, Neo Umbrella is like working with Chris Redfield to put a stop to it. So it's kind of like a fucking weird thing they've got going on. It's kind of cool though. I don't like the viruses being aliens. To be fair, the only one that did the whole it's aliens thing was RE4, and it was more of like it became like it started off alien, but then they did fuck with it and kind of do their own thing with it. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's where we need to go. Yeah, BSA has done some really shady shit. Yeah. Well, fuck. I'm trying to remember an RE7. RE7, that project was... I think that was both. I think that was BSA working in collaboration with Umbrella. Because Mia worked for Umbrella. That's how she was able to get in contact with people. You think Tyrants still have dicks? Do you think they're normal? Do you grow alongside everyone else? I thought the Las Plagas was just a modified spinal parasite. They explained that the Las Plagas parasite came from meteorites that landed on Earth and were buried in the mountains underneath the village. Yeah, BSA were very shady from the beginning, yeah. And for that reason, I'll still see Silent Hill 2 Remake a light in the bottle for Blooper Team. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm still excited to see what they can do with Silent Hill 1 Remake. They're very clear Silent Hill fans, so I'm not going to completely go like, oh, they can't make a damn good game to make their life. But it's like, RE Revelation is just the BSA being shady as fuck, yeah. It's more and more like Parasite Eve by the moment. Alright. So we must prepare ourselves. And I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. 3, 2, 1, action. I knew it. Fucker. Check Discord? Alright. I thought Operation Raccoon City was a janky, fun game. There's a lot of potential in it. People were asking for another co-op Resident Evil game ever since Outbreak. But yeah, it definitely needed more time in the oven. Ada the hell, I can explain. When a girl gets lonely, why do you have Chicago's entire discography on vinyl? Like, who likes Chicago that much necessitate owning every single album? You even have the fucking live albums. The dildos under my bed didn't disturb you, but liking Chicago's a line too far? What dildos? Fuck! Is that Gene Simmons? I'm still annoyed at V and his fans saying Silent Hill 2 Remake wasn't good and it was a shitty remake. Yeah, because, like, I still thought Silent Hill 2 Remake was really good. Like, it did a lot of stuff I really liked, and what made it egregious when they were shitting on, like, Masahiro Ito, where it's like, motherfucker, what are you doing? He beats clickers. Resident Evil Online multiplayer game playing like Outbreak. Yeah. Well, Outbreak was really fun. That's one of those where people have been asking for like a remaster or something for it for God knows how long now. Oh shit. So he was not dead. Oh, his arm's still on us. That's fun. Like I said, there's a lot of really fun details in these games. Oh god. Alright. They show Masahiro Ito. Basically, when people were bringing up the fact that a lot of the design decisions in Silent Hill 2 were intentional, you know, like, Angela's not meant to look really pretty because Angela is a rape victim and is intentionally trying to look as homely and unapproachable as possible because she doesn't like being touched by men. I know V had like a big spurg out about it, going like, well, I mean, this just looks like shit, and obviously, you know, compared to the original, these designs don't look anywhere near as good as they were, even though Masahiro Ito literally came back and helped work on it. And basically said the team should be ashamed, and it got to the point Masahiro Ito himself was like, hey, don't shit-talk my fucking team. Played Outbreak 1 on emulator. I do not remember it being as hard as it was. My AI allies got wasted. Watching Cindy get dogpawed was hilarious. Gore system in this is pretty neat. Yeah. Well, you could see it earlier, like when I was shooting them with a shotgun. Like, you can blow their legs off and they're still crawling towards you. There's a lot of really fun gore in this game. Yeah, Angela doesn't like to show off her body. That's why she wears pants and a long sleeve shirt. Yeah. Any game that does David Lynch style besides Silent Hill or Deadly Premonition? It kind of depends on your definition of David Lynch. A really obvious one is Alan Wake. Alan Wake couldn't, Alan Wake 2 in particular could not stop being a fucking David Lynch game. Yeah, it was Blue Umbrella and RE7 was supposedly atoning for its predecessor's messes. Yeah. They're Leon and Chris. My personal hope Jill comes back to Raccoon City to kick ass and win to squash the Fire Umbrella conspiracy for good. Having RE9 go back to Raccoon City and letting us play as Jill, that would actually be really cool. Like, I mean, I love Leon. I kind of agree with everyone that's pointing towards Leon's going to come back for it. But if they do a bait and switch where you think it's going to be Leon and then it's Jill who shows up, I won't complain. The only problem with the remake is that they patched up pretty cool details for no reason, like the breathing walls in that one scene. Yeah. Come to conclusion why V hated the look was because it didn't look anime enough. Does Jill Valentine age? I forgot what Wesker did. When Jill Valentine was infected with the virus in RE3, it actually mutated her DNA to where she didn't age anymore, or at least age very slowly. Because that's how they explain how she looks the same even in Dead Island. Because all the Resident Evil games have been going chronologically. So basically, Raccoon City happened in 1998, and that has been the solid date of when it all happened for the entire franchise. Even RE2 remake intentionally set it back to the 90s. So they've been operating off that ever since, and they are addressing the fact that the characters are starting to get older. How are you? Doing pretty good. Hag Jill, Hag Jill. I think Silent Hill Remake is a fine, good game of that, but I think they kind of missed the point with the original and went a little too far with other things. See, I can understand that. I can understand that fully. And if the league's better than people screaming, this game is a betrayal and it hurt me personally. What's stopping Capcom by making Jill a protagonist in another game? They've just kind of always forgotten about Jill. It's just kind of a thing with her where they'll forget about her for like 15 fucking years and then bring her back and then immediately shove her in the corner again. God, I love the Matilda. You get a fucking SMG. Problem is, it eats through ammo like crazy, so... Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Yeah, probably should have saved some shotgun shells. Be interesting when we start to get the historical dramas in the 1980s and 90s. The 80s are almost half a century ago. F-16's a 50-year-old plane. Samurai Edge is a cooler name. Yeah, well, I mean, that's not Leon's gun. That is... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, Leon's a snack. This is ridiculous. I didn't like the Matilda in the remake. Felt too light and back a punch. I do understand that because the zombies all around in 2 were a lot beefier, and you had a lot less ammo. They really pushed ammo scarcity in RE2 remake, which makes sense. So the Matilda, which is all about, you can put a lot of shots out, but that also means you're burning through a lot more ammo. Kind of makes it to where like you're only really getting the upgrade to get the upgrade, and after that, you're not really going to use it. Watch out, zombies. Yeah, we gotta try to get some ammo. Hell yeah. Sorry for mess spam. My fucking stream was behind 6 minutes and didn't realize. Curious if you've seen the gameplay of Silent Hill F? I've been trying to stay away from it, but I have seen clips. I am curious how the melee system is gonna work. Because because it's not gonna have any guns, because it's gonna be in Japan, the only gun you'll find is like a fucking revolver or maybe a hunting shotgun. But it would be cool to see what exactly they're gonna do with it. Yeah, the knife challenge hurts when they make breakable knives, yeah. zombies respawn in this game, or you can clear them out. It depends on the area. A lot of areas in the police station, you can actually clear out and not have to worry about, except for, like, certain areas. Like, if there's, like, open windows, they can get in through that. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. I think doing certain story missions, I say story missions, but, like, getting to certain checkpoints will also flood them with zombies again. Oh, and look. Yeah, I feel for the bakers in 7, except their son, yeah. Sorry I do this to you, man. Yeah, nice tech there, yeah. Now we have the heart key. He's turning purple. So conditional yes to clearing out zombies. Yeah. You have the cords here, which can actually serve to close certain window shutters to make sure they can never get back in certain areas. Lucas House is actually my favorite part of 7. It is really cool. I don't think Silent Hill F's gameplay looks that good in my opinion, but I'll wait and see. I'm okay with it because, I mean, Silent Hill combat's never really been why you're there. If RE0 gets a remake, should add an item box, should keep it removed to improve the drop item system. Give us an item box. No one will complain about having an item box. The only people that would complain about not having it are fucking weirdos. This model changing in real time is really interesting. Yeah, for the time, considering, you know, this was still PS2. Not PS2, this is PS1. Right before PS2, but still PS1. And that was rendered in real time with the game. Because you have a difference between the FMVs and the actual, like, real-time shit going on in the game. So, yeah, it is kind of cool they're able to have, like, this model shift where he's turning into a zombie. Yeah, also let Billy mix herbs for fuck's sake, yeah. Yeah, I like how, it'll show you how tech will evolve, yeah. Yeah, 98, RE3 was like in late 99, yeah. Because a big thing with RE3 is they didn't know whether or not they wanted to put it on the PS2 or not. That's why you had Code Veronica, which ended up going on the Dreamcast at first, and I think later ported. Yeah, because Code Veronica X was the one on the PS2. Also, the RE7 E3 demo is still one of my favorite reveals. It's really cool. The whole opening to RE7 is unironically the best part of it. Not even saying the rest of the game is bad, but like that opening, I could fire it up and play it. It would still kind of get to me. You know, there are some scenes I still kind of lurch at and go like, oh fuck. Let's hope to God the whole online safety act repeal and replace more honest people, yeah. I'd like to see Rebecca and Steve, Code Veronica again. I know Steve died, but I want to see his mutated body's DNA being used somewhere for 9's story. Yeah, play the Dreamcast version, yeah. Yeah, delete the majority of Zero's plot. Just getting anything from Resident Evil at the time was hype, yeah. Kind of view Silent Hill more as melee combat game than shooting. Yeah. And I can understand that, even if, nah, you're mainly going to be shooting in Silent Hill, but once you had, like, well, once you had some of the better melee weapons, yeah, they were honestly kind of game-breaking. Really like RE7's dirty, rundown serial killer theme. Yeah, it's really cool. So with RE films, they put weird combos, like mixing RE1 and 2 and Welcome to Raccoon City. Personally, I think 1 and 0 works better. Keep Billy around for Mansion as red herring to Wesker. Well, yeah, I mean, that would make sense because literally as soon as Rebecca finishes the RE0 stuff, she's in Resident Evil 1. She shows up to the Arklay Mansion. That's why people point out it's so fucking weird she's terrified of a hunter. Meanwhile, RE0, she's killing like fucking 10 of them. But yeah, having like 1 and 2 take place at the same time makes no sense due to the fact of they can't. Because you know, the Arklay Mansion incident happens, I think, it's not half a year, but it's like 4 or so months before Resident Evil 2. Because the monsters are getting out of the mansion, they're getting into the forest, and then once they start building up from, you know, killing passerbys or going after people that live closer into the mountains, things like that, then they're able to kind of start, you know, sieging Raccoon City. Yeah, Capcom was really good at those surprise reveals. RE2 Remake, one was really good. The one with the rat, yeah. And as you can see, no zombies will be able to get in this room. Only really use guns for bosses and spicy melee weapons, yeah. Well, having the fucking chainsaw in Silent Hill 2, like, you beat the game. It doesn't matter, you beat the game. Yeah, Resident Evil 7 and that Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe, which I really like. The whole opening with, like, fucking Mia chasing you with the chainsaw is, like, yeah, that was fucking cool. Oh, boy. I ain't gonna hurt you. You're not gonna hurt me. Ow. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay, we still don't need to heal yet. I say as I get mauled by dogs. It's a doggy. I personally think Ari Film should have the first 10 minutes to be following Rebecca up to finding a zombie, finding the zombie train and Billy drawing his gun. Cut to opening RE1. That's an RE film, not that other stuff. Yeah. They complete all the scenarios in RE2 remake, aside from Force Survivor, because that one keeps kicking my ass. To be fair, it's hard. So I guess no FF15. Yeah, 14 was down for maintenance, so we're playing RE2. I kept thinking a dude was bullshitting. Or that, oh no, it'll be done by the time we start, and it was not. It was not done. What I learned from RE7 is if I lose a body part, I can pour some water on it and it'll stick it back on. All the Resident Evil characters confirm potheads because they use weed to heal themselves. Alrighty. How do you see a perfect Resident Evil movie adaptation? I think RE1, no changes into the script. I agree. Resident Evil 1, for one, it was actually literally built to be an adaptation of fucking Sweet Home. You know, the movie. They just had to change it because they lost the rights. But yeah, like, it can be this claustrophobic little horror movie. I still can't headcanon Ethan just having a camera for a head. Wesker, you're pitiful and gay. Alright. So he must be assaulted by dogs again. Tonight, you. Don't understand how Mia, what is a living dead person but Ethan is? You mean like how is Mia alive meanwhile Ethan isn't? Well, Ethan died before he was infected with the mold. That's how they explain it. Mia was infected, and therefore could heal from her wounds. Because they outright established that, like, yeah, when Jack jumps you in the intro where he goes, "Welcome to the family, son," he just straight up killed you. Yeah, Jill's such an underused protagonist series. Yeah, fucking Shota's pissed off about it. He loves Jill. Hey, he stomped on your head and you come back. Yeah. Remember video talking about how the YouTube verification has a workaround thanks to the old capo changes? I'd still be worried they want us to do your driver's license or ID. Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Leon. Pick it up. There we go. Joe for RE9, please let it happen. Resident Evil should be easy to adapt. Small cast, extras, zombies, good prosthetics, CG for Tyrant Mansion. Boom, that easy. That's why I'm genuinely hoping Zach Kreger's adaptation will be good, because he said he wants it to feel like Resident Evil 1. He wants it to kind of be its own thing. He does not like the Paul W.S. Anderson movies. It's like this should be good. This should be. I got some retard with a Nazi PFP spamming my YouTube like a crackhead. Lolly, I finally made it. There we go. Ethan was so ungrateful, the family cooked him a feast and he threw up. You never insult a Southern woman's cooking. John Carpenter will make a good Dead Space movie. He outright said he wanted to. Which is funny, because the thing directly inspired Dead Space. Yeah, Ethan probably should have known something was up after he just reattached the arm he put back on. You would think, but he had bigger priorities. Like, oh my god, everything in this house is trying to kill me. It's not gonna stop until there's a massive fuck-up. The backlash could destroy multinationals and ruin political careers. Elites only act in self-interest. Yeah. I remember the Salem witch trials only stopped because noble families started getting hit with it. And if I remember right, Ada should... Yep. Yeah, even he goes, what the fuck about times you attach limbs, yeah.
Who are you?
Peek.
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside.
That's where the problems began. That smile. That damn smile.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Yeah, this is actually something that's really cool between the scenarios. To kind of explain it. So... God. I'm gonna crack my legs. So, I explained before, but you have two different stories that play out between Leon and Claire. Claire runs into Sherry, and you solve a lot more puzzles to go to a different part of the station compared to Leon. Because you notice when we went to the fence, it said, oh, it's too small for an adult to enter. That's because that's one of the areas that Sherry's supposed to go into. And, you know, Claire having Sherry with her, yeah. Meanwhile, Leon has a different kind of thing that plays out that involves having Ada with you, such as being able to push the car here. Also, we got a different puzzle piece compared to what Claire gets. We have the we have the rook piece, which is the little thing here. Yeah, plug of some sort in the shape of a rook. So it's something that kind of prevents multiple playthroughs from just feeling like you're playing the same game over again. Also, look at that big, obvious, damaged wall that something totally won't burst out of. Ticketmaster still has their data risks. I explain this anytime they update the app to people. Wouldn't shock me if YouTube gets reports of data leaks after their verification update. Yeah. I mean, for thinking remake Sherry looks like a monkey. Yeah, RE2 Make ignores this though and has Chief Irons here. Yeah. Because if I remember right, yeah, I don't think Leon ever actually talks to Chief Irons. In fact, I don't think... If I remember, I don't think Claire has access to this area because you have to move the truck. Honestly, Dead Space prequel comic would be perfect for a film adaptation. It would be really cool. wall's hand drawn so you know something's gonna happen. Original Chief Iron's more menacing than the remake version. Yeah, well, I think the reason for that is... I think because Chief Irons, when you first talk to him, he's trying to bullshit you. And he's trying to be like, oh, I couldn't save the mayor's daughter. Oh, I failed. I'm such a bad chief. Oh, how could this happen? And you find out what he is through the notes, where it's like, he's the one that fucked over the officers by having them move the armory around to the point that no one even knew where the guns were. He outright said he wanted to hunt the mayor's daughter and keep her for his collection. So you find out about his intentions, even though he's trying to hide them. 2 Remake just makes him, like, flat out evil from the get-go, and he's, like, obviously shady. Oh, Limmy's here. We're talking about Resident Evil. Very, very good Resident Evil. You better have played them.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the
Yeah,
city
Bibo had the
officials
best
that you
reaction to
were
finding out Chief Irons was a psycho. She read his notes and yelled, ew, he's creepy.
What did you tell them?
Fish raid.
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you? Okay.
She said hi.
let's say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell? I have it right here.
Yeah, then they stopped this idea. 3 was solo, 4 was escorting, 5 and 6 tag team. Yeah.
Cell. Those zombies aren't
Boyfriend,
the only thing
boo.
around out there. What was that?
Oh, yeah, I forgot Leon gets hints at Mr. X early.
Get out of here before you lead it right.
Because I think...
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
How y'all today? As today, we're playing Resident Evil.
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with
It's very
me.
good. It's very fun.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in
Yeah,
the
Mr.
back
X
of the
sounds so
building.
much better in the remake.
Inside
Yeah.
The kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
Not gonna lie, FBI covers a lot better than the boyfriend one. Yeah. Like, I think the boyfriend explanation is fun just because of the fact of she's kind of operating off the whole, like, well, why the fuck are you questioning me? Why would I lie to you? You know, hint, hint, haha. But yeah, her just saying, like, oh yeah, I'm part of the FBI. It's like, yeah, that's smarter. And look at this scene with Vine Sauce Mod with Tommy Wiseau behind the bars, yeah. This is the head pop scene. It's a little bit later. Because I think we have to go back and talk to him. Yeah, because we have to get him out. So you go back and talk to him, and then he gets killed by Mr. X. Yeah, RE6 makes Claire A, Leon B canon. Yeah, which as stated, they've kind of already considered it canon for a while. She's a female body inspector. Yeah, Mr. X stomping in Remake makes him twice as scary. Yeah, well, he's this big fucking tank. Oh, jeez. Yeah, knock, knock, open up the door to spin, yeah. Oh, fuck. Nice doggy. Nice doggy. Okay. It's funny, the remake did a great job of Mr. X and said it did a horrible job of Nemesis. Well, it's because they didn't want to just repeat, their fear was if they just did all the Mr. X shit with Nemesis and 3, people would accuse it of kind of just being the same thing over again, even though that's literally what people wanted. People wanted Mr. X, but with Nemesis. Because they already gave Nemesis a lot more tools of how he could fuck you up. He had the tentacles, he would, like, sprint at you compared to Mr. X, who had to walk. So there was a lot more. Yeah. Now kick that dog like Mia Jovovich in the bad Resident Evil movie. It's a shame X doesn't drop items. You managed to take him down in Remake. Yeah, right? Because, I mean, it didn't even have to be weapon upgrades, because you got the weapon upgrades by exploring around. You know, that was the whole thing. But, like, having him give, like, healing items, maybe more ammo, you know. Yeah, Nemesis just upgraded Mr. X. Yeah, that was the whole point. I think Doggy might not be nice. Still iffy for me. What's considered more canon, the remakes or the original games or RE? At the moment, it feels like they're trying to set up to where the remakes are gonna be the canons. Because they're still telling the... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, your worst nightmare. But yeah, the remakes are still telling the same stories. They're just kind of abridging / writing over some stuff. No, World Peace Gate where the guy trips the wife through the table. Can't stop imagining Chris tripping Ada while Leon watches. I forgot what blue herbs do in the original. Yeah. Special herb that grows in the Raccoon State region, yeah. I think they cure poison, because you can get poison from the spiders. Yeah, heal poison, yeah. Yeah, imagine getting bit by a spider in OG Resident Evil 2. Yeah, blue's antidotes, yeah. And it makes sense when they start giving them here, because you do start running more into the spiders. At that point, I'm just gonna... Because this is mixed with all 3, so I may hang on to 1 just in case. Which Leon the best voice? RE4 Leon. OG RE4 Leon. That's my favorite. Also talking about design-wise as well. I'm not a big fan of Remake Nemesis design. Well, Remake Nemesis design looked like he was just wrapped up in trash bags when Nemesis in 3 had the suit. You know, he had like a leather jacket to him. And yeah, they did make him feel a lot more menacing. Like they're trying to make it look like people. OG RE4 is the best RE. I like it a lot. I like it quite a lot. Like I said, one of the reasons I'm actually kind of excited for the Zach Kreger RE movie is he outright said Resident Evil 4 is his favorite. And people are going like, oh, that's such a basic bitch one. It's like, because it's fucking good. Maybe it's his favorite because it's fucking good. Where's everyone gone? Bingo? Yeah. Like that in OG4, Leon was a ladies' man, a smooth talker, and can throw snark. Yeah. Yeah, hey, they changed our boy Salazar in Remake. Yeah, he had a lot of really fun scenes in OG. A lot of the banter with Leon is, like, really fun. Guy smokes, I got gum.
It's a dead end.
Yeah, Jill, if she returns in RE9, didn't I already kick your ass? How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Jill blows up Nemesis' rocket launcher.
Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
Well, I made a promise to my hot Chinese wife. I promise stand by her. Yeah, your right hand comes off? Yeah. Yeah, no thanks, bro. Yeah. I love this scene where he tries to kill Leon with a trap door, and he's like shit-talking him as he's doing it. And as Leon's falling, you use like the grapple hook and you don't die, and he just shoots the fucking speaker to fuck with Salazar. I love that scene. I'll send my right hand after you. Your right hand comes off? And if I remember right... Yeah, Browning, yeah. Yeah, you better change your tone, because that one's getting old, yeah. Viva las plagas. Which outfit for RE4 Ada is better, the dress or the sweater? I actually kind of like the sweater, because it still looks pretty stylish, but not gonna lie, that dress is iconic. Yeah, RE4 had a fucking Wii port. I played it and it was great. Yeah. It was actually like kind of an upgraded version of RE4. Yeah, nothing beats you want stars. I'll give you stars, Blast with Magnum. Yeah. Because that was just hate. That was just hate. Jill knew it wouldn't kill him, but it fucking hurt him. Okay. Yeah, Leon, you look cute without your glasses on. Give me your number once the mission's over. Yeah. Fucking Chad Leon. Yeah, no way. So man, I can't quotes in 4. 4 is just fucking good. Like, I really fucking like 4. I played Dead Rising Wii, Chop Till You Drop, similar to RE4. It was literally using kind of the skeleton to the RE4 Wii port. It's why it focused a lot more on guns compared to actual Dead Rising. How would Leon fare against Lady? He would put up a fight. In the zombie apocalypse, I'm gonna go home and bang my hot Asian wife, Leon, probably. I will say I did like they made Ashley less annoying in Remake. I actually really like Remake Ashley. She kind of has that, like, dorky, kind of introverted girl going on, girl vibe going on. And I like that. For me, Leon, the roundhouse kicking, knife fighting, smooth talking himbo we love. I miss the Dumbo ears, yeah. It also fucks with me because, yeah, she's voiced by the same chick that voiced Sandy in SpongeBob. And me as a kid knew that, so me as a kid had to deal with playing, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 and Resident Evil 4 and hearing Pearl and Sandy and never not having those fucking intrusive thoughts of, like, so Sandy, you're going to hang out with Leon, right? And Pearl, you're going to hang out with Snake, right? I wish they kept the suplex for Ashley, though, yeah. Yeah, to push those boxes back in place. No, clearly we're supposed to platform. Clearly. You're almost a Jill sandwich. I understand why she was annoying Brat in the OG, because she is the president's daughter. Oh, yeah, no, like, OG Ashley's fine. She's just a scared girl having no fucking idea what to do in the situation. It just has to... I like her remake personality. I think her remake personality is actually kind of a good change. Because she absolutely fangirls over Leon, and I thought that was kind of hilarious. Okay, yeah. That's how WAPhead fanfics start, you know. I only found Ashley annoying when she's being taken. And the whole point is she's supposed to be screaming in your ear, because, like, hey... Save her or you get a game over. Okay, yeah. Yerp. Also valid, yeah. Us hearing the same line kind of gets annoying, yeah. Working for Umbrella? Oops, almost let it split. I'm back. What happened to your friends? They left us. They didn't want to talk about Resident Evil. But no, it was fun. It was fun. I hated Remake 80 as VA. I don't think it was game ruining, but it absolutely was a case of get a different lady. Get a different lady. She's phoning it in. Was actually at her ballistics, though not as good as Zeta. Actually, the remake is so cute and hot, and the repetitive line. Don't forget Sadler and OG4 is voiced by Jarl White One from Skyrim. Thanks to Vinesauce Vinny making Skyrim jokes. Yeah. I think there are mods that replaced RE4 remake audio with the original. I think there is some, yeah, because I think there was like a big deal if some of them got banned off Nexus, because Nexus fucking bans everything. Okay, so obviously, yeah. Here we go. I mean, if they want to make it obvious that Nemesis was human, then I feel like they should have made his face more like a skull. Remember watching a short explaining Ashley's OG designs based off a real actress. She's real chat. Those big honking ears are out there waiting to be honked. Yeah, if I remember right, she was a model living in Japan, and she sold her likeness to Capcom. Yeah, Nexus hates fun. Yeah. Okay. Might have already DSP'd this. I get the feeling, yeah, this is not going to be... Mousely. Our remake is good, but it's missing a lot of the style of the original. I mean, to be fair, it absolutely was one of those remakes where it had to remake one of the most famous games ever made. So it's like... That's a fucking hard legacy to live up to. Also, yeah, I did DSP it. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, what exactly did happen to Ashley after 4? She kind of just moved on with her life because they don't really reference her anymore. I think she gets like a reference in 6. I see that president has equipped the daughter with ballistics too. Oh yeah, the RE4 remake face actress for Ashley was dying of something. She also only dates Asian men. Haven't DSP'd it yet? You just forgot a step. Except your cock in your hand, then you DSP'd it. Okay. So yeah. So now it's reset. Okay. What are you buying? I love the merchant lines when you visit them. Oh yeah, merchant's awesome. Everyone loves the merchant. Should we make Pac-Man make him gay trans dwarf? Alright. So this one we know for a fact can only move this way. Okay. Ah, God. It has been so long since I've done this puzzle. Worst part is it's easy. I gotta sleep for work tomorrow. Have a good stream. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, have a good night, fish woman. Yeah. Yeah, I love the merchant OG-san, yeah. Yeah, the big cheese. Remake Ashley's made up of 3 people's voice, face, and body. Peach is, body is Peach, Milky. Face is Ella Freya. And obviously, yeah, her voice actress, yeah. Wish Ashley would come back as an agent or something. I, for one, like Ashley. It would actually be kind of fun, yeah. I mean, hell, they brought back fucking Sherry for RE6 and made her badass. As badass as you could be in RE6. Okay. Yeah, let's leave and come back, because I do feel like I'm forgetting a step here. I think there needs to already... Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's, like... God, this one's making my fucking head blank. Where it's like, no, I know what to do, right? Yeah, all 3 have to be against the wall, yeah. I remember all 3 had to be against the wall. I just forgot how you get that one that's like a little bit jutted out. Also, I want to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything here. Because, yeah, I think it's... Ella Freya, Peach, Milky look the same to me. Wish the Merchant and Duke get crossover in the random mention. That would be fun, yeah. Strange question, got the star decks for FF14 set that came out. Do you think it's worth just sitting on unopened for a long while? I assume you're doing it so the value can go up. I don't see why not. It is a limited event from what I understand. What's your favorite gun to use in RE4? OG RE4, I really liked the Punisher. Because once it's fully upgraded and it can pierce through like 4 enemies, I think I actually got up to like 5 or 6 enemies. It was like the most broken gun in the game. Because remember, a lot of the time enemies will try to like get in front of you while you're aiming and shit like that. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember. But yeah, enemies try to get in front of you, so you'll always be able to like pierce through multiples at once. Yeah, the Red 9. I know people really like the Red 9. I'm not against the Red 9. I actually think it's kind of cool too. But the Red 9's one of those where I always save it for like a run where I can already buy all the upgrades for it. And in all fairness, the Red 9, if I remember right, isn't the Red 9 the one that does like the highest damage for like a base handgun once it's fully upgraded? Like across all of them? Yeah, I think that's what I was hoping. Wasn't for sure how limited it was. Thanks, Loli. Keep on keeping on. Yeah. Yeah, so if I remember right... Ha. Now I remember. Yeah. I kept racking my brain. It's like, no. There's like a step I'm mixing up. What the fuck do I do? And I remembered, all right, I can climb the boxes. No, Red 9 is the 3rd highest from memory. Is Resident Evil 5 the black sheep of the series? No, if anything, 5 has a lot of people that are kind of like fondly remember it due to the fact of it was very easy to play with your buddies. Okay, needs a little bit more. You know, the co-op really helped 5. Yeah, Broken Butterfly can get extremely broken. OG4, not much in the remake. Well, Broken Butterfly is a Magnum. I'm talking like base handgun. I have to say it. HK game guns aren't that cool besides MP5. I have a PS3. Should I play buy Persona 4? Like base Persona 4. If it'll let you play it, sure. Base Persona 4 is really good. Red 9 might have been a one-shot in OG4, but in Remake it's not that strong. Yeah, in Remake they fuck around with the balance. Hell, in Remake, if I remember right, I think the Blacktail ended up kind of stealing the title as like one of the better handguns. Because the Blacktail had a higher rate of fire. And rate of fire really matters in 4 Remake. Yeah, I like the high crit and the fully upgraded base pistol, yeah. 6 and that one esports Resident Evil game of the Black Sheep, yeah. What's the difference between Persona 4 and the Arena Edition? I keep seeing Arena. Persona 4 Arena is a fighting game. It is not base Persona 4. Unless you're talking about Persona 4 Arena, to which I say, well, that's a fighting game, and it's a Blaze Blue style fighting game. So if you like those, it's really good. I'm dying on the streets for HK.
Leon.
Yeah, Red Tail can also get laser attachment.
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here.
Remember the part in 6 where fake Ada became cum ship?
Here's one more.
Worst part is you're not even lying. Oh, and I love she throws the shotgun shells too.
I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you.
Also, if you get Arena, get Ultimax, yeah. Also, fake fan, if you haven't done professional run with base
Ada,
weapons.
Wait!
Yeah, the fact they took out the laser for all guns in RE4 Remake. You can still get the lasers. Okay. Oh. Nope. Now we have the club key. Okay. Yeah. Laser in the Ada DLC now, yep. When they make the goo white, Carla became a bukkake monster. It will still never not... Oh, shit, right, no ammo. It will still never not crack me up that fucking... A major plot point in Resident Evil 6 is the fact that a dude was such an Ada simp, he created a whole new variation of the virus to turn his wife into Ada. Dude kept up with Ada in full battle rattle, yeah. Yeah, Agent is Ada's made-up OC because he disappears constantly, yeah. Fucker. Yeah, damn, talk about being down bad. I'm not even kidding. People who fucking played RE6 will immediately go like, oh yeah, no, that's literally what happens. To be honest, who wouldn't have Ada made as a wife? Yeah, custom-made waifu. Not his wife, but a scientist that was into him. I thought it was like his full-blown wife. Because that's what made it like even more hilarious. Honey, I don't want you to put on the wig. You'll put on the fucking wig and dress Ada. And to be fair, RE6 Ada is pretty fucking hot. Yeah. She had like the red button up in the leather pants, and I was like, you know what? This is the best Ada design. I don't fucking care. Yeah, the fact the C-Virus can give you bug genetics just a byproduct, the main goal is to give a woman Ada's genes. Yeah. Like all the fucked up mutations were the side effect that he never intended. He just wanted her to be Ada. Yeah, it was like his assistant. Okay. Yeah, Agent is Hunks and Chris's love child. Yeah, and 6 main bad guy can change to a T-Rex, giant flying dog, can shoot bullets and turn back into humans, yeah. fact, during World War II, FDR not only allowed baseball to be played, he encouraged night games so more workers and families could have escapism. World War I, Wilson banned baseball because he was a dick. He gaslit his assistant to be Chinese. It's always better to kill lickers. Yeah, I need the card for that. In RE6, Ada's crawling animation is really funny because she looks back at you, but not disapprovingly. Yeah. They know what they're doing with Ada. Honestly, I would have liked it better if it was just straight up an Ada-focused game. Oh, no more shotgun ammo. That is very not good. C-Virus is ironically probably one of the best bioweapons in the series. It really is. It's absurdly powerful. RE6 is Ada. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just not to choose between being black or Chinese, and she chose the latter. And Conan O'Brien liked RE6. These cancer treatments making my eyes squint. Put the dress on now. If I remember right, I think they get up. I'm pretty sure they get up. For the love of God, have ammo. Yep. Fucking called it. They get up. Alright, now we have got to fucking go. Now we're going to be critically wounded in a room with a liquor. Fucking beautiful. And that liquor is staring right at us. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, jeez. Ah, fucker. Yeah. Yeah, zombies play dead now. That's just malicious. Alrighty. Well, you know what? I think this is a good night to end on. So let me swap us back on over. There we go. There we go. We had a fun night. We had a fun night. Why did he moan like that? Because he died. He got torn apart by a liquor. Let me... Yeah, severed your Achilles tendon. Yeah. You bastard. Well, Jill or Ada are bleeding out and you can only save one. Who would it be? Ada. Because she will pay me back. Jill will come back to life because Jill is fucking immortal. Sucks never have a fully fledged hunk story outside of a scenario where he has to do cleanup in locations. He deserves a story. He's a really cool character. You killed Gabby's husband. The liquor killed Gabby's husband. I did my best. Got my husbando killed by mutated skin Gene Simmons. Yeah, no, RE2 is really good. It is really, really good. As you can see, like, just playing it is very fun. Good night to end on. You plan on dying tomorrow? But yeah, no, like, actually just playing Resident Evil 2 is really damn fun. And yeah, like, Leon's campaign's actually the harder one because you have less stuff. Meanwhile, Claire, before you even leave the police station and get down to the basement, you already have the bow gun, the grenade launcher, the different rounds for the grenade launcher. Like, there's a lot you get as Claire. And her story's really fun. You know, I like the whole thing with her and Chief Irons and Sherry. I think you run into Birkin more often with Claire, and that's the trade-off with Leon and Mr. X. Because Leon's campaign, only he deals with Mr. X. Claire, you do a bunch of other stuff. Like I said, I think you're mainly dealing with Birkin. Like, you still both fight Birkin, but it's one of those where I think Claire has more boss fights with Birkin. Yeah, Claire playthrough is broken. I'm in the top 10 in the ranking, yeah. Umbrella Chronicles, a short ain't chance of us getting Hunk as a pro tag, yeah. You think Norman Reedus could play a decent live action Billy Cohen? I'd like to see him give it a shot. You know, Billy's kind of meant to be just this white trash criminal, and Norman Reedus is usually pretty good at those. Gabby, would you a liquor? Interesting enough, C-Virus, the result of combining G and T, Veronica. G's regeneration and T's Veronica's rapid evolution basically counter each other's weaknesses. Yeah. What about Rebecca? If R9 has Leon, that means Ada has to come back. That is true. No, for various reasons. Ginger Beach Man for $3. For $10, he sent a smile. He sent a little smile. Happy for him. Happy guy. Very good time. Would a Hunk game be good? I don't know, personality-wise. Well, Hunk is kind of portrayed as just kind of a sociopath. Yeah. Because, Hunk is a cleaner. He's usually sent in with a unit of umbrella guys to go clean up a situation. And he's always like the last man standing of his team. They always make it a point that the rest of his team dies, and he's always the guy that just makes it out alive. So, a game with Hunk could unironically be cool, where he could be like the last survivor trying to get out of a mission gone bad or something like that. And personality-wise, you can just make him like a much more cold-blooded Chris. Yeah, you already got Operation Raccoon City. You should never be very happy. Yeah, why did Wesker just have a picture of her on his desk? Yeah, Wesker having a picture of Rebecca playing basketball on his desk. Yeah. I'm furious. Yeah, he also takes his job very seriously. Yeah, Hunk is a professional. Yeah, Hunk is just straight up a mercenary, no emotional attachment to anything, and no desire outside of completing the mission. Yeah. I'm this close. I'm saying rabbits do I get first. Prepare yourself. The rabbits are nice. The rabbits are very nice. We need the rabbits after a night like tonight. Leon, you must continue the Redfield bloodline. Chris, leave me alone. If I'm breeding with anyone, it's going to be Ada. Maybe Wesker is a thing for petite women. I mean, to be fair, Rebecca is very cute. Note in code Veronica doesn't imply Hunk cares about his men, but that might just be more for the purpose of the mission. Yeah. Yeah, you could do interesting stuff with that, like killing civilians to show this is not a good guy. Yeah, or maybe not like outright kill civilians, but like you think he's going in to clean out the monsters and he's there to like execute Umbrella personnel. Because, fuck, don't they set that up in 2 Remake where they establish he was part of the team sent in to kill Birkin? Yeah, Claire's more boss fights, but gives you my favorite weapon in this game, the Peacekeeper. Yeah. Yeah, I miss RE4's Hunk's melee glitch, where if you insta-kill an enemy with the next snap, you can auto-stun any surrounding zomboids and just chain-kill enemies. Yeah. Also, he tells his pilot to leave him in Raccoon City. Yeah. Poor bunny man is still nowhere near high enough for the rank, but the bunnies are nice. They're very nice. Yeah, I thought it was to capture Birkin, not kill him. Capture or kill. Because as soon as he started making problems, they fucking murked him. Like, they shot him to pieces. Yeah, Hunk and RE2 Make was in the squad that murked Birkin. Yeah, because that's... because you start off his mode in the sewer next to his dead team, and he's trying to extract out. Bunny Man did well. Yeah, in the remake, Birkin was to be brought in alive. One of his squad panicked. Yeah. Why exactly did Wesker have a picture of Rebecca on his desk? You wouldn't? I think the entire team had one. Our orders are bring him in alive, yeah. Leon, you dumb motherfucker. You know damn well that she'll never let you tap her Asian ass. Bang my sister. She's already collecting cats. She's named one of them Whiskers. Albert Whiskers. Making sure we're caught up. Yeah, R2 remake, Birkin voice TJ. Albert Whiskers. But at least I'm queen again. There you go, there you go. You know his feelings? Scientists try to turn their wife into a Chinese spy. Professionals have standards. Yeah, Umbrella still had use for Birkin. Well, he did engineer the G-Virus. You know, he's still very, very damn good at making biological weapons. It's just, by that point, it became a matter of pride. And he didn't like the idea of Umbrella taking it from him. Damn it, I'm not there yet. Time to unleash my full power. Bears. Could be related to something Rebecca. Related as in from a file on her. It's a pretty fun stream. Getting more and more excited for the comic. Yeah, just 4 pages left. 4 pages left. Benito's already working on him. Hell, he went out of his way to already start the fucking sketching for it before he was even done with the last batch of pages. So he has a jump start. Yeah, people are theorizing the Monster in 9 trailers. Lisa Trevor. I would not be against that. They did establish Lisa Trevor basically can't die. Even when you fight her, quote unquote, in RE1 remake, you don't kill her. She just kind of leaves. Sherry's parents were just awful parents, weren't they? Yeah, they were awful. Yeah, to be fair, Hunk took the blame for Birkin's death, yeah. Didn't Birkin contact the U.S. government to make a deal with him? Yeah, which is why Umbrella tried to capture him. Because he was in the process of stealing samples of the virus and was going to try to escape. Yeah, the face and the cut looked like Lisa Trevor to me. Yeah. What do we know? The virus in Resident Evil 5 would have turned every woman in the world into a copy of Rebecca Chambers. Rebecca's keeping the outfit on. She's not allowed to make it take it off during. Those shorts are short enough to make it work. Lisa Trevor and the origin of the G-Virus and the Nemesis parasite. Yeah. Wonder if Sherry will ever come back. I wouldn't be against it. Like I said, she was actually one of the better parts of RE6. Yeah, in Barocco Chronicles, Wesker assumes Lisa couldn't survive the explosion. He assumes, but it's still open enough to where you could bring her back if you want to. Favorite alternate costume in the RE games? Mine is classic Jill. Not gonna lie, the Dawn outfit in Resident Evil 4 with the Chicago typewriter, that is so fun. That is so much fun. Still mind broke my Death Stranding 2's ending. It was so peak. Isn't there a theory that Hunk is a clone super soldier? I've never heard the theory, but it wouldn't shock me. Watch some bait and switch Leon with Jake. Complete global replication. Yeah. Hunk is the perfect soldier, yeah. Sherry's also still young, too. Well, by the time Resident Evil 9 is taking place, it's been damn near 30 years since the events of Raccoon City. So they could bring her back as, like, an adult. I mean, hell, they did that in RE6. She was already, like, what? I think she was in her early 20s. I love that Hunk is just a normal guy that does his job. Yeah, he's just really good. I like if Hunk was just normal human that's just really damn good at his job. Well, that's how he's always been, yeah. It's like, he is just really fucking good at killing monsters. Would you join Stars? Fuck no. Everyone that's not Chris or Jill dies. Yeah, R9, Lisa being a radioactive mutated mess, yeah. It's turning into a Rebecca and Hunk Glaze stream. Yeah, late 20s, yeah. But Lolly, the benefits can't be beat. More bears. Even more bears. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, Barry's still alive. Yeah, Rebecca and Barry lived. Did they, though? Did they truly? Hunk is the best in the business. Unfortunately, only the villains can afford him. Yeah. Would you join Hunk's unit? No. Once again, everyone that's not Hunk dies. How much steroids do you think Chris took? Knowing Chris, he probably doesn't even know what steroids are, and it's just full natty. Yeah, Sherry ages slowly. She's probably an old Christmas cake. I mean, to be fair, she was infected, and they have established kind of a soft rule in that if you've been infected by something, it slows down your aging, because it gives a good excuse to keep them around. At that point, it'd be like Johnny Rico in the last Starship Troopers movie. My bears may not win, but I'll do it for Chet. Yeah. Our non-Hunk mission would be peak. Yeah. Peckle. I think Hunks would work for Blue Umbrella. He just kind of works for everybody. He just mostly worked for Umbrella. This might be like Johnny Rico in the last Starship Troopers movie. General looking for his last dance. Yeah. Woke up at 2 in the morning during the last stream and Norman Reedus was naked and crying. Yeah, you also have some cool manga comics of Nemesis fighting Birkin. Yeah. Yeah, Redfield died. Strictly steak, eggs, and chocolate milk. Shit, now I want Sherry to come back in RE9 now. Yeah. Chris, the peak of masculinity. He beat up a boulder. Can Leon do the same? Yeah, didn't every major character get infected in Death Island? I think so, yeah. Except Chris. I think Chris was the only one that wasn't. But yeah, Claire got infected. Jill sort of kind of got infected because it was that thing where the guy wanted to do like targeted infections to where he could turn into a zombie if he wanted to, but it wouldn't spread from bite to bite. And I think Claire got infected, but it was slowed down for some reason. Fuck. I think... God, I'm trying to remember Death Island. Because I think that's the whole reason they even brought in Rebecca, because they had to cure Claire. Yeah, Leon got infected in 4. Yeah, he got infected with a parasite. Still went paranoid militant Ashley. So you want to do a cyclone filter with a G-virus. Basically. At this point, Chris, the only one that's going to die of old age. Yeah, Claire got infected with something in Revelations 2. You're right. Yeah, you're right. She did. But whether or not Revelations 2 is canon's kind of up in the air right now. Did Operation Raccoon City establish that Hunk's indeed loyal to Umbrella because he couldn't be bought off? Shouldn't Leon retire by now? He should be 50 years old by RE8. He really likes his job. It means that Hill could come back. Why'd every RE animated movie have at least one obscure character with a single Road 34 entry? Hunk actually works independent as a mercenary that cleans up bioweapon stuff, and now he has a hidden wrist blade. Yeah, Barry ages. He was looking old in Revelations. Well, Barry was already old by the time RE1 happened. I think he was like the oldest guy on the team, and on top of that, he never got infected with anything. So he's been aging normally. Yeah, we'll know if they bring back more. Yeah. Silver Fox Leon better be a thing. Why wouldn't Revelations 2 be canon? The side games have always been kind of like iffy on whether or not they're canon. I think Revelations 1 was canon. 2, it's still kind of like dependent. 0, it's very like maybe not. Code Veronica, I believe, is canon. I'm gonna have to talk to Shota about this. I don't remember which ones are and which ones aren't. Operation Raccoon City is flat out not canon because it's more of a what if type game. For my magnum opus, Rabbit Bears. There you go, Rabbit Bears. Rabbit Bears. Hell yeah. So are Fox Leon, huh? Mercenaries 3D. Hunk has a boot knife, yeah. Resident Evil Michigan. Survivalist Ashley being paranoid. The local militia is a fed up gang stalking her. Ashley just becomes Pippa. Plus, Wesker is eternally salty at Barry. He's the reason. There's a reason he never included in the recaps told by Wesker. Yeah. Do a Yakuza and not care about ages? Like Majima is 61, but you don't really care. They just eat their greens. They eat their veggies. Barry rolling up to Raccoon City with a wheelchair in his Magnum. He'd fucking do it, too. Are Resident Evil characters on the same level as Sakamoto's characters? Depends on the game. RE5 Chris, yes. Yeah, Zero made reference to Gun Survivor, yeah. Played the guitar recently? Not recently. I've been busy with shit, but I need to. I still want to do a Rocksmith stream. That would be fun. What's the next stream? Next one should be Persona 4 on Monday. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun as hell. Ashley becomes Pippa. Ashley lives in a van down by the river. Zero mentioned the Sheena Island incident in the intro. Watchman eats healthy so as to keep his body in shape. Yeah, Barry lost a leg to diabetes and has a Brimley-esque mustache. Yeah, RE5 Chris just built brick shithouse, yeah. Yeah, both Rev games have cliffhangers straight up forgotten. That's why I say they're very back and forth on whether or not they're canon. I know it's a trend of giving RE ladies short pistol grip shotguns, which seems logical to the uninformed, but it's a terrible pick for a small lady, but it's super cool, though. It's super cool. Rocksmith could be fun, but could also kill the stream. I mean, it's not like we have to worry about monetization. Yeah, 7 was what confirmed Outbreak was canon. Yeah. So I like the fact Chris has built like a shit house for accountants in Village. Yep. All right. And on this note, I think I'm going to call it here. I am getting sleepy. So, thanked everybody who showed up. As stated, next stream will be Persona 4. It'll be fun. I have all the audio for the Persona 4 video recorded. And if you are if you have subscribed to the Patreon subscribe story, you can watch the first 24 minutes. The first 24 minutes. I'm gonna try to make that more of a thing. You know, I'm gonna try to make that more of a thing. Because, you know, I gotta incentivize people for it because we got fucked on monetization. But yeah. Thanked everybody who showed up. See you guys. You can survive the rabbit bear swarm.
Well, the drunken clown's still hanging round, but it's plain the laughter's all died down. The tears he tried so hard to hide are flowing. And a blind man with his knife in hand has convinced himself that he understands. I wish him well, Miss Carousel, but I got to be a-going. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me then? I'll stand outside your window and proudly call your name. Well, the lady's been told that all the gold is worth so much it can't be sold. No time to weep, she'll need her sleep tomorrow. When she carries her face to the marketplace and bets it on the opening race, she can ring her bells, Miss Carousel, but her singing brings me sorrow. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me then? I'll stand outside your window and I'll proudly call your name. Well, it's always done, every mother's son is shown that grown men never run, and so they fight with all the might inside them. But when their battle's been fought and they've all been taught that the trick is just not being caught, will you give them hell, Miss Carousel, when they're begging you to hide them? Won't you come and get me when you're sure you don't need me then? I'll stand outside your window and proudly call your name. When the need arose, your eyes felt closed, you clamped your fingers around your nose. Would you say that's any way to judge him? Well, you haven't got the authority to kill him in the first degree, but would you feel compelled, Miss Carousel, if you had something to begrudge him? Beach far beneath the reach of those that come to pry and preach, the natural man that tried to stand is fallen. Well, how long will it be before he sees you own his legs but his mind is free? Only you can tell, Miss Carousel, how long will he be crawling? Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me then? I'll stand outside your window and proudly call your name. Oh, the castle wall has grown so tall, seems there ain't no hope at all to reach the top, even though you stop for breathing. But I ain't gonna try to make you cry. The teardrops couldn't find your eyes. It's all been swell, Miss Carousel, but the time has come for leaving. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me then? I'll stand outside your window proudly call your name. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me? Then I'll stand outside your window and proudly call your name. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me? Then I'll stand outside your window and proudly call your name. Won't you come and get me when you're sure that you don't need me? Then I'll stand outside your window and proudly call